Try to get insurance on a house when you know your concrete's bad.
I should not be able to do that. That's unbelievable.
Try to get a mortgage on your house. Bank's not going to give you the money.
Look what it just does. This paper turns into tissue.
I've got better toilet paper in my house than that.
Do they think we're idiots? After we've had all these tests done, and because you say everything is fine.
We're talking about a foundation wall. The whole house is built on a foundation wall. It's 1/3 of code, and it's not a major structural defect.
Evidence right in front of you. 1 + 1 = 2. 2 + 2 = crap on this house. Oh, yeah, baby. Mike Holmes. But if you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. How do you do this to a family? Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Oh, my God. On the money. 2, 3.
Oh, my God!
It's perfect.
Thank you, guys.
You like it?
Oh, do I ever?
Jeff and Lori bought into this house about 7 years ago, brand new subdivision, and what do I see day in and day out? Problems with the foundation. I think I've had it up to about here with foundations.
Every spring, we would end up going out on the deck, and there'd just be like stone dust and crumbling on the side of the...
And on the side of the house where the garden is, every time I'd put plants in, there was crumbling cement.
Summer's coming. It's all about curing. You pour the concrete, it must cure equally inside to outside. It must be wrapped in the winter, it must be covered in the summer. The sun can dry the outside and not the inside. You have to think about how it cures. Jeff, Lori, how are you?
Come on in.
Nice to see you again.
You too?
Sent a letter to the new home warranty program and said, I think we have a problem. They sent out an inspector and brought the builder with them.
So we have a bit of a foundation issue. Look at it falling apart there, eh? Look at that. Oh, my God. You can pull it around apart with your fingers. You know it's not good.
The inspector grabbed one of my hammers and hit the wall a couple of times.
And that was your hammer?
Yeah.
So he just grabbed your hammer and hit the wall?
Yeah.
And he said it's fine?
Yeah, it sounds okay.
It sounds okay. Meanwhile, look at it.
Yeah.
As you walk around the outside, we're seeing it deteriorate. We call that spalling. It's falling apart. Now, this tells me not only did they add more water to concrete, but they did not protect the outside of the foundation during construction to the elements of weather. So obviously, you know, we're gonna have a lot of issues with people adding water to the concrete because they want it to soup around the form, and this just shows it's crumbling everywhere. It's actually gotten a lot worse since I've last seen it. One thing got at it, whether it was high winds, cold air, or hot sun. Something got at it, and it dried it quickly on the outside and allowed it to cure somewhat equally on the inside.
They left, and I called an engineer. And they came in and did core samples, as they had suggested.
They did a core sample in certain areas, correct?
Yeah, yes.
We were down to the area of 7 MPa, if I'm right?
5.
5.
5.
Yeah.
Now, minimum code requirement's 15.
Right.
We took those results, and we sent them to the new home warranty program. And they came back and told us that they can't be that bad.
Okay, well, the outside looks pretty rough. Let's go see the inside.
Okay.
Okay.
When they said they wanted to come in and do another test, and they wanted to look at it, I said, fine, what do you want to do? And they said, well, we're going to bring somebody in, and they're going to bring in a device that's called the Schmidt hammer, and they're going to do a rebound test on the wall.
Why do we have duct tape?
That's where they did the test holes.
That's where they did the test
Yeah,
holes.
there's some down there. They did them on different levels, down the bottom, in the middle, up
Upper
at the
and
top.
lower.
When they use the hammer test, they're supposed to calibrate it to a known strength. So when he was bouncing it off the floor, he was calibrating it off the floor because it's supposed to be 25 MPa.
At some points, especially last summer, it was a really hot summer, you'd push on this and water would just come running down.
And when he did that, I said, what are you doing? He said, well, I'm calibrating it to know what the strength is. And I said, well, how do you know what the strength of the floor is? He said, well, it has to be a minimum of 25 MPa. I said, yeah, but the wall has to be a minimum of 15. We already know that's not 15.
Since I'm here, and I am going to do a lot of work to
There's
this.
a lot of darts up there.
They came back and they said they had results that were indicating that the concrete was a lot stronger than the compressive strength tests suggested. And I said, well, the compressive strength tests are the definitive test. They tell you what the strength is, according to all the experts.
Isn't that great? We put up insulation to stop moisture issues, and what do we get? That is soaking wet.
Unless we do another compressive strength test, you're never going to know. So they said, well, we'll want to bring in our own people to do that. I said, that's fine, as long as you do it, and when you do it, we get to pick 2 places right where we want it done, and we'll have them tested by someone else.
Concrete here is soaking wet.
Well, we've had a dehumidifier running 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for 8 years.
We didn't have to have ours tested because when they came back, their tests were worse than ours.
So, minimum code requirements is 15 MPa. We have engineer tests from 2 independent engineers stating 6 to 8 MPa.
The whole house is built on these walls that are 1/3 of what the code calls for.
Warring with the new home warranty, warring with the builder of the company. Do you think they're gonna come back and do what we're gonna do to this home, and that's put in a new foundation on the inside? No, it costs them money. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna make it right. And
Lucky
through
for
this, I'll bring you back in once I've opened it up to see if I find anything else, and we'll take a look at it, and I'll let you know exactly what we're gonna do.
Okay.
All right?
That's
We
perfect.
appreciate it.
Keep smiling. It won't be
Thanks.
long, okay?
Thanks, Mike.
Okay, we'll talk to you.
The kicker is, they could have done this, they could have tested that concrete for $50. I guarantee you, you go to any new home buyer who's paying $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 for a house, and if you said to them, look, for $50, we can guarantee you the concrete's gonna be sound, they'd pay it.
Are we finishing this basement?
No. No. We're fixing the structure.
Okay.
I want to get on to another job.
We're sitting here looking at dust on this and crumbling concrete. I didn't care who supplied it. I just knew we had bad concrete.
Now let's get the first things out of our way. Washer, dryer, let's get them right out into the garage.
Okay.
Let's pull all the insulation down, vapor barrier. Let's take it off as a roll if we can. We're going to be putting in an 8-inch cinder block wall with footings, interior weeping. I need to clear the outside perimeter. And I always want to make sure we have water in the house. Disconnect, probably cap it off here.
We'll joist line this cavity, okay? Leave the elbow inside the cavity.
So it picks up off it?
That's right, joist line it over, pick up the duct here, pick up the next one over, double box from here to here, and then tap it on the back and go over to the return area. That's it.
We're asking for a new footing right beside the existing footing. Right.
We spent a lot of time coming up with a game plan on how we're going to do this because you're talking major structure of the house that is attached by the garage to the other house.
So I think if we go 24 inches, it would probably be the best mark. That's going to give us more than enough for our gravel bed, our weeping tile system.
It'd be easy to lift this house, drop the foundation, and put in a new one, but we can't lift it because of the tie-in. This is the big problem.
So we need a 14-inch footing to there to accommodate our new 8-inch block wall that's going on it.
I didn't like the 4-inch cinder block, but when John said, let's put in an 8-inch, I started thinking about it. I went, you know what? That's a really good idea.
Let's make some noise, guys.
At this point, I'm in the $60,000 to $80,000 range just to fix the structure. You have to move everything, cut the floor, footings, insulation, new wall, interior weeping, disconnect any electrical that's in the way, any plumbing that's in the way, re-divert it. You're talking a royal pain in the butt here just to solve a problem of low MPa on the foundation. Man, imagine that. Someone yelling out, add more water. How's that go anywhere?
Yes, we checked it out. That is the return area for the floor above. You can see the grill right there.
You buggers.
So that was never sucked at anything.
Okay, so that means we got to close off the floor and bring it up here and tie in off of here.
That's correct.
Oh, isn't that nice?
That is a big time fire hazard.
Don't people think, eh?
That's very important to put in lint traps in these pipes.
What we can do, if you choose to have this moved forward, it's just a matter of cutting this right out. So putting in a brand new LB, extending the wire that's coming from the meter,
We'd have to change it anyways, right?
change the wire so that I can get more length on it. And then, yeah, remount this to the
More
new,
than anything, I would like insulation in behind it where they don't have it. So just because of that, do I pull the freaking thing? Damn. All this floors for insulation.
Pull this up. Once I've got the whole board up, I'll mount it temporarily to.
We'll just
up
tie it
there.
off. Just swing
Tie
it
it
up
off.
like a door, tie
That's
it
it.
off.
I don't like the oxidization that's built up on that anyway. You're talking a couple of bucks of new wire. We'll just rerun it.
All right, I'll call you when I'm ready to pull this then.
Initially, there was a wrapping bathroom that was provided by the builder, but that was obviously up against the wall. Now we have to cut everything out because we're going to be moving 8 inches away. So that's going to offset everything, including the stacks and the vent stacks, as well as some piping on the ground. We're going to take care of the stack up there as well as the vent.
And we'll just 90 it now.
Yeah, we can do that right now, yeah.
Yeah, that way we've set for future, because once I spray foam, yeah, just 90 it now, yeah.
Now that we have everything open, we'll run the video camera so we can see the condition of the line, of the sanitary line.
So you have a video camera too?
Yes, we do, yeah.
Ah, if you're gonna do it right the first time.
Exactly.
I like that. Since we're open, let's go open and take a look at it. I like that.
With the new subdivision, somehow as they settle, the pipe may get deformed. You may lose the right slope, which will allow the water to accumulate. As the water accumulates, the debris starts accumulating, including grease and other waste. Everything is fine. It's a plastic line all the way out to the city. There's no problems. There's no offsets, no cracks, no settling. Everything is perfectly fine.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 2x4s. One carrying load. These are the two loads. This is a facing for drywall. So one, there should be a second one here. And we come out on the double, which is acceptable with a single. We have a vertical 2x4 not underneath it, just nailed it in the front. As a matter of fact, oh, so we had a gun. 1, 2, 3, 4 nails plus a driven nail by hammer. Not underneath. Cut it there, cut it down, and pull all of this. Keep using the stairs for travel, guys, with buckets, right? We're gonna be working around each other like a fast food restaurant. Yeah. I'll take a cheeseburger and fries with gravy. Oh, that's cute. Look at that, Damon. No shims. That's got to be over 2 inches away from the structure. Nothing. They blew nails into nothing. It was all done, held by the casing. The other side is the same thing. Nothing in code says you can't do this. Nothing, by the way. This is just not smart. That's the bottom line. Look how moist this wall is.
Yeah, this one too.
Oh, this is gonna come off in a billion pieces. Oh my God, that's soggy. I pulled off the drywall here. What do we see? No vapor barrier. There was vapor barrier here. There's vapor barrier here. None here. How does it tie into the wall? It doesn't. Look at that. It almost looked like it burnt, eh? But it's not. It's just deteriorated. There's your copper line again. Saying, when you see the copper turn green like that, that means this wall has moisture in it. One of the best countries in the world, and what do we have? Our minimum code to me is just not good enough. Every time I open it up, we show it, it proves it. This is minimum code. Look at all this. Now, what's this going to do in the future is build mold. It's a tar paper, right? I keep talking about paper. Smart, real smart. There's no thermal breaking behind this wood. This is supposed to be what, an R10? How thin is that insulation? That's really thin. That's really, really thin. It's supposed to be an R10, right? Where's the R10 here where the 2x4 is, right? Where's the insulation here? None. Everything's based on this, not this. Now it's nice down here, right? Nice down here. That's what I always want to see. I want to see it like that. Even though I don't like this crap on the wall, at least that's dry. This is not. It shows how much moisture has been in there. Man, this drives me nuts. Minimum code, not even minimum code. I love you guys. Much as I hate minimum code. What do we see there? This is the wall and behind the stringers, right? There's the plastic. There's total air movement in behind it. Why is this cut? Why is this like this? Because the stairs are put in first, then they insulated, then they vapor barrier it, and then they tuck it up underneath. Required minimum code, tape all plastic. Tape all plastic. That's why we have the tape at about $10 a roll. $10 a roll. I guess they save some money, eh? Look at that wall. What are we doing, guys? You getting hot yet?
No, we're good.
Yeah, perfectly fine. This is my natural flow.
We can have a water fight.
At the end of the day, that sounds great. Surprises.
What are you worried about? What are you worried about, hey? What's the matter?
I'm so gonna kill you.
You're gonna like it. Going according to plan. Pain in the ass always, but it is going according to plan. We have dug down all the way around. We'll get ready for the forms. Once the forms are in place, we'll call in for an inspection. The government doesn't really care about the forms. What they want to see is that we have undisturbed soil. Just scrape it and get it down to the bottom of the footings. That way we can put the form in approximately right here, and then pour the concrete, and we'll use this footing and put the block right here. Once that's done, the footing's in place, we'll give it a couple of days. More than likely, I'm gonna start with 2 layers of cinder block all the way around the room. So in other words, 2 rows, okay? Not 4 in the standard, you're allowed to do 4 a day. That way, I'll put a stop to it, I'll bring in my spray foam guy, he'll hit in behind it, and then drive it up the wall into the floor joists. And we're laughing. We get this done, we have the thermal break, no more insulation on the inside, no more vapor barrier, which I'm really happy about, and then we move outside. I'm gonna bring in the laser level just to see how level the existing footing is, and that doesn't appear to be that perfect. I'll set it in the middle of the room, spin it around the room, and just see what it's like, because we wanna honestly tie in. What I wanna do is I'm putting on my red glasses to see the line even better, and that way I can see it on my measuring tape. We are 23 3/4. So as we go across, and I'll try not to be on top of a stone or anything, all right, it's 1/8 of an inch difference. 1/4 of an inch difference. The worst of it is about 1 inch out, and it's only in the one area. So that's not too bad. We'll be able to fix that with the cinder block. So I think we'll go level with the existing footing, and then we'll just build up on the first row of cinder block.
This is gonna be our chute for our concrete. We gotta get some concrete in the basement today for our footings.
You guys have been going like crazy. As you can see, we have rebar pinned into the existing footing with form in front of it, and that way, when the concrete gets poured into the void, we'll pour it to the existing height, and what this does is help keeps it from moving. That's what we want to do, is pin it together so it stays together, because our cinder block will be coming across here. So we'll tie into the old, tie into the new, and away we go. Now, we've also put a bonder against the footing, the existing footing, so it just helps bond it.
Yep. Any rebar, any kind of adhesives we can use, they're there, let's use them. Do it right.
First time. Well, in this case, the second time, but our first time.
Our first time.
What we should do is maybe just do it in pails. It's easier to get in. We can get them right where Johnny wants them. So we'll empty this, and just maybe me and Justin can get on some pails.
We milked it up a bit. We add a little bit of an additive and not water. Want to make it a little easier to come down the chute. We make sure we don't add water. We use Super P.
It'll be dry by tomorrow morning, ready to lay block on by Monday morning. Usually they like 48 to 72 hours before you put too much weight on the new footing. By Monday morning, it'll be nice and white and ready to go.
You guys are slow.
It's not me. I'm waiting for the wheelbarrow.
John goes fast as a truck.
But I'm not blaming anybody.
Come on, let's go.
Got 5 guys down there doing this. Right, 2 people.
We're faster inside than they are outside. All they got to do is wheel it.
See? Waiting.
Well, you know what? What creates the competition is putting the fire under people's butts. Come on, you're slow, you're slow. And then they're running out here, and we got to keep up with them inside. 30 minutes, you got to love it.
We've already had the local utility turn the power off for us. What I'm going to be doing is disconnecting the cables here, cutting out this LB. Once this LB is cut out, we're going to be extending it to 8 inches so that the block will continue all the way up. So for now, all I'm going to be doing is taking the wires out from under here, take the panel off. This way the boys can get back to work. Oh, look at this. How's that? No glue. You can see there's very, very little glue in there. And here, there's no glue at all. Works out perfect for me because now all I have to do is add in 8 inches here rather than the 2 that's here. So, thanks for being a dumbass. This staple was under here, just like so. So I pulled out the staple and I noticed that they hammered it way too tight and the shielding's now been damaged on this. These staples should be very snug, just like this one is. They shouldn't be tight because if there's any extra current that's going through, you get a surge of power going through, this will be so tight against the shield that it will cause an arc right here.
Well, you know what? I said the inside of the concrete looks really good. It actually doesn't, because look at that. Who needs a drill? I can actually go through this wall. If I kept going, imagine this being a prison. Man, you'd be out in what, 2 days? Now, seems like a lot of work. It is. What am I doing? One, the landing was not supported properly. All they did was, you can see, is cut pieces of 2x4, concrete nailed that into a foundation that's not even strong enough to hold it. Two, there was no real supports on this side. So, with me coming off my 2 rows of cinder block, I'm gonna come up exactly on this inside edge, not the outside, the inside with 2x6. I'm gonna come up and support this. I'm gonna build around it, continue up and support the existing structure. Right from this point, we'll come directly up to the triple header that you see right there, which structurally supports that side. I reduce my depth of 9 inches at this point, 8-inch cinder block, 1-inch space, and this way I move in with a 2x6 wall, come up. I can pick up all the load here, and at the same token, allow me to move the stairs back in just a bit to give me that space that I need. I'm sweating a little bit, I'm hot, I'm a little frustrated that I have to do this. However, I'm gonna do it right. This is my house now, and as long as it's my house, I'm gonna build it and fix it properly. Couple screws in there, couple screws in there once you're set at the bottom. That's where it should be. So it's out about 3/4 of an inch. 32 plus, okay?
Okay.
We're gonna drive that in here, lifting this up, and screw it all in place, okay?
Very good.
That's level. Good.
Looks better?
Screw it. Remember I talked about how we need blocking in here? Because what we have to imagine is that our structure is carried on the outside walls and picks up the weight load of the house. This point here carries outside wall all the way up. So how much weight load does it span over this distance in time? You won't believe how much. Let me show you. This is why it has to be blocked in the first place and not now. You see that?
Oh.
That is 3/8 of an inch down. Right there, 3/8 of an inch. By code, when we run our floor joists this way, we must brace off this side to help displace the load to keep this out. That should have been done in the first place. This is what I talk about when you do something wrong. From here to here is 3/8 of an inch down.
Too late.
Yeah. You learning?
Learning.
That's what I want to hear. So I want 76 3/8 plus, and when I say plus, I'm adding a 16th. Rather than going minor 16th talk, I go 76 3/8, okay? When I make that cut, I want to split that line. You see where my cut is? Okay, I'm really almost on the money, right? 76.5 plus. Look at the wood, mark the crown, measure it, mark it, cut it.
So do you want 3/4 minus?
I could have cut them by now. Just triple checking, double checking. Oh my God, I don't want to bring over a stud that's wrong.
I think it moved a bit, buddy.
One? Took all that time for one?
I didn't get it. I had to find it.
Obviously, you see that we broke the floor, put in new footings, and have to carry the structure. You only want to know about this wall. I'm hoping that you can spray down there, bring it right up the wall, hit all the floor joists up. I've opened it, I've put in my blocking, bracing, everything I have to do, and I'm hoping that you can just continue to spray up, right?
Not a problem. No, you've left us good access. It's good.
You ever sprayed directly over the foundation before?
Yeah, we do all the time.
Yes.
We do all the time. The reason you use spray foam is to get rid of the airspace. The airspace is what causes the problem. The air in the bed of insulation, the air behind styrofoam, or even if you trap air behind urethane foam, you've got an uncontrollable surface on the back side. If the moisture gets on there, then you got this water, you got potentially maybe air movement in a pocket.
Wrap it, trap it?
Exactly.
That's exactly.
It doesn't matter what product you're using. If you use, even if you use foam insulation and you sprayed it on tar paper or something, you'd still be trapping moisture behind it. That's why you want to be in intimate contact with the outside surface.
I like the words you use. Intimate contact. A little bit of love. It's good for us all. There's going to be a lot of government officials that say, Mike, you're full of it. Really? Well, each and every day I open this up and I show it doesn't work. Who's full of it? After you. What I love about this, minimum code requirement says that the foundation wall should be 15 MPa. The cinder block is minimum code 18 MPa. In other words, the block is actually stronger than the foundation wall. In this case, way stronger because this foundation is dropped down to a 6, in between 6 and 8 MPa. So when we have this, makes you wonder, why did we go from cinder block to a poured foundation?
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. A little bit of a traffic zone. Up and down like a toilet seat. I feel used.
Oh, it's a good hard workout. This is how I started. It was laboring for about 3 brick layers, and it was tough work. And this is reminding me an awful lot like the old days. My first day back after about a 15-year layoff. It's not fun.
So today we're gonna put up 4 rows if we can, right? Because we're gonna go 4 at a time.
That's what we're shooting for. So we should be able to get up about 3.5, 4 feet
Okay.
with a new block today.
Okay.
And then tomorrow we can continue on up.
I'm coming, I'm coming. Now, this is what I call exercise. And we're starting outside today as well?
Yes, we are. We're putting a window well in right in beneath this window.
Okay.
Because the way the deck and everything is on the outside, this window here, the windowsill is actually below grade. And we're going to dig down here right to the weeping tile in front of this window. We're going to put in a 4-inch drain right down to the weeping tile and right up to inside this window well.
I think, you know what, that should be minimum code because I'm sick of seeing it that when the window well's in place, all it does is they only put in about 3 inches of stone in there. And because of the earth will hold that water, so a heavy rain is just going to flood it and drive it into the window.
Exactly what happens.
Right across these wonderful edges.
We're going to clean this all off, chip it all off, whatever wants to come off. We're going to use some adhesives on there. We're going to get a nice coat of Portland concrete cement with fine sand, make it all smooth again. We're going to continue our waterproofing process right from where it is now. In behind that, we're going to continue it right up to grade.
Well, I guess you can tell that we have actually cut off the power to your house, moved the hot water heater, moved all your ductwork that was in the way, the plumbing that was in the way, cut the floor.
I'm just amazed what they've done in this short period
In
of time.
such a short time. I can't believe it.
Hammering open this floor and carrying all that stuff out by hand, just
And carrying all this brick down by hand.
probably on the hottest day of the summer so far. I couldn't believe it.
Poured in new footings. We pinned into your existing footings so we don't have a variance difference within the floor like this. Started the cinder block. We brought in what I want to call a 100% thermal break, the wall tight, and sprayed in behind after 2 rows and up into the floor joists so we no longer need vapor barrier.
There's no question how complicated this was, and we knew that. The fact that we're attached by a garage to our neighbor didn't help the situation.
Okay, let me tell you about your insulation. Once we started pulling it down, it was soaking wet. The whole perimeter of your home was soaking wet.
And the smell is completely gone.
Yep.
It was musty, borderline moldy smelling.
An area right in here, I just showed how weak your concrete wall was. I took my pry bar and I could just groove right into the concrete. This was a necessity to restructure your home. We will put up 2x8s across the floor and then put in non-shrinkable grout. Once we're at the height that we pack in that non-shrinkable grout, taking the weight load of your existing home. But as your floor joists on the outside wall, we had to remove all the crap they did and put in proper blocking in there to help carry the load on the outside wall that is not supported by joists this way. We're still addressing the outside as we're digging down to inspect to see how much it's falling. At this point, we're only seeing a very small amount because the ground was actually protecting the wall. Even though it was keeping it moist, it was protecting the wall. So unfortunately, we want that breathable surface at the top, but we're gonna close it off to protect it. It'll have to breathe out the top of underneath the brick. Okay. We don't have a choice. We must protect the foundation. We're now putting in a window well at this area with a vertical weeper right to your weeping tile. So what that does is if water collects in there, it goes directly to the drain rather than it just sitting in the ground because you're a clay base out here, right? And it doesn't drain through the clay very well at all. But all in all, please keep smiling. 2 more weeks, I'll give you your house back, okay?
Thanks.
My new friend here is offering me a job. I'm thinking of taking it. It's pretty hot. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. We'll see you maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, fine.
This is where we're gonna use the non-shrinkable grout, where we're gonna use a cake.
Yeah, the bag.
Yeah, the bag and just get it right in there.
Yeah.
I like your haircut, looks good.
We'll get all the anchor bolts in today, get them all put into place. We'll get everything built up pretty much to
Well, do
just
you
the
plan on
underside
just
of
putting the anchor
plate.
bolts through the top plate and then blocking up to it and then
That's right.
tying in on that last
Right.
one? You just have to pull it up, slip your block in,
That's
drop
right.
the pin down,
That's
and
right.
fill that with the non-shrinkable grout. Okay.
We should be able to get her pretty much finished up there today, Mike, right to the top.
I've got 2 2x4s. I'm going to place them on the wall, and then the panel board right on top. Legally speaking, at this point here, I can mount right to that block. I don't need any insulation behind it. You've already installed insulation behind the block. I can go right to the wall. Just to keep it neat, I'm just going to add 2 2x4s just for neatness.
And give you the room to drill the holes and run the wires through. So you're just
Yes.
going to bring your 2x4s in, drill holes so you can loop from the side and in.
Correct. This would be the long way of doing it, you know. Obviously, it's taking more time and do it like this. But as you can see, it's going to be a neater look. The before and after, there's no comparison. It's a lot neater. This is the way I would expect it done in my house. Takes a little more time, but you get what you put in.
So this is the main backwater valve that we're going to be installing on the main line here. As you can see right inside, there's a plate which under normal circumstances lies on its back, and as soon as you get water coming into the house, it lifts up, closes up, and then it stays in that position as long as the water presses against it in case of a flood or in case of a backup. This sits approximately, we got it positioned right here. This is what it's going to look like at the end.
So that way we can get to it.
This is an access panel. It's going to go right over top of that, and it's going to be flush with the cement.
How come this is the first time I've seen this? I've never seen these before.
You know what? They're very, not too many homeowners are aware of it, or not too many homeowners install them until they actually get a disaster in the basement, until they get a flood in the basement. But this is this is one of the steps, one of the preventative measures that every homeowner can take to avoid property damage.
Oh, it makes sense to me. We don't have any crap coming back in the system.
Exactly.
Really
Exactly.
simple, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah. What we've done initially is we've done what we call a dry fit, where we sort of pre-assembled all the pieces together, all the fittings. We put the markings on them so that once we start gluing everything together, it's just simply a puzzle. You try to connect and make sure all the points match properly. So, primer should always be applied before the glue. What it does, it cleans the surface of the pipe and gets rid of all the obstacles or that may conflict with the bonding. It just reassures you that the connection is done properly and it holds well.
We've got holes drilled into the cavities in the block.
Okay.
The very first course is sitting on the new foundation.
Did you do it all the way around?
Yes, we did.
So what are we flush with the floor at that point?
Actually, we're a little bit lower here.
We're a little bit lower.
So our floor finish off, just you won't see anything.
Oh, good.
It'll just be concrete floor.
And it's just
over
enough,
to it.
that little bit of concrete,
Just
it'll
enough.
pierce it and get down
Yep.
into the weeping, if there's ever a flood in the basement.
It'll be able to get out and work its way over to the weeping tile, which is right beneath it.
Okay. nice.
It's gonna work well. It'll work well.
Yeah. Sorry, they're going slow down there now. They need me back down there. You need me down there, don't you? Let me fix your hair.
Oh, thank you. Wonderful.
That's the last one?
Last one.
Water. Johnny, I see you've done an awesome job here. You know what I'm going to do around all the ductworks and things like that? I'm going to get some rock salt, the fire-rated insulation.
Oh, yes.
So I'll put it in around that. I'll fill all the voids so we protect our spray foam. And you're almost done the non-shrinkable grout injection.
Yep. We're all ready for the floor now, so yep, we're good to go.
We're going to install the runs right now, while you guys put the insulation on the other side.
Okay.
After that, we'll install our ductwork.
Okay, so we're just working this on the
We'll work on this side for now, and then when you guys are done that end, we'll put the ductwork on.
Yeah, because once we put the quote and return back in, we're not going to be able to
That's
reach it. We can get above it, but there's
Well,
no
it's
sense.
easier now. You might as well do it now, and we'll wait, then install it after.
Think
Make the
ahead.
job easy for both of us.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Today, for the work you're doing, patching around the footings there and patching the floor, it's an Ultra 25 MPa with a 10 mil P-stone.
So our standard minimum code 25 MPa for the floor.
Right.
And we're going to add some fibers to help keep it bonded.
We got stealth fibers in there just to help.
Stealth
it a little
fibers?
bit. Yeah.
So low flying?
Yeah, pretty well. It's a fiber that helps bury itself into the concrete so you don't get them sticking up.
Okay.
And with the P-stone and with the work your guys are going to do, it should turn out nice.
Now, this is why we want to have a magnesium chute. Because this is going to be a pain in the ass. Oh, wood. No, it's just going to grab the concrete and we got to force it down. Where if we had a magnesium, wet it, just slides down. Now he looks hot. Let's just see how she fits. Fit it so it's perfectly fit with the top.
Okay.
Then we're going to put a level off, scribe the wall, and we're going to mount a 2x4 to that so we have a filler strip here.
Okay. Do you think we should attach to the stair, or do you want to attach to the wall?
Attach a 2x4 to the wall so we can actually put it into the 2x4 as well. All right, so that's going to give us the strength we need. Once this is all done, everybody's done doing what we got to do. Let's put a rail up on this side.
No problem.
Just a 2x4 rail.
Okay.
We just add a little bit of PL premium to the back of the 2x4 that it bonds to the wall just for strength. We're still going to hit it right into the vertical 2x6s. Then we're going to tag the stairs into that, quickly put up a rail, carpet goes in, clean up, finish off the last little things. And I'm sure they want to come home. It's been a while, almost a month.
That is excellent. Great.
Okay, so drop a screw in there.
We just got word from the inspector that we have to be 4 inches below the 90 for the electrical panel. So right now we're gonna dig this area down, put a well here. Instead of using an ugly window well, we're gonna use some of the brick from the backyard. Kind of tie the look into the front drive and in the back.
piping in the hot water tank right now. We had to disconnect it because everything kind of moved over when they put the block wall up. So we disconnected the gas pipe for the hot water tank and the dryer. So today we're just gonna reconnect everything, test all our joints. That's what this stuff is. It's a soap solution that when you put it on the joints, if there is any leaks, you'll have some bubbles that come up. And if we got no bubbles, that's a good sign. Like they say, no bubbles, no troubles.
How often can you change those blades?
As often as it needs it. Hit a staple right away. First thing you're gonna do is you're gonna put a couple staples down on the bottom, down as far as we can. It's not as easy as it looks.
No. Hey, it never looked easy to me.
That's what I love about you guys. Make sure everything's sealed, eh? Well, it's not too often I fix a basement and don't finish it. But in this case, you know what? It looks really good. The homeowners, even the rough-in looks way better. The drain stacks are perfectly plumb. Now they can finish the basement all they want. I'm used to making things beautiful. It's what I love to do. I love to create. I love to design basements, additions, etc. How many times do I gotta go in and fix something that somebody else did, and it doesn't look good at the end? It's just fixing something. All right, I'm pleased. I'm gonna go get them. It's not the roof. It's not the doors. It's not the windows. It's the foundation. I mean, like, listen to the word. The foundation of any organization is the structure. It is the structure of the home. It would be the hardest thing to fix in the home if something goes wrong. Too bad we didn't finish the whole basement.
It's okay.
Well, you see, we still have space here, right? We do. And my guys, through going up and down with about 1 million buckets of dirt and tons of stone and concrete, we demoed the carpet down here, so I gave you brand new carpet on the stairs. Make them quick, make them cheap, because they don't want to put out any money. You make them quick, you make them cheap, how are you gonna make it right? You can't. We're cinder block now.
And we're dry.
And we're drying. Do you notice the temperature difference down here?
Absolutely.
It's warm.
That's the thermal break, okay? So we put up that wall tight on the walls in between, which is what I wanted. So now no insulation goes here and no vapor barrier if you ever finish in the future.
Right.
What a temperature difference, eh?
Yeah. Big
I'm
time.
sorry it's no longer cool down here,
No,
but you're
it's
gonna
all
love
right.
it in the winter.
Yeah.
It's almost guaranteed. It should be in writing. Honestly, it should be in writing, right in the contract. Beware, you may get screwed. Now, you know, we had no power for 2 weeks. We were running on generators, and I had Frank and my electricians come in, and I also had a whole new panel put up for you and properly installed with a wonderful surge protector on your whole home. This doesn't mean just because you have a computer and we're protected here, still use a surge protector on your TV and all your valuables. But this is, for bang for your buck, the best you could ever have, because if lightning ever hits, it's gonna save everything in the house, and I look at it as a double backup. You gotta stand up for what you sell or what you do, but in this business of building and renovations, man, the buck gets passed to you. Now outside, we dug down about 3 feet, repaired the wall, put up more planting product or more of a dimpled black product on top, brought it up, graded. I even had to do a small well around, right outside here. The well is here because by code, that little junction box that's outside that feeds the main cable through must be 4 inches off the ground. Right. So obviously the electrical safety guys come in and say, hey, we want that 4 inches above ground. I said, I didn't do it. We want that electrical thing above ground. I said, okay, we put in a well. And I understand it, but obviously someone had some blinders on when they come and checked out the builder here, didn't they? Yeah. I think it's time we have a new law. One that says, if you build it, you take care of it. You fix it. Why do I gotta come in and do about, I don't know, $75,000 worth of work to something that easily could have been done right the first time? And all it took was whoever was building to put in that care to make sure it was done right. That's all it took. Here's the mistake. No one cared.
We thought we had picked a good builder and somebody that cared, and evidently we were wrong, and we'll learn from those mistakes.
Also, on the outside, we made sure that we have a new window well right down to the weeping tile with a vertical drainage, okay? Because you put in that pad out there and brought up the height, so we had to change it and fix that. All new stone in the side of the house here for proper drainage. Everything was addressed to the point where I'm happy, and hopefully now you're happy.
It looks great.
In the long run, you know, it worked out great. But imagine spending around $75,000 for something with no change, other than safety. That should have been done in the first place.
It was a very interesting experience, and I would certainly do it again. I wouldn't want to go through it again, but I'd certainly do it again.
Thanks very much.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
Thanks a lot, Mike.
You're welcome.
It's great.
Give me my pay.
Okay.
What looks like a small job, I think it's actually an incredibly difficult job.
We have problems. The more I see, the more I'm counting dollars here.
And I don't think just anybody is qualified to come in and do this. There's no top plate left on those joists now.
It should be running out, not in the house.
We thought we had a warranty that would help us.
We bought a warranty.
Hey, man, you don't have a choice. I didn't build this crap. I'm fixing it. Oh, yeah, baby. Mike Holmes. But if you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. How do you do this to a family? Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Oh, my God. On the money. 2, 3.
Oh my God!
Perfect.
Thank you guys. Oh, do I ever?
Approximately 7 years ago, Dan and Jane bought in a really nice neighborhood. The trees behind, there's a valley here. It's gorgeous. 3-story house, beautiful townhomes.
Jane's business is just up the street, so we wanted something that was close to Jane's business. We wanted to stay in the neighborhood.
We bought it from a set of plans, and we then had some input in the design of the house.
Nice neighborhood.
Before we took possession of the house, on a walkthrough, I noticed that there was water staining on the ceiling below the flat roof and deck.
They jumped on it. They called up the builder, said we have a few issues here. Looks like we have a leak. The builder did come in, so I like to see them step up to the plate and come in and take a look at the issues.
Hey, Mike.
Dan,
Nice to see you again.
Pleasure to see you again.
Hi, come on in. Nice to meet you.
Noticed that the water was sitting on the flat roof area and puddling big time.
They, of course, said, yeah, we'll fix it, and they apparently, we thought they had.
They waited for it to dry off. They did a temporary Band-Aid fix that I talk about all the time. Will never solve the problem.
What they had done was put a small patch over the membrane where they felt the leak was coming from.
Our problem is way up on the 3rd floor.
At that point, we hired a roofing company to come in and replace the flat roof because I assumed that, okay, we've got a leak in the flat roof. We're gonna have to get it replaced.
The roofer started work, but after seeing the extent of the damage, I guess they realized it was more than just a roof job.
This is, well, you can see the lean-to structure out here that the roofing company left for us.
They got to a point and they said, no, we can't do anything with this. Now you need to go further and find somebody to fix it.
Wow, that is rotten. They strip it all up. They find the sheeting completely rotten. They start pulling up the sheeting. We have a huge red flag.
What we found was that the water had transferred into the top plate of the engineered joists, and those joists, 6 of them, I believe, are completely rotted away. We called the new home warranty people because the house is covered for a 7-year period for major structural defects. And this appeared to us to be a major structural defect.
What would cause all it's like sawdust almost.
What you're seeing is this wood.
Because it couldn't breathe
Look
with
at that.
yeah.
It is just completely falling apart. Imagine the soaking for approximately 7 years, no ventilation, no air within that floor joist. It's gonna hold the moisture and turn it into almost a steam bath, or we'll call it a moisture bath. It has saturated everything. No wonder it's fallen apart. I'm surprised nobody fell through the roof.
They sent out their inspector, and they made the determination that this is not a major structural defect and that they won't cover it.
Whenever it comes to a flat roof, it is required by code to have a minimum slope. That 8-foot run should have about a 3/4 inch to a 1 inch high end going out to the scupper. The scupper is the drain. What happens when it runs into the house? That means it's going to hold the water until the sun or the air dissipates the water. What if it rains for 4 days? Where does that water go? It's got to build up to run out.
The roofing company basically, once they got to that point, once they saw that damage, basically washed their hands of it. They're roofers. They're not carpenters, contractors. They're roofing contractors.
They go to the extreme of calling at least 10 different contractors to come in and fix it so the roofers can come back to close it back in again.
We really enjoy having a deck on our 3rd floor because it's a walkout off of our bedroom that we can sit in the morning and have our coffee.
Unfortunately, no one returns the call. It appears that nobody wants to take on the structure here because it looks too big.
We're left with basically an open roof.
To me, this is an easy job. I don't care what kind of structure it is. You cut it out, you replace it. You got to do what you got to do. Rip out the drywall. Who cares? Take it down, put it back together again. Actually, I rip it all apart. I'll bring it back, show you what I do find. That's great. And we'll take it from there.
Terrific.
Great.
All right?
Thank you.
Have no
very
fear.
much.
Keep smiling.
Yeah, thank you very much.
It won't be long. I'll make this go away. Jordan here, he won that, you know, that challenge that was on some channel there?
Handyman challenge?
Something like that.
That famous guy's on that show.
Jim Carrot?
Oh, that guy too.
I have one special thing I want to say to you. To the winner, I'm going to give you a special guest appearance on an upcoming television show of Homes on Homes. So you're going to come work with me, okay? Good luck, guys. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
First ever Handyman Superstar Challenge winner is Jordan.
Hey.
Okay, what we're going to be doing here today is we have manufactured floor joists right from left to the right. Obviously, it was a flat roof from about, actually it's here, right from about here over and has been saturated with years and years of water. A roofing company came in, they opened it up, they found out everything was completely rotten and could not finish the roof. They said the structure's got to be done. Nobody wanted to touch it, so hence why we're here. Right. Take your knife, cut all the way around, let's drop the ceiling. Pull down the light. We'll play with Jordan a little bit. We'll make him do most of the work.
Jordan will be downstairs.
I'm gonna buy a donut for everybody if we get this down in 3 minutes.
3 minutes, guys.
What do we have here?
Insulation.
What do we have here?
Insulation.
What's here?
Nothing.
I forgot that joist. Even here.
It's missing on the backside.
Welcome to Homes on Homes. This is what we see all the time. That would be a nice cold zone across there, right?
Yeah,
no insulation on the outside in there. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt that it was insulated, even though I don't think it was. Okay, sorry guys. Donuts are no good. That was 4 minutes.
No.
Yeah.
Really?
Next time.
4 minutes?
Guys, I'm just going to push down in the center here so we try and cup all the plastic, okay?
Okay.
You ready? Okay, slowly cup it together. Pull all the insulation, please. We're gonna get a little bit of crap coming out of here when you pull it down, so cautious of that. You know what? This little lean-to that they made, yeah, I can easily pick it up at this end and build a structured wall for safety that we can't fall off. I'll cross brace it down so it's not gonna go anywhere. And put that up and then bring in my big tarp and wrap the whole thing. You know what? From this point here, this frickin' thing runs in towards the house. Thank you, sir. Oh my God. That is so running into the house.
Drastically.
Here's the top of the floor here. I'm not even close to it. It should be running out, not in the house. Look at this.
Are you level there? That's 2.5 inches.
2.5 inches. 2.5 inches in towards the house. How did they do that? Freaking dummies. No wonder this happened. That means every one of them is unlevel that way running into the house. They're all pooling.
Every single deck.
I'm not fixing all these houses. I would accept level. I do not accept a 2-inch run into the house. No wonder. No. All right, let's pull the rest of the insulation. Let's clean it all up, then we'll cut out the beams. This is sickening.
Okay.
What would be the next move? We know we want to remove the floor joists. Which joist would you pull out first?
I'd probably pull out that second one in there, just so it's right on the line of the plywood there, where it joins up there.
Why?
Just so we can pull that down a little bit there on the corner and just investigate a little bit more.
Up inside?
Yes.
Very good. So let's do exactly that. Let's do a cut right there at the bulkhead. Let's do a cut right there on the other side. Pull the one piece out. See how easy we can maneuver our end pieces out, inspect underneath, and continue. We'll keep the two outside pieces in so we can walk around and continue to drop this till there's nothing left. What I want to know is, can you see the trusses go over the wall?
Yes, I do.
Okay, is the ductwork self-supported or is it just sitting on the bulk?
It's self-supported.
Okay, so let's cut it at the parallel beam and drop the whole bulkhead, please. If there's a wall piece, you can leave that in. Drop the two pieces in front and the cross bracing.
Yeah.
Lose it all because we're going to be going new. Once everything's down, let the dust settle, get it out of the house. Let's clean it up, tarp it from the outside, and we're done for the day, okay?
White side out, boys.
Let's get a factory assembly here. Get these in so we get the sheets down and rip this off. We could take them ourselves, but you know.
Big man.
Nice.
Big man.
Why don't you grab the whole truck?
Steve, you're making us look
Let's
bad.
pick up the trailer and bring it here, Steve.
I leave a little something for everybody.
Now, I just checked out the roof back there, and it's only like, between the corners, it's only like 2 to 3 feet. So it'll be easy just to get them up and over the corner into the backyard.
Yeah, so we
Once
stand them up, get some on the roof, carry them.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Now, who do I have on this side? Where did Pinky go? Oh, there she is. You're so short.
I'm not the tall
Let's see what we got it.
You know what? I got a good idea. Let's use the first one as a ramp. Let's cut a second one. That way I can slide it up. So let's take that one and ramp it so it doesn't touch the east trough.
Okay. Okay, it's all yours, guys.
This is a trick and a half. Okay. Stand it back up. Tuck yours in because we got the pocket there. And I knew that was going to be tough. Cripple her over. Oh, this is going to be such a...
17.9 minus 8.
I really like that. You know what we're gonna do now? We're gonna lie this back down. We're gonna cut the sheeting out at this point here. So when we do put our beams in, we can sheet back in. Got it? Now we'll just slide each and every one of them in like that until we've got our 7 in, then we'll slide them back out into place. Breaker 19.
Mine's up there.
Okay, I'm gonna call you. Slide it over. And if you want, it'll make it easier if you go up and she stays down and just slide it over. That's it. And just be approximate 16 inches, please. Perfect. Okay. Approximate. Right there. All right, let's go to lunch, and then we'll test Jordan's cut.
Okay.
Jordan's down there now. He's cutting the bracing pieces because I'm going to have bracing in between each and every one of them. And he believes he's already checked a hip, which I like that. I like that in a guy. He's already figured out his measurements, and I said, what is it? And he told me. I said, well, cut me one. We'll see if you're right.
He's a great guy. Teaches everybody as they go along. Every step, he has to show everybody what's going on. So I've learned a ton.
Jordan.
Yes.
Are all these the same?
I hope so.
What's the measurement?
It's 13 5/8, 15 5/8, because there's an inch gap, so it's 2 inches less.
Well, this one's 15 and a half.
They should all be 13 and a half to 15 and a half here because of the inch. 15 5/8. I'm not really used to having a camera crew following me around.
Is that what it is? Are you under a little bit of pressure?
I'm not.
Nice little shop he's got here, right?
Yeah.
Got 2 pieces of these? Just want to do a double check on something.
Yeah, this is how I did it.
I figured that.
Yeah.
There's going to be an easy way to set up a jig for this. Did you extend your gates out?
No.
This will help you stay on the fence line. We'll come up on the fence. We're gonna go 15 and a half. We'll cut the first one. If you notice, I keep marking on the back. I don't mark on the front. I don't change it. We're not flipping anything. That way, no matter what, we're gonna always have the same end cuts. If we want to do it exact each and every time, we take an extra 10 minutes. We set up the table saw, set the depth to the height of this. Bring her in, flip it, flip it, flip it, cut each and every one of them that way. Change the again so that we can come in this way and do that little nip there that we want to do 7/8.
Yep.
Each piece is identical. Even you did something that was not so good. Even though structure, it's not going to make a difference. Sheeting, it's not going to make a difference. We've got a hell of a top for the sheeting. Yeah. But it's in here. I know it, you know. And if I know that it's perfect, I'm a happy guy. I sleep at night. And that's why I make it perfect.
I'm down.
All right, let's get them in. So let's go 5 feet off. We'll go right across. We're gonna miss the 2 outsides at this point. We'll do that later. I just wanna get the floor down so we can take this up. We're just gonna temporarily put in a couple of screws so we have structure to stand on. All right, I'm not standing here. 16 and an 8. Accept.
This is pretty much a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and trying to show Holmesy that I got the skills. So I've learned a lot. It's been an awesome time.
Jordan, it's been an absolute pleasure having you come on for the week. Have you had fun?
Totally. Tons of fun. It's been awesome.
It's just temporary, so let's just put 1, 2, 3, 4, same thing.
Okay.
Okay, now my body's got to move.
Oh, okay.
So hold 1 sec. Just gonna pull it past that if we can.
Good. Nice.
Let's pull this casing, leave the top. I need to pull this wall in case there's mold, and I need to pull this piece here, okay?
Okay, nice.
Isn't that wonderful? Don't use any glue or don't bother caulking this. Like, weather doesn't get in here, right? There's there's no cold weather going to get in here as long as this is on top of it. I am being very sarcastic.
I know you are.
And is this really secured to anything? I was wondering why the door was jamming. No sealant whatsoever under the door. This is what happens to wood when it has way too much water in it. Obviously, now we've got to restructure the door because there's nothing holding it. I've seen enough. This is a 2x4 underneath the door. Like, that's going to hold anything, right? See, this is really good, eh? Just put up some trim, a little bead of caulking across here, a little caulking around the windows like this. See this caulking? Like, that's going to keep anything out. They don't even care to insulate around the windows. Maybe, just maybe, they're relying on the stucco foam here. Well, at least they put up a paper. That's the real crap stuff, actually. This is minimum. That's not what I want to see. And that's definitely not what I want to see. Look at that. They faked it. What do I see?
Just a touch of insulation.
So when an inspector walks around, what does he see? He thinks there's insulation there. There's about that much bat insulation on the other side. Do you see any shims?
No wonder this thing sagged.
Interesting. Very interesting. Why is there water in the box? It's all rusted out on the inside, and it just came around and dripped down.
Right.
When you put up an exterior light, what do we need?
Well, you need, first of all, an exterior light that has a gasket on it.
That wouldn't hurt,
yeah,
because it would help with weather, but a caulking bead around the top, but not on the bottom. By end of day today, I'd love to have the floor in so we can get the spray foam done. I'm gonna make the old-fashioned contractor coat rack. Screw nail. Yeah, works good. Tar paper doesn't allow the wood to breathe. It smothers it. We can even see that it got wet in here. You see that little area there? That's actually a surface mold, all in here. Look at this. Well, isn't that pretty? Now, why do you think they used the tar paper instead of the Tyvek or Typar?
Cheaper.
Ha! You got it. Well, you got to think of the builders, right? Builders are going to use the cheapest stuff they can find because they save a lot of money per house by using the cheap stuff. Like, why is that acceptable?
That's just a surface mold then?
On the tar paper, yeah. You see it on both sides, especially on the inside, eh? Look at that. Come on. It shows how much water, for some reason, is penetrating this surface. I'm gonna say it was just because they didn't caulk the light. You miss one little piece of caulking and look at the damage that it creates, the downfall. You know, you hear that crap runs downhill? Well, it sure does. So does water. It comes down and behind and creates mold all throughout, not to mention how rotten. Like, that's rotten, right? I shouldn't be able to stick my fingers through it. Is that acceptable? Not in my books. Like, I shouldn't be able to do that. You know, I shouldn't be able to do that. If there's drywall, I can do that, but not wood. This is a strong, strong wood, and yet I'm going through it. No, that's not rotten. That's not rotten at all, is it? Love my job. You know what? I used to watch Sesame Street when I was a kid, and there was a big song in there that said, one of these things just doesn't belong here. Before, after. One of these things are kind of the same. Man, there's probably just a hair of that stuff in there. Okay?
I see.
And of course, they didn't screw it in. Look at how thin that gauge is.
Oh, really?
We're gonna take it off right to the end. I would say these people are lucky we are here. See this?
Yeah. That's a lot of water.
We have a lot of water penetrating the sheeting on the roof.
See that?
What?
That's where their exhaust fan's coming out, right there.
Don't tell me that.
Look at it.
I'll be
See the
pissed.
pipe?
What?
You can see the pipe right there. It's exhausting into nothing.
Oh, you buggers. You're kidding me.
No.
Aha.
I just saw it, which would explain all the moisture in that one spot.
Yeah. Drive the moisture against the sheeting.
Yeah. Into the insulation.
I'm so getting sick of this. Minimum code requirement states it goes outside the wall or through the roof. Had that have been through the roof, I wouldn't be going up there now, pulling up the shingles and repairing this area. They got away with this. Talk about throw a wrench into my schedule. Holy shit.
Shim. They shimmed it out. Plywood, shim, and then they put their stucco over top. They put their insulation over top of that, and then it's, you know, it'll work, but, you know, what would it have taken to put another sheet of plywood on that or something?
Cut out the bottom plate, which was completely rotten. I chipped out with my hammer the rotten sheeting. So we have structure here, which is a wonderful manufactured beam that goes across there. The problem is the sheeting goes out over that, which will run on the next floor joist. We're gonna have to, I'm gonna have to cut back. Let's pull this off, because I'm gonna try and get sheeting in underneath to support those trusses.
Yeah. Okay.
And that way we can bond everything in place. It might have helped them had they have attached that in.
Yeah.
The sheeting went in, but soon as the sheet had rotted, it dropped.
Right.
That's why we see all that buildup there, right? Because everything on this side dropped.
Good point. I thought maybe it was water getting in there.
All I'm gonna do is I'm taking the 2x4 and I'm attaching to that side so I can lift up both trusses so we can slide the next sheet in. So it's a little bit of everybody working together here. Did you go downstairs?
Yeah.
Carl and I will pry it up, just get a bead of adhesive right across each one.
And do you want me to hit the cross braces, Mike?
That would be good too.
Okay.
You know, we glue it and screw it. Well, come on out and take a look at this wonderful mess we found. See that up there? That's mold.
Is it?
Oh, really? What the hell is that?
The exhaust fan in the bathroom.
Are you serious? I had no idea we were going to see something that stupid.
So all your moisture was pushed out to this area.
Oh my goodness.
You know what? That's just laziness, not caring, don't give a damn.
We found so much rot in here. I was putting my finger through the wall. Your light had no caulking on the top. The driving rain hit the top of the light, got in behind it, in behind the foam board, and rotted out that whole section. Not to mention receptacle,
Right.
not to mention your window. Now, what do you see here?
There's no shimming in there.
No,
I mean, this is boat.
it's bowed.
Who knows what else is going on in this place?
No insulation, no spray foam.
insulation.
They faked it. You see that little bit of insulation on the other side?
Yep.
They tucked in a little tiny piece across the front, put up the vapor barrier, so when the inspectors see it, they go, okay, it's insulated.
It takes you just as long to do something stupid like that as it does to insulate it properly.
We had to take the sheeting off. We had to continue structure underneath to hold up your trusses. Your trusses had actually fallen down.
How would we have any idea? That's frightful.
And that's why you would see that the roof line had dropped down on this side.
right.
Remember that ridge you see up there?
Yeah, this originally started thinking we had to replace a flat roof. Now look where we're going now.
We did restructure the floor. We can tell how strong this is. You're gonna love what it looks like when I'm done.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
You won't have an issue anymore.
That's terrific.
Thank goodness.
But I feel
And-
sorry for your neighbors. This works, eh? And look how strong it is. I mean, this is strong. Should be that way. You know what? I hate to take apart my own work. Like, look how strong this is. We're gonna be ruthless today. Get some sun, put out the lounge chair. Who put all these screws in here? Where's my chair? It's just so I can hold on. Steve and Carl did an awesome job yesterday bracing everything in. Steve thought ahead, and I really like that. He cut the web so the spray foam will go in behind it and not just fill the zone. Let's get our Hilti spray foam, our fire stop. We're gonna spray all the outside edges, okay? So we have that fire stop, which they did not do. Right. And also, I want you to hit from the floor sheeting right across everything so that we know that when Alex comes in to spray foam, it's not gonna ooze up and in. Just run the electrical wire out, just have it hanging down to center point, and just hang it down because they're gonna put up about 3 inches, 3.5 inches of spray foam so we can put it in the octagon box later. Easy day. Hello? I hear the homeowner's phone ring every once in a while. I just want to pick it up and go, hey, what? I'll say, is Dan there? Oh, you got the wrong number. Well, it is just here, so that's good. Bit by bit, take out the old rotted crap and put in some new good stuff. We have plastic on the wall. We're going to do some spray foam. Should we remove it?
If you're going tight to it, you don't have to remove it, but if you're leaving a gap, you would remove it.
Very good. Normally, we're going to use, and you hear me say it all the time, a king stud, a jack stud. So it'd be king and jack. This would be king, this would be jack, and the jack is supposed to support underneath, but the door actually comes up to about this height. So we'll just have 2 full studs. And because of the weight difference of this span, 2 on each side is supreme to give us structure over the door. Nice, easy one. Everything this side of this beam here is exterior, right? This side is interior. So all I need you to do is hit this with an R28, I guess, 4-inch. Yep. And what I've done, I've spaced everything so you could get in there. We made sure that you can get up on top. Same as the web joins we did on the outside. We made sure you can get in there. Not bad, eh? No. I think we should inspect all the shingles on this side all the way up. There's no sense in pulling everything off if we don't have to. We know we have to up there. We got to put in that vent for the fan. As we pull up this sheeting, we'll be able to find out. Oh, it is a hard duct too. It's not a soft duct, but at least we'll be able to get to it and then maneuver up into the proper vent so we don't have this happen again. Luckily, you know, this was 7 years. 7 years of penetration of the exhaust fan coming up. It appears to be mold here. So it looks like mold to me there. We can see where it's blowing on it. And it is just the surface, so it's not as bad as I thought. You saw me poke my finger through the wall, so in comparison, this didn't get as bad. Why it didn't is more than likely it breathed through the soffits. Well, everything's in fairly good shape. Can you just pull that piece of insulation? Just pull it back, don't pull it out. Here? Yeah. Okay. All right. This is going to be a tight fit, isn't it? I'm just trying to figure out where that is. I'm just going to go see where it is. As the peaked roof comes down, it's a low peak. It's just underneath it. It's going to be kind of hard to angle that up, and we're going to have to do what we can. It's a 4-inch. So I'm going to need a 4-inch 90. We'll bring it right back to the exhaust as far as we can, and I'll just cut the pipe. I can pull the pipe off, cut it, get the 90 on it, slip it in, and maneuver it in.
There's 1 2x4.
You gonna go all the way up with this?
Yeah, all the way up. Right down to the first most point.
Okay.
So then we peel off this backing, and then this product actually adheres right to the deck. We're leaving the bottom and sides of this flange unnailed because we'll want our shingles to come up underneath the first portion of this. That way the warm, moist air coming out of this pipe can then sweat out on top of the roof as opposed to on the roof deck or onto the underlayment. Prevent any moisture from getting underneath the actual shingle. We want everything on top of the shingle. For every nail that goes through this material acts like a gasket and seals around each nail.
So why did I start here, Mike? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Here's the tricky cut. So we got the door, we got the receptacle, and we got the octagon box, and we got the window. So we brought up the sawhorses. We're gonna draw that out. We're gonna cut it out. We're gonna put it up.
43.
Get down there and look at it.
43 and 1/4.
43 and 1/4. 43 and a quarter?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Pull the trigger, get the blade going, let the blade do the cutting. Watch the blade with your cut. Never ever force your blade, okay? This is a jigsaw. It's only held by the top. It's not held by the blade itself other than the top. If you force that blade, you'll snap the blade and you can get hurt. You see, it won't do that, right? It won't cut round. So you've got to give yourself a little bit of room with that blade by taking it back and forth and creating that square cut. Because it's octagon, it's not round. Round we can follow. That's easy. Octagon's different. Good. Nice and easy, eh? So if we have measured and cut everything correctly, this should fit like a glove. And we know it's going to overhang the door, which we'll cut it out later. Well, Mr. Holmes, you did it. Good job.
Thank you.
This is easy. This works. We're safe.
Yeah.
We've got to have this slope today. We've got to have it waterproof today because that heavy rain that's coming tomorrow, and we got to have a diversion out to the east trough. So knock this off. We'll get ready and just start sheeting it.
No problem, man. We'll get this done today.
Things we have to do to fix crap, eh? If I had done it right in the first place, we wouldn't be here. Well, looks like they hit studs. That was a smart move. Yeah. You can see right out that when they came in here the first year after the complaints, they put up plywood. See how we have OSB? Right. There's plywood, so there was issues from day one.
You're absolutely right.
Isn't that funny? 2-inch slope this way, and that gets rotted. I may have to replace that. Just be careful not to weaken the soffit. And that's tied in well, eh? Just a little too well, I see. Oh, hey, look at 2 nails. That's beautiful. 2 nails on one side, 3 nails on the other. At this point, it is not as bad as I thought. We just assumed right away that the whole thing would be rotten across, and so far we've had some water penetration, but this is the bad area right here. Oh, there's one of our good friends. That's a big one. I just wanted to pull out the rotten stuff. We'll vacuum it all up. What I am going to do is cut a piece of flooring to go right across that. We'll put down some PL Premium and hit it with a few screws and then restructure in. It'll be fine. Because it's not going to get wet anymore, it'll eventually dry out and it won't be an issue anymore. Just take away all that rotten wood so the carpenter ants don't have a home. You know, it's a good thing we didn't build this house. Well, then again, we wouldn't be here if we built this house. I was just going to say, because I would have glued everything. It would have been such a pain to get this up. Let's start drywall. You ready to drywall, Carl?
Sure am.
Handy lift do you have?
Yes.
Real back saver.
How's the box? Go up.
That's for wimps. For guys that don't want to pick it up. I don't want to hold it. It's too heavy. Wimps. I've never used one of those. I'm up there holding my head and everything else screws on my mouth. Putting it in there.
I'm using a Durabond 90. That way I can work the whole room. This actually really dries really fast and really hard. This way you do it once, you don't go back a second time. Nothing like looking back and having people admire your work and say good things about it, you know?
We still have a nice slope there. So everything has to be done with the 8-foot level. That way we can shim it properly. A little bit time consuming, but it's what we do. What'd you do? Cut it with a guide or?
We chalked them, put them out with a pencil, and then we just eyeballed them in.
You can absolutely never trust your existing sheeting, your existing flooring. This roof here is belly toward the center like this, just the way Mother Nature allowed it to, sink in. Like skin starts to fall down as you get older. So all we're doing is compensating for the belly. We will shim across so we have that 100% trueness slope out. That's what I'm looking for. So by the time we get out to that end, it's going to be nice and level, nice and straight, and the 2 scuppers will pick up the water for when it rains and pushed out to the edge. Okay, now you see that space we have at the end? That's a breathable surface right there. And then we'll just come up vertical to hold our double top plate. So right across, we still have that air movement with the drilled holes at one end, open at this end, which ties right into the attic space. We have air movement. We're actually 2 inches high on this end, down to 0 on this end, so we've created that 2-inch slope on an 8-foot span out. You know what? This works because it goes towards the scupper.
Perfect.
This works. 4 3/8 is what we need vertically. You're gonna love the way I do this. If I based everything on the top plate, I'll make it level. Let's get 12 pieces at 4 3/8, okay? So 2 by 6. Let's get the chop saw going so we're precise. Boom, boom, 4 3/8, one after another. That gives us our edge on the scuppers. Everything is glued, everything is screwed.
It's very impressive. It's full of great ideas.
Now, that just locks it into this one as we put on the double top plate, locks it in, ties it in, and hits the whole thing to structurally support it. Do another one there. We'll tie off the scupper lines into there as well.
Right.
And we've really carried the load.
It's brilliant, man.
It's actually even better than it was. Nice, tight fit. Cut sheets of plywood from this point here to the scupper, to scupper, okay? So it's just pieces. We'll measure down, boom, boom, boom. It leaves it open completely in. This works perfect, eh?
Yeah, this is much better. It's gonna look nicer, it's easier to flash in the corner. First, we're gonna lay out the fiberglass paper. That is a fire retardant material. It gets nailed down. And what that material does is allows us to torch apply our rolled material to it. But because it is seamed, so there's butt edges, there's a chance of heat or flame getting down between. That's why we use the glass-based paper first.
So just on the deck, or would you go right out with it?
Just on the deck and up the walls where we're going to be torching against the walls.
You put in, what do you call this, the pan strips?
The cant strip.
Cant?
Yeah, cant strip goes on one strip. Cant.
Can't.
K-A-N-T.
I can't do it.
It can't do it, yeah.
Okay.
But just like that.
I got it.
And what that does is it bevels
just to
edges.
create that round slope.
Yeah, just to create a
positive
positive drainage towards the center of the roof and then on to the scupper boxes.
All right, let's do it. It's hot. Out here. I take off all my clothes, not around you. I was just gonna get a wiener and put it on a stick and put it over that flame there and have I like it burnt, actually. I don't like it just... Is that hot? No shims, but a ton of nails. We'll keep the window and give it to a reuse it place. The guys actually cut the plywood tight to the window where I want it tight to the wood, so we're gonna get the reciprocating saw and cut that out right tight to the window. That way, when the window goes in place and the trim's on the inside, we can get that nose in there and spray that whole void with spray foam. Put it in place on the trim, see what it looks like, match it all the way around. If you like it, we'll shim it in place, screw it in. Give it to me, come on. Show me what you got. No. Show me the money, come on. Grunt I needed that broken in half, thank you. So we are bowed, eh? The center one's pushing it up. I'll feed it that way and then this way. So now we know it fits. Let's just get these pieces, cut a couple of them in half. We'll do it across here and then we'll shim it and put it in place, okay? Boys, bring it up, let's go. It's a fake look of a cedar, and I like it because it looks like cedar, but it's a slight of a cream color. And man, I like it. It's gonna go well with the cedar deck we're gonna build today. All done?
All done.
I know we have no leaves here, but...
You might have trees down the road, and this is the best product out there. One advantage is the snow and ice not being able to get in, where it can sag the gutters and eventually have them not perform for you. The ice does melt.
Slides right off the edge.
Yep.
I love it.
We have 66-inch pieces of glass. We have about 70 inches, so it's going to be basically about 2-3 inches on either side. Nice, clean look. Black post, center, 2 quarters.
So total glass in the front, pickets on the side.
You got it.
Now, how far are we out? We're just going to come off the jam or the casing?
We're going to go right directly into the casing, which is about 3.5 inches off.
Okay.
Mount right to the knee wall. Really straightforward installation.
That's gonna look good. Wait till it's done. Drop the cedar in, glass rails, black, everything goes color-wise. One is just gonna go here. 2-inch down here. We have room to go this way if we need to. Just want to see how it sits. Hey, that's pretty good. And don't be afraid to give it a little gap so water can go through just to help it. That's it. Gentle, guys. Oh, what a difference, eh?
Sawdust to this beautiful deck.
Incredible structure.
Yeah.
Incredible finish. I'm happy with it. Looks good. Number 3.
Jesus, they don't make kids the way they used to.
You look like you're sweating. Gentle, watch the rail. This thing will outlast the whole house. Cover it right, do it right.
Yeah.
Everything works right.
They're gonna love it.
Everything looks right, too. These are good people. Good people, for some strange reason, get bad things happening to them. Why is that? Nobody seemed to care about the roof. The builder didn't care about it, obviously, because they let it leak. All right, I'm gonna go get them. I like it.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a little different.
Oh, look at the light. It's beautiful.
It is lovely.
That's a sensor as well. So if you turn it on, it'll you can use the sensor daylight as well as nighttime. It'll go and come on and off. So or just turn it on with the switch. It wasn't an easy job, but it took some thinking on how we were going to repair it. And how do you do that? You open it up, you start pulling it apart, and come up with a plan on putting it back together again. It's as simple as that. New window.
Right? Oh, it's
Gotta have to
beautiful.
see that. What a
Beautiful.
difference with full glass, eh?
Oh,
Yeah.
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 How do you like the
It's all
siding?
difference in the world. I love it.
Now the
Yeah.
look is supposed to be cedar,
Beautiful. Yeah.
cedar shake.
Yeah.
But the character and the color goes with what I chose. The cedar on the floor, the rails. I love the glass.
It's beautiful, yeah.
So
You
you
actually
got
have a real deck.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Look at that.
This is a floating deck. It is on
Yes.
top of a foam base to protect the roof.
Right.
This is in 3 sections. So if you've ever got to get under it, you drop anything.
Right.
We want to have a wider gap here for the snow. It's not the easiest thing to do, but it's not rocket science neither. It takes a skilled professional to come in, oversee it, and go home. You saw it all opened up, so obviously you knew we had to restructure all kinds of crap. We even had to restructure the outside edge here once we pulled down the knee wall. Nothing serious, not as bad as I thought it was. Brought in all the right guys, made sure that we had 4 layers on this. We'll have a base layer, a fire code protection layer, your first membrane, and your secondary granulated layer. So that's 4, plus the 25-pound that's under it. So it's actually 5. That job would cost in the area of $60,000 to do. Not 10, not 20, 60. Now, why should homeowners have to bear that cost? Because the builder didn't care about it or didn't care about what they were doing.
Wow.
2 scuppers, and now what I like is you can't see them.
Yeah, I was gonna.
And the 2 scuppers, you can see it as you look through the glass or on the outside. Too many people let it go. It's not good enough. It's not bad enough. It's not hard enough. It's too much money. Don't worry, it's not a problem. Put a Band-Aid on it. You know, everything is covered with a Band-Aid. We had to re-angle the whole slope of the roof because it was out 2 inches in, so we had brought it up 3 inches to give a 1/4 inch per foot drop. So even the deck is still slightly unlevel, even though I have 2-inch foam on this side and 1-inch foam on this side. I don't mind it being unlevel 1
You
inch.
don't really feel it.
It was a problem. It created a structural problem, and it created an actual nightmare. I thought it was necessary to give you a much better door in place there, full glass door. New fascia soffit, east trough. You've got the leaf proof, so for ice buildup on the top here, it's not going to be an issue. This is kind of like the area to stand now, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't mind it being different, really, when you look at the other ones.
You know what?
Yeah,
It gives
this
it
is
sort of a
nice.
unique feel.
Well, when they're out there now, they're going to be jealous. They're going to be looking over going,
I would imagine
I
they
think
would.
so.
Bottom line, they didn't care. Not my house. No problem. Let's go take a look at the bedroom.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what? It's so nice to be rid of that textured ceiling.
It makes it look bigger,
Hey,
having a flat ceiling.
Nice light fixture.
Yes.
That's very nice.
Yeah.
I put up a new light.
Yeah, that's
And
I
the-
wrecked that one. I think I wrecked your outside one because I was upset with it and ripped it off. And I'll get you a new one. So we got
That's
you some
okay.
new ones. But it goes with the color of the
It
room.
does.
All new bulkhead that was completely brought down. We actually insulated that duct line that goes out there.
Oh, great.
And you do remember that fan in the bathroom upstairs that.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
So we replaced that sheet, we put in a proper roof vent, tied that back in, did that all from the roof line. What is necessary is protecting your investment. If there's a problem, stand up and fix it. You're not a bad guy for coming back to fix it. As a matter of fact, you're a good guy. Are you happy?
Very happy.
Can't tell you how happy.
Very happy. It's
This
like,
is amazing.
well, this is a whole new room. And
It
our,
is, isn't
and,
it?
And our
It is.
deck's a whole new deck.
They see a difference then. It's not just putting it back to the way it looked. There was a couple of changes, and they really liked it. For them, maybe now they'll use the deck and get to enjoy what they should have had 7 years ago.
It's great.
I'm really
Thank
sweaty.
you.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'm all
Hey, it's
sweaty.
a hot day and you worked hard.
It is. I'm
so
wearing my tent. I'm gonna have to take this tent off and go have a shower. But
Right.
enjoy.
We will.
There's a safety factor in this house right now, and we need to address it.
Oh my God! Can you imagine that? Fully grounded, you're going to get the shock of a lifetime.
There are a lot of problems that we weren't originally aware of because it looks great.
Why the hell would you do that?
Oh, nice renovation. Good job. Yeah. Just wait till you turn on the washing machine.
This is just the beginning. We haven't gone upstairs yet.
It's absolutely discombobulated.
Oh yeah, baby. Mike Holmes. But if you're going to do it, do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. How do you do this to a family? Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Oh my God. On the money. 2, 3.
Oh my God!
It's perfect.
Thank you guys. Oh, do I ever?
Christine and Terry, they have 3 beautiful kids. They have 2 children from Korea that come in for the whole school year, every year. I like it. It's good. Let's put an addition up. Let's make more room. Let's make a room for the kids in the basement, a room for the older kids on the other side.
A place where the girls could go if they have had their friends over, because we've got 3 little kids. They're teenagers. A movie room for them where they could hang out with their friends, but we needed a playroom for our kids as well. We needed a computer room, and we needed a bathroom for ourselves so that we could have a little sanctuary, too.
It is a hot day. Initial deposit, $200. Sounds perfect. Soon as he walked in the door, he wanted 25% of the total contract. Hello.
Hello, come on in.
Nice to see you, Christine. Terry.
Great to see you again.
How you doing today? Within the next 2 weeks, another 25% of the contract. Guaranteed to be done in 4 months.
We wanted everything to be at least functional by September so that they could start school and begin, and that never happened. September 1st, we had no floors.
2-car garage.
Two-car
Take
garage.
one side of it, turn it into a livable space.
Yes.
Okay.
And
New
on-
kitchen, dining room, bedroom upstairs.
Yes.
So it's just not finished.
It's just not finished, and there are some issues.
All of the trim and the cabinet and the undermount lighting, so our kitchen is unfinished. On top of that, there are an awful lot of things that really were finished improperly.
Second floor, new deck. I do not like the way this is lapped. We got a couple of birds' nests, so you got some friends living here. But I would have cut this 6x6 so it lapped up over the beam and it holds the beam in place, because right now I see one screw on each side of the 6x6 holding the double 2x8 top.
It's summertime now, and it's great weather, and we get up in the morning, and we can't walk out and enjoy our deck because it didn't pass the code.
Yeah, but it looks good.
It looks nice.
Looks like
It's just not safe.
I heard you have electrical problems. Wires hanging out of the kitchen under the cabinets. We have kids in the house.
We woke up one morning to find our, at the time, 1-year-old had pulled a stool over and is putting the undermount wires into a toaster.
Wires hanging down from the ceiling in the basement. Receptacle switches live.
Even though the basement wasn't under contract, we had a verbal agreement with him that he would do the basement. So when he took out the ceiling here, he just took it all out. But this is how he left everything, with all of these wires hanging down. And
what's a little bit of tape to put it up and tape it up and make sure there's nothing live for the kids that I just found everything hanging is live.
There was a thunderstorm, there was some sort of a power surge, everything went off, everything came back on, except the mudroom, the garage, the central vac.
Do we have any issues with the government here? You did get permits, right?
We got a permit for the extension upstairs, the bedroom upstairs, the addition upstairs. We did not get a permit for anything else. He told us that nothing structural was changing, so we didn't need any other permits.
Well, he needed a permit for everything he touched. If he comes down here, he needs a permit. Did you get a permit for the HVAC? All the right permits, all the right plans. Missing an HVAC permit, which is the heating. That was a definite, but they didn't have that one. Let's go upstairs. Rails are nice, just not finished.
It's not finished. We also have an issue at the top of the stairs.
Yeah. You didn't replace the bullnose. Where are we finding it cold? Here?
It's cool here. It's freezing in our bedroom. This is the cool zone. That's the freezing zone.
Over the garage.
Yes.
Laundry room.
The washer and dryer, which we moved from the basement to the second floor, and we asked that it be quiet. Evidently that never happened, because 6 or 7 times a week we have a train coming through our house. At least it sounds like it anyway.
He tried to level it, he tried to fix it. He really did make an effort to level it and get the vibrations to stop. And when he couldn't, and we kept saying, this is not acceptable, he looked at us and said, it's to code.
Okay, do you still owe him money?
Yes.
The money has essentially evaporated, except the payment that we still have put aside for him, or for the work that needs to be done.
Don't tell me he's leaned you.
He's leaned us.
I'm glad the homeowners held that money back. They said, finish the work, we'll give you the money. He gets upset, he leaves, a lien gets slapped on the property.
We wrote to the Better Business Bureau and outlined our complaint. He responded by saying that he's over 99% complete.
The kitchen's not complete, the electrical's not complete, the insulation's not complete, the job's not complete.
He then filed a claim against us, a lien against our house, stating that he's over 99% complete.
By what I see, no, he's not. The deck's wrong, nothing's passed. He claims everything's passed.
The work isn't 99% complete, and some of the work is very questionable, and there's some really big problems, and some of the work's just not to code.
You have no heat in here?
No, this is freezing cold, that's frigid.
Well, there's no heat in
We actually did daily temperatures from December 6th to March 1st. Never got above 17 degrees in the main bedroom.
The walk-in never got above 15, and the bathroom never got above 14.
Square footage says you must have a heat register. Bathroom?
Yes.
Bathroom. And this was supposed to be our sanctuary. This is probably one of the biggest disappointments.
I don't see an access panel in this. Do you have an access panel in the other room?
No, and unfortunately, the jets in the tub don't work.
Jets don't work? Does anything work?
The air
The air bubbles,
the air
but the
bubbles
jets
work,
don't
but
work.
the jets don't work.
Well, we know it's a bad relationship now. We know that the homeowners don't want him back in the house. I'm here, so what am I gonna do? I'll start in the garage. I'll open up the ceiling in the garage to see what type of insulation is there. I'm gonna bring in the ESA. I'm gonna find out what was passed, what was not passed. I'll bring in my electrician, my HVAC guy. Let's check out your furnace to see if it's even powerful enough to exhaust the rest of the house. Let's see if it's still alive and kicking. I'm gonna bring in the building inspector, find out what was passed, what was not passed. We'll take it from there. Okay, so no more headaches. I'm gonna take over. I'm gonna finish this.
Thank you.
And you know what? It's gonna look as good as it does now, but at least everything's gonna be right. And hopefully, there's not too much wrong. Hopefully. I'm just gonna spray foam.
Okay.
I'm starting to think of taking this all down. Gee.
My dream was actually to become a hockey player. The only thing I was missing was talent, so here I am.
I'm taking a thermographic image, and what it'll do is it'll show me the difference in temperatures. Okay, see the black?
Yeah.
That tells me it's a cold zone right there.
Okay. So black indicates cold.
I have the air conditioner on nice and heavy so I can locate all the ductwork.
Smart.
So we see the curtains.
Yeah.
Right. Cool curtains. It's right. We have the exhaust. So it's look at that.
It's traveling right up. Is that ever cool?
Isn't that nice? Yeah, so we know there's cold air coming out of there, but there's not enough cold air.
Right.
You can see that one. Look at that. It just stands right out. There's a good shot there, right? We see all the studding and the ceiling joists.
Yeah.
So that just goes to prove when you're insulating, you're not insulating studs, are you? Once again, the ductwork in the bathroom is blowing cold on the wall.
Yeah. And the tile's holding it to take it.
Look at how hot, because the sun's on that wall. See the corners?
Wow,
that heat is transferring through. It'd be hard to tell what the temperature today, but everything right now is hot. I can't even see the studs. I should see more, so it kind of concerns me that this is not properly insulated. Since the garage is directly below the master bedroom where it's cold up there, not to mention electrical issues, it'll give us a chance to run a new line to the walk-in closet. These, the insul wrap, curious. Curious. They even did it around the bulkhead.
Yeah, I saw that.
But, you know, what's that going to do when you got floor joists there? It's not going to do anything. As far as I'm concerned, we have a minor one here for you. If I could get you to do an initial inspection, I'll tell you some of the things that happened. First, we'll clean this up. The addition is up over the garage, and something happened when a lightning storm came through. Did not affect the panel. Lightning struck, shut off the house. It came back on. Now, all the electrical, or almost all of the electrical in the addition, the garage especially, is no longer working. We see this. This was the old dryer line. Okay, so they ran their washer and dryer upstairs. So he runs a line, no staples. Why did he junction it off this line? 10 feet of wire. Is he allowed to do this?
Is it accessible?
Yes, it is. Take a look, see what you find. Let me know.
Just curiosity to take a look inside the panel to find what's going on. I ended up finding that there's a double pole breaker here that seems to be turning off the lights downstairs. Wrong breaker used, wrong gauge of wire. This is the only real work that you're actually going to be able to see. And to show it off in this manner, for me to clean this up, it may just be easier to take the panel right off and just put in a bigger circuit, a bigger panel. This is a 24 circuit. We'll go to a 32, allowing us a couple of extra spaces for future use.
Take all this down. Yep. Let's put this aside and drop everything from the casing over, okay?
No problem.
From this corner, lose the bulkhead, cut the ceiling. Don't touch the ceiling at this point. Right across here, right across to here.
Yeah.
This will allow us to see in this wall as to why it was cold here in the kitchen. Don't touch the wall yet. Let's just concentrate on the bulkhead.
Okay.
And I want to see all the insulation out, okay?
Okay.
So someone goofed. Look at, we forgot the vapor barrier. Oh, don't worry about it. Let's put pieces within the void.
Isn't it actually worse to do
This would be a more chance of buildup of mold than anything. They would have been better not to put the plastic in. Take that shelving unit off and take the whole wall down. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. What are we missing here? Drywall. By code, there must be drywall on that side of it, and then insulate here, and then drywall out here. We need a fire stop at this location. You've got to love this. Holy crap, you're hot stuff.
I am hot.
You got your blue shorts on, too. Someone put a screw in the line?
That's what it looks like.
We'll fix it. This meter shows us cubic feet per minute. In other words, CFMs. What we're trying to do is figure out how much air is actually making it upstairs. So 224 is the average. Downstairs, we got 389. So it's just over half of downstairs, which is not good. That's a 5-inch run.
That's a 5-inch run. I like to switch that over to a 6-inch because of the square foot of this room.
Let's try this one. Ooh, it's even less. 184 is where it's really staying at. For the hell of it, let's check the bathroom. Would that be acceptable for this room?
5-inch run in this square foot of an area here, it's fine.
And the furnace is on low, so you're gonna increase it to a higher fan?
Medium high.
And then you're gonna change the lines over anyways?
And I'm gonna change the lines in that room that are 5-inch to a 6-inch. So you have more flow.
Okay.
Now the ductwork inside the crawl space, you can see that top takeoff has a gap in it, and the same with the two other ones. And as you can see, the ductwork doesn't go all the way down to the end. They stop, and they have a 6-inch pipe running about at least 15 feet. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna continue the duct
So
down.
you're gonna continue the trunk
That's right,
down.
the trunk down, closer to the end of the building. I will take all the duct out. You do your job, then I'll come behind and install my duct, and this place is finished.
As I'm looking at this, I happen to look up and just looking at everything. You see this line here?
That
See
red
this
one there?
bare, white, red,
Yeah.
black, everything.
Okay.
What I did was I decided to search back. I follow it through. I can see it. It's right here. It's this one here, right? I continue through. It's right here. So the first thing I did was I went, oh, that appears to be live. And then I walked back over here, and this was beautiful. I decided to see, oh, it's live. What the hell's that? That's gas.
There's a gas right there.
That line right there is live. The whole thing is live. It's not just the red. So what happens if that live line that's 1 centimeter away from this pipe touches?
It hits the gas. Now, the pipe is grounded, so now it's gonna travel across here, into here, back to your main ground, and dissipate under the ground.
I can't reach it, right? So you grab one of this, right?
Use
I
a
can't reach
screwdriver or
it. I can't.
something.
Oh my God! Can you imagine that? Fully grounded, you're going to get the shock of a lifetime by touching this and hitting that line.
A shock if you're lucky. You can die from that.
That's full amperage.
Yeah.
We'll shut that down.
Yes.
We see the electrical junction box right on the wall there. Here is 4 cable lines. One appears to be slightly unplugged. Maybe that's why the jets aren't working and the aerator is. Now that runs into the wall, which means they're going to junction somewhere because that's got to tie into electricity.
Exactly.
You want to go in that room and see if there is a receptacle on this wall and take a look to see if it's tied in there?
Well, that's what I'm hoping.
Let's just start by removing this, because that's definitely not a return air.
Oh, you don't want to see this?
No, I don't want to see that. I can... You've got to be kidding me.
And you know why your jacuzzi is not working?
Why?
The GFI is tripped.
You've got to be kidding
It's
me.
tripped right there, man.
You've freaking got to be kidding me.
Turn that on. We got power.
They've double GFI'd it. They faked it. The guy knows about this. The panel's right here.
Yeah.
So now we have a double GFI, which is going to continue to break, because you can't take a GFI off a GFI, can you?
No, it'll keep tripping on you. So that's the reason why we have a double pole downstairs.
99% done. I should have said 99% screwed. That's what I should have said.
They had a GFI protected.
We have power. Cute. Really cute. A GFI receptacle. That's funny. That's funny. I know for sure, and I almost did it just about half an hour ago, that this ceiling is coming down, okay? Because I'm going to point out what I found in your bathroom upstairs, which has really gotten on my nerves. I've already had my electricians in. They've already rewired that receptacle over there, made everything safe within here, corrected 2 lines in this area alone. Come into here. So we've damn near gutted your whole garage. We see the plumbing, the pipes, in a cold zone. And there was no proper vapor barrier around it. They actually used what they would call a thermal blanket. It's a reflective metal that's normally used for radiant heating. They used that around the bulkhead. They used it in between your floor joists and put up an R20 insulation. If you think that this is going to keep your room warm, not a chance. Cold? It was cold.
Very cold.
When we pulled this down, the first thing we noticed, they had wrapped in the vapor barrier in between each and every zone, which you cannot do. It's not allowed. It must be 100% airtight. Vapor barrier is for airtight, so you don't lose hot air or air inside your home through the walls. There was no way this was going to work. There was no way it was going to pass. They just closed it up and got a cover up. As a matter of fact, when I talked to the building inspector, he'd said, I don't know what's up in the garage. I didn't get a chance to inspect it, so he had a big question mark on the garage.
He did things wrong, but we're left on the hook to fix it. I don't understand. I don't understand how this has all happened.
Remember what was here?
Central vac.
Your central vac. What was here?
My plug.
The GFI.
Yes.
That GFI blew.
Our contractor told us that there were 18 man-hours left. That means his crew could have come in on a Monday morning from 8 to 12 and our entire house would have been safe and complete. After meeting with Mike, I don't think so.
Because that went off, that was wired to everything that went down. Your whole garage. So nobody could see it to come in and push a GFI. It should not have been a GFI.
It was clear to us a long time ago that he wasn't done. Now it's clear to me that we should have stopped paying him a long time ago.
We found so much electrical in here that was ridiculous, like live lines in the corner over here. We'd open up your panel, extremely sloppy, as not to mention completely loaded. You're supposed to leave 2 spares at all times. We are gonna put in a brand new panel. We're gonna fix up all your electrical down here. You guys have ripped out all the ductwork. Why? First of all, it's no good, it's not gonna work. We tested everything in theory, it's not going to work. We had 389 CFMs at your front door. It's a 4-inch line. It's not far from your furnace. That tells we have high velocity, high airflow at that point. Upstairs, we had a maximum of 274 down to 189 in your bedroom. No wonder you weren't getting heat up there. It's not enough airflow.
I am absolutely outraged that we have spent basically every cent that we could mortgage to create a quality home, for a safe home for our family.
Second reason we took it down is because we need to seal the foam. You cannot, and they should have known this, you cannot just put foam in and leave it. Because it's on an interior base of your home, it must be sealed from fire. Why? If fire catches the foam, it releases toxic fumes inside. They will knock you down. You'll be trapped in the home.
I don't know. I'm infuriated right now that we have spent our whole life savings basically.
So we're in the bathroom and we're ripping out tile because we want to inspect under the tub. Why isn't the jets working or anything else like that? Right away we see some electrical. What do we see? Your tub is plugged into here.
Oh my.
2 of them are GFI with a GFI downstairs. They are going to fight with each other and keep switching off. It takes 1 GFI. They should have done it with a breaker on the panel, but they can't because the panel's loaded and they didn't want to pay to give you a new panel and they didn't want to tell you about it, obviously, because they didn't, did they?
No.
The whole tub's coming out, the ceiling's coming down. I'm going to run this shower for about 4 hours straight to see if this is going to leak.
We paid him a lot of money with the premise that we're gonna get it done right, we're gonna get it done on time, everything's gonna be safe, we're gonna be good to go, and we just certainly didn't get any of that.
I'll be back.
It'll be good to see you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Keep smiling. I'm trying.
One thing worked out really well. We did pay him the money. So at least one of us is happy.
Don't half-ass it. That's the point. You're playing with people's lives. Happy birthday. My birthday's tomorrow. Thank you. Since we've already found electrical, plumbing, HVAC problems, I'm gonna pull the ceiling in the dining room just to do more checkout, make sure the plumbing's good for the shower, and check out that line that runs to the tub. Where's that 14-3 line? That's a pain. Describe that. Take that ceiling down, please. I'm going to assume that that's the 14-3. It appears to be in the same neighborhood. The drain for the shower. It's right here. That box, I mean, that's got to be the line. Look what happens when something's done wrong. Electrical, plumbing, structural, insulation. Amazing what we have to open up. Amazing what we have to move to make it right, to put it all back together again. Our job is in the area of, at this point, 70 grand minimum. That's a lot of money for a $90,000 addition that exceeded its 90 and went to 120. 99% my butt. No support off the back. No support here, no support there. Take out all the cripples underneath, all the vertical studs, and then get underneath it and pry it up. Pain in the butt. Look at, they tiled around it. They put the cabinet in place first. They didn't tile behind it. Yo-yos. Oh, it's amazing how well that spray foam seals it. Just slowly. Okay, now, look at that. The motor is barely attached to the tub. Oh, I love these guys. Just put it down. Now they got a hot tub on the deck.
Right now I'm doing the run, the 5-inch run, up to the new master bedroom's walk-in closet. We changed the existing 5-inch, which were going into the master bedroom, to 6 inches, which were these ones here. And we left the remaining 5-inch, which was going to the bathroom. And I'm just gonna finish this off and we're good for today.
I want to spray foam all this, and I don't want the copper in the way in case of any future issues, and I need to fix the copper. If I embed it with the wall tight, then it's another issue, and they're now affecting the insulation. Can we come through here, up through the floor joist, come over, through, and then go right through the floor joist and out? Yeah. Also, we're gonna bring the laundry room upstairs back down. Nothing's been affected. We're just gonna change the electric. We're gonna give them a lint trap, so dryer, washer. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Whoa. So we're gonna need to lose the plumbing, and I'm gonna need to cap that drain.
Down, down.
We've tested everything here. It appears to be fine. It's not exactly the way I would do it, but it's not leaking, so I accept. We pulled the tub.
1, 2, 3.
It's funny that these guys were smart enough to think that the motor gets hot, and now this would be an air escape. Even though we still don't want to do that, moisture will get inside that, so we're going to close that off.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Easy?
Yep, no problem.
And you saw the garage where we're going to tie back into.
That's right, yeah.
Anything else?
Nope.
Just call me.
We'll get the ball rolling.
Got it? Okay, let's get some tools, let's get a level, and let's bring a line above the receptacle. We're gonna go straight across here, down the corner, leave that wall. So I want the whole bottom and whole side out. Okay. We found out that the shower is not vented, and that's a real BIT bit of trouble.
Yeah.
Because what we need to do is now cut all those lines, try and vent it right. We need to find out what's vented, how it's vented. Right. That's the last thing I need was to find out more plumbing problems.
Because we don't need the laundry, we don't need anything here anymore, so we can simply cut this. This line will become a vent, which we then can use to properly vent the shower, which is on the other side of the wall.
I'm supposed to put in 2 columns, and looking at it, I'm thinking, I gotta finish the bottom first, so.
We'll do the jewel stone and we'll skim the whole thing and leave for a few days so the corners, they harden up.
So take all the loose stuff out?
All the loose stuff out. On the bottom, first we're gonna level it out on the bottom so it's not so rough. We'll put a 2x6 or 2x8.
Which way, this way?
Flat, yeah.
You're gonna base plate this, then you're going to, I assume you're gonna fill it, then you're gonna come vertical?
Primer, cement primer on first, soak it good, and we'll fill up with the jewel stone.
Okay.
And make it even, and then when we come to the corners, we'll frame it, and before we frame, we'll put a few screws, so it's some kind of a steel inside.
Like
so
a pin system?
Like a pin system, yeah.
You use the jewel stone at 7,000 PSI, not only does it bond, but it becomes solid hard.
It becomes solid, exactly.
Oh, that's it.
That would be something.
That's it. I love it. I'm gonna show you the fastest way to do this. We're gonna build this wall. I'll tell you where to put the door.
Yeah.
Let's come right off of, so we're gonna have our plate right here. You're gonna measure right from that point over to the sill plate that's on top of the block wall. You're gonna go over that side, over, make a mark, screw a top plate in place. You're gonna go just to the left of the light. Have someone cutting the verticals, measuring, cutting, setting up the bottom plate. Do not secure the bottom plate till everything is put together. Level it, boom, drive it in place. And let's put the door right here. Starting here, I want to roughen a 34 inches.
34?
By 82 high, okay?
34, 82.
30 minutes. I'll be back in 30 minutes.
All right, brother.
Okay.
Everyone knows Mike Holmes is a stickler for perfection. What he's doing is he's testing us on time limit here. So what we want to do is impress him both with time and accuracy. So I think we can do it. We've got the guys here. Chalk line on those 2 marks we just did. Get our sill gasket down, and we'll start with our bottom plates, okay, guys? So you want to be able to see your blue line, eh, Pinker?
Okay.
So you're good there?
It's level. It's
Oh,
it's
yeah,
level,
yeah, I
but
see
it's
what
on the
you're
wrong
saying.
side of the level.
You're following it down. Look it all the way down. This level. So then you go to this face, right?
Okay, so if I follow this side down, straight down, you know where I end up? I end up on that side, but I'm on this side of this piece of wood.
Oh, he's
It's all good.
I was watching on the monitor.
Yeah.
Real simple. Let me see your
Yeah.
tape. Watch. Don't worry about this shed. You're wasting time trying to level everything. Marking your line. Don't even worry about it. Sit. Make sure your 2x4 is sitting on the sill gasket.
Yeah.
Start cutting your studs. 83.5 inches, please. Okay. Screw that in there. Screw that in there. You want them in the side?
83 3/4.
Like playing the drums.
We've got about 3 minutes left.
83 and 5/8.
40 minutes is okay.
Well, we were close. Come on.
Waste of time leveling?
Yeah.
Just lay it down, boom. Get them up vertically underneath. Level the next one, screw them in. Cut the bottom plate out, clean up, we're done.
Okay.
It's 40 minutes.
40 minutes, 45. Actually, I'm going to be honest with you. We're actually 45 minutes. 15 minutes too late.
Okay.
No.
Peace out, y'all. Perfect.
Inspectors were in this morning, passed everything, of course. I mean, we've done it right, actually better than right. It's what we do. We make sure that it is above minimum code, which, you know, I want to see. So spray foam's done. We're just prepping now for drywall. Going to get the rest of the installation up in the wall. 6 mil vapor barrier on this area. This is already done. We're just hooking up the vent now to the shower, which was not done before. So Martin and Adam are taking care of that. Once that's done, I'm gonna get the tub going today so we can get it back installed and take a look at it, run it, make sure everything's proper, it's not leaking, and then we can close all this in. So I'll leave this to last. I've got to do all the upper valance, the lower valance, the lighting, but we've fixed all the electrical, minor tile work in here, get this cabinet in place because the guy just took out the cabinet, didn't want to put it back. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Craig Lowe was in on the weekend. He put the first coat of stain on the stairs. It's a little rough, a little ugly, but it's just the beginning. But I expect that. It's just the beginning. We still need to go up and down it, and he'll get the banister. He's talked me into doing the banisters to match the treads, and we'll go white on the riser. So you know what? Since it's oak, I'm in agreement. I said go for it. So in the upstairs bathroom, we have the tempered glass being done right now. It should be in the next week, which is great. Great timing for me. I don't want to put it until the end anyway. So hopefully we get this framed today. We're going to use concrete board on top of this because we want to make sure that water cannot penetrate it. We'll use a Curdy product as well. Get it in, get it tested, get it done. Get this place finished. A little bit of lipstick and mascara still left on the trim. Latex caulking, paint. Obviously the bathroom still needs to be painted.
Oh, we found a little bird's nest, eh? Well, we're not going to remove the bird's nest. The family actually likes it, and it's a possibility the birds might come back. Okay. Write this down, 165. How do you look down there?
I look pretty good here.
Okay. Oh. Unfortunately, there goes the bird's nest.
It was a very, very, very hard job in there. It was tight, it was hot. I had 2 guys in there putting in the ductwork. I had another guy putting all the tape on the thing, and they were just completely sweating. After after a hard day inside that crawl space, it was pretty tough. So right now I'm just finishing off with this humidifier here. Nice, put the air conditioning on and just work nice and peaceful.
Okay, I'm down.
Pipes,
You got it?
all clear.
Yeah, we're good.
You tested it, it's good?
Yes, it's all done, tested, the water lines are tested, the drain is tested, we filled up the tub, we drained it, everything's working perfectly fine.
Hot's on the left?
Yes.
Because you had it the other way, right?
Yeah, when you stand in front of the fixture, the hot should always be on your left-hand side.
Agreed, and I knew you would do it right.
That's the code requirement.
You've got to be kidding me.
If we look at the deck, it looks right. We have the 4x4s up, they're bolted in place. We see the spindles vertically in the top and bottom plate of the 2x4s of the rail system.
Okay, so the deck's on level.
But relying on 2 screws just in the sides, let's say 5 years from now, if they use the right screws, water got in there. And it starts to rot, it starts to mold. We all have the tendency to lean against a rail, that we think every rail is gonna hold our weight. It's just a mind thing.
I didn't build it, I'm fixing it.
You lean against that rail and you fall down, you will break your neck and more than likely not make it.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
So we're gonna take it down, do a continuous tie of 2x6 around, which locks all the 4x4s together, and we will redo the rails.
I love to see that based on the length, which is probably 6 feet, it's not much, they put in a small piece of wood. But what didn't they do? They didn't attach to it.
Man, I got a big thing about rails. Are you kidding? I leaned against the rail 8 years ago. It broke and I went down. I damn near broke my neck.
What we're gonna do, just so you know, I'm actually gonna pop off the caps. We're gonna take a section out. We're gonna put the 2x4 across as a safety rail. We'll take it apart, glue it, screw it, put it back together again, put it back in place.
I wouldn't want to fall from this height, so make the rails safer. Make it so they cannot come out.
Scalpel. What do I always say, Pinky? Glue it and?
Screw it.
Yep.
We're gonna go on a slight angle up. If you notice, I'm choosing to come from underneath instead of on top. The least amount on top, the better. At the corners, I will come from the top. If we were to go straight up, we risk coming up through just slightly on a slight angle. Look at the middle. What's wrong with that?
It's starting to fall in.
That's right. This is on level inwards. What we're going to do is secure the 2 corners. We're going to glue it down, secure it. We're going to push out the center, drive 2 screws in, and hold it in place.
Nice.
Are we nice and strong?
We're nice and strong.
There's no way you can fall off this. It's locked right in. So what's next?
Sanding.
Because it's a handrail.
Yes.
So we're going to sand from here right around.
Okay.
Take off the glue that we did to seal it. Good job.
Okay. Thanks.
Thank you.
PL all over my stuck.
Right now, what we're doing, we are putting, again, jewel stone. The color that you see, it's a jewel stone, which they add some green and black. It's a mass green color. And we are trying to sponge it in inside all the pores, the little holes. And that's gonna give us the look of the stone.
Does that ever enhance the color, eh? How many coats you gonna put on?
2 coats just to seal it up right. This is a xylene sealer.
Xylene?
Xylene. It's rock hard, and it'll soak right through the cement, make this whole thing 3 times as strong as the cement underneath.
And then upon the second coat, you're gonna just hand sprinkle some, what, silica sand?
Silica sand, so they don't slip. They won't have to worry too much in the winter. Make it a little safer.
Awesome job, man.
There we go.
Well, we're used to handling it, so we're pretty confident with ourselves in that we won't knock it and break it. It won't break. unless you ram into it with something really hard, which you shouldn't do. Once it's secured in there with the silicone and everything, you don't really have to worry about it falling out or breaking on you because it's completely sealed with like the gasket with the silicone.
All right, Holmes, let's see your brute strength. Get up on that ladder. Do not push on the soffit at all. What I need you to push on is the actual wood bracket and see if you can't lift that just enough for me to maneuver this.
This is wood bracket right here?
Yes. When I hear you grunt, I know you've done it. Go. Ooh, didn't that feel good?
Yeah.
Count of three?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, Arnold, a little more. Oh, yes. You know what? This is just a round, heavy-duty aluminum collar. If you think about it vertically, hollow in the center, it holds a massive amount of weight. Think of an egg standing on its end. Same theory. 20,000 pounds this holds. We don't need about 1,000, but 20 will do. You know we like to overdo things. Looks pretty good, eh? Look at that top piece, man. Pete did that all by himself. Got the wood, molded the edge, and it looks like part of the whole bullnose. That's just perfect. Just put the knickknacks back. Go get them. And I'm out of here. Okay, let's start with the front. Now, I chose a different column here for me. Obviously, this is steel structure, the whole 20,000 pounds. I had Ed come in and redo the front porch.
Is gorgeous. This is so us.
It makes it look like a solid piece of stone.
A hug already?
I'm going to be paid well today. Do you remember when I first came in and squawked and argued about, I want the spindles white, I want the back riser white. We had a little debate, and I said, as long as you can get the trim white, I'll accept the spindles being obviously stained and finished as much as everything else, and I'm extremely happy with it.
It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous.
Okay, obviously, I opened all this up. We checked the structure in the floor. We found major electrical issues. We found plumbing issues, like your shower not being vented. I mean, you saw what we had to open up. Drywall galore, plumbing problems, lots of electrical, structural, but yet the big claim is 99% done. And that's his word on the writing, which puts the lien on the house, which I'm so sick of seeing. There's no doubt in my mind, had the electrical inspector walked in here at the end, he would have said, nope. As a matter of fact, I want to see a lot more. He would have seen a lot of problems. There was a lot of hidden things that I'm so upset about because you got a permit. And when you get a permit, it's supposed to be done right. We open it up. We fix the electrical, we fix the plumbing, we fix the structure, we fix the insulation problem, and we bring in all the right people that care about what they do. After taking everything out, rerunning all your ductwork to proper sizes from the furnace up, spray foaming everything with the wall tight. It's just a product that I absolutely love. It'll give you that 100% thermal break. You're not going to have a worry anymore of a cold bedroom up there, not to mention running ductwork to your closet. So it'll be warm.
Oh, we have a warm closet now.
You can actually close the door now. Yes.
Excellent. I was shocked with how deep you guys had to go to fix this stuff. Like, to us, we thought, oh, well, they'll come in and it'll be a fix-up job. Well, it was a renovation. There was so much stuff wrong. There was so much big stuff wrong, and I don't think I realized how bad it was.
How many times do I gotta keep doing this? Before someone says, is it the government? Is it the law? Before someone actually says, hey, I think we better make some changes here because there's people getting screwed. Okay, well, the kitchen, we didn't really make any changes. We fixed the tile. We did the caulking that's necessary. We put up all your trim. We installed the lights. There was more electrical in here, too, and we ran some new lines and completely made this correct. We're not dealing with impossible people here. These aren't the type of people that stamp their feet and say, I want it this way, I want it that way. There's some people like that you just can't please. This is not the people. They're nice people. I put up the wall here for you just to keep your electrical in, and this is approximately where you want it. Now you can do the bulkhead across. Joe and all the other guys and Frank made sure all the electrical was good in here, cleaned it all up, give you light here, oh, and a brand new washer and dryer. I just did not like your stackable, okay? It did not work for me. It did not work in the basement, so I gave them away to someone else who could use them, and I made sure I picked you up a brand new set. So that's worth a hug, isn't it?
That's worth a really big hug.
So we have laws to protect the contractor. Great. I think that's a wonderful thing, because I think it's a necessity. But it's also a necessity to make sure that the homeowners are protected. Where's the protection? The crawl space was a challenge all on its own, okay? Pulling everything out, having Alex come in and also spray foam everything proper in there, and then coming back with a secondary truck that allows a coating over top of the spray foam, which makes it okay for a fire. The idea with spray foam or any type of rigid foam, it must be covered up by code, because if a fire ever starts in your house, hits the foam of any type, it is bad exhaust that you're going to breathe in and can harm you. So that must be sealed.
If we had been left to fix our bedroom, which was peaked at 17 degrees, which meant it was much cooler than that, we probably would have replaced the furnace, blown in some insulation or something like that. We wouldn't have thought to gut our garage and redo all the ductwork. It just wouldn't have occurred to us. So we would have spent a whole lot of money to fix something, and we still wouldn't have fixed the problem.
Plumbing. I brought my plumbers in and rerouted all proper shutoffs, rerouted all the plumbing right through, up, moved all your 3-inch stack, everything that had to be done, all the proper vents, all the way up to the bathroom, which we're about to go see. You no longer have a laundry room here.
No.
So what we did do was removed all of your duct line, all of your electrical, everything that was in there, all your plumbing, rerouted. We actually picked up the plumbing that ran up there and vented for the shower. So in a way, it was a blessing. You have a light.
We can be out here now.
You have a light.
Another light.
Yeah, we actually tripled up the beam. We did everything that was necessary. We glue it, re-screw it. We know what we're doing. And we braced it off and bolted it. And that is required by code to make sure that support cannot cripple out.
Yep.
So you lock it in place, secure it. Now, what did I do to your rails? I literally took them apart and put them back together again. And I gave you a continuous 2x6 topping. Why? Because now you cannot fall out. You cannot fall out. Alrighty.
Finished bathroom.
Glass.
Wow, glass.
Shower heads, everything. You can actually have a shower.
I'm gonna have a shower after you go.
Yeah, actually you could.
We wait a long time to have a shower in our own bathroom, so.
Oh, geez, we finished this too. Cabinet.
Cabinet.
Okay, so all this is in place as well.
Everything's in.
Now, obviously, you know that we take this whole tub out, as all the structure, and put it all back together again, including the plumbing to it.
When I walk in the bathroom, it's just like, wow, it's a great bathroom. And that's what we wanted. We wanted to walk into our bathroom, our own bathroom, not the kids, just ours, and go, wow.
We do have 2 access panels in the bedroom next door, so you can get to both the jet and the pump. Okay. If ever you need to. You can get to the electrical easily if ever needed to. As a matter of fact, all the electrical is proper.
I'm not sure if we've lost faith, but we are sure a lot more wary about who we do have some more work that needs to be done in the basement. We will be very careful. We will listen to, heed Mike's words very carefully.
We didn't want anyone else because the first wall he did for us was done so well. We assumed the second one would be just as good.
And this is his masterpiece.
You have to knock it down. I would not sit by your pool with that wall there. It's gonna fall on you.
I think he worked for someone else a while ago and got lost by the time he got to here and went, oh my God, I don't know what to do.
It's hard for me to honestly believe that somebody would intentionally start something that they had no intention of finishing.
How do you finish this area?
And he basically said, don't worry, it'll get done, but it was very vague. And within a few days, he was gone.
All in all, not gonna work, never gonna last, totally done wrong, walked away with the monies.
Almost $14,000 that we've
Almost
paid.
$14,000.
That money has been wasted.
Oh yeah, baby. Mike Holmes. But if you're gonna do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. How do you do this to a family? Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Oh, my God. On the money. 2, 3.
Oh, my God!
It's perfect.
Thank you, guys. Oh, do I ever?
Joe and Lisa got a nice house, nice pool in the backyard. They hired a contractor years ago to do patio stone around the pool and a small retaining wall. Did a fine job. Years later, they want the back done.
We had 3 layers of garden. We said we want to get rid of it all because it's rotting from carpenter ants and things, and it was 25 years old.
So they called the company. The company's too busy, but they happened to fall upon the guy that worked with the company.
He did a great job. He was always there early, worked late, and we thought this is the guy we want to get for this job. And he wrote us out a very detailed quote that included the screening, the removal of the pressure-treated wood, removal of clay, building some stairs. He laid it all out for us with the price.
Joe,
Hi, Mike.
Lisa, great to see you again.
Good to see you too.
Hello, hello.
Talk about a friendly contract. Joe, the homeowner, gets paid $14 an hour off the total price for doing some work.
I said, I'll do all the grunt work. I'll move all the stone to the back. I'll take all the clay to the front. I'm happy doing that. But you're the expert. You do all the cutting and all the stuff that makes it last. These are all the tools left by the contractor.
And he hasn't tried to come back and get them?
No. This is his cut for the stone. We only noticed the other day, there's a Home Depot.
Oh, I think they have a missing saw they'd like to know, eh? In he comes. Give me about $10,000 labor. You know, don't worry about a contract. Let's do it cash. We'll save you some money.
Actual cash in hand to him was $10,000.
Did you say cash in hand? Red flag number 1, cash.
Or checks.
Cash.
Here we go again.
Cash, which means did you have a contract?
There was, well, not a...
Put it in writing. Pay by check. If anything happens, it's just another step in the system that helps you. In this case, there's nothing to help you.
Now, honestly, I love this stone, but there's a limit to its height. The limit to its height is 3 feet.
If you read the directions, it tells you not to exceed 36 inches in height. It's there for a reason, directions. We should read them. Maybe the contractor should read them, eh?
Here's a big issue.
This is your neighbor up here?
Yes.
All right, we have the grate up here, so which means in the winter or fall, spring, especially spring, imagine all the water coming this way and behind this wall.
When that water comes down that hill, and it will because the neighbors is higher land, it's gonna freeze and push that wall over in the first year.
All that money that you spent goes right out the window. So you had how much to the contractor?
Totaling $10,000.
$10,000 to him. So that was paying just for labor.
Yes.
And materials.
And materials?
No, that's
Well,
just to him.
Because you bought the materials separately, didn't you?
We ended up paying some of the bills that weren't paid by the contractor.
Ah.
Red flag number 2. Things appear to go wrong.
The second dumpster was filled. What we didn't know is that he had taken all the old pressure-treated wood and buried it under the dirt.
So you
Covered it
had
with
pressure
dirt.
treat retaining wall here before?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Buried that in with the clay. The guy with the dumpster truck came back, furious, pounding on the front door, angry as ever, and said, if you don't pay me $300, I'm gonna dump this wood on your driveway. And I'll skip all the expletives. This guy was furious.
That's not right. That's not nice. And I don't think he's allowed to do that, but you paid that bill.
We did.
Okay.
We had already paid him the $250 for the dumpster, $300 for his fine, and that was a pretty exciting day, $550 for a dumpster.
I think they're out of pocket $14,000, including materials, including labor. And I look at it and go, for what? A little bit of dig back that Joe did, some stone installed.
I guess the idea was to move the wall back, put in more patios, so tie into existing.
New stone, old stone, 2 different colors, 2 different batches. Never gonna match.
This needs to be underground. Because we need a locking effect of some sort. I don't want to just rely on the paving stone, because what's going to happen is it's going to push it against the pool. If there's any push on this wall, it will push that against the pool.
He laid the first layer when I wasn't home. And when I came the second day, he had already done 2 levels. And I said, is that going to be deep enough? And he goes, oh, yeah.
None of it's glued. Did he glue anything?
Nothing.
He told us that he'd be gluing the coping.
The top stone.
Right.
Okay, well. None of the corners have been done whatsoever.
No, they don't match up at all. He said, I'm gonna take it out and cut it and put it back.
So he put it in to look at it, to take it out and cut it, and do it again.
They don't match at all.
Everything to do with those stairs are wrong. They are not proper steps. We want precast sections. All he's done is use the stone to create the steps and the coping stone on top of it. Not how it's done. This whole stair section should have been removed to tie everything back in and then reapply the stairs back in place, because you can't leave the wood in the ground. Now that you know that it's no good, you've got to remove it. So that means pulling all that stone back, digging out this area, redoing, tying it all into this point here so that everything becomes structurally intact.
Partway through the job, he dropped a few hints that he was overwhelmed with the size of the job.
Did he have like a mini excavator come back here?
It was all by hand.
All by hand?
I was the excavator. And he said, I dread answering the phone when I go home at night. A lot of people are trying to get a hold of me and they're angry about quotes that I haven't delivered yet.
And why didn't you go to a bigger stone? Or you've got a whole bunch of bedding and trees you got to hold back.
And he at one point said, I'm not going to be doing jobs this big anymore.
That's a huge red flag. First of all, that's not a big job. And if that job was too big for him, he should go work at a fast food restaurant.
You were the mule carrying it back, so I don't know what his worry was with going with a bigger stone. I'm sorry about that.
I'm a mule.
I'm gonna bring in a different stone. I'm gonna try and do a heavier stone in the back because that's a big retaining area. And then obviously pull up all that interlocking stone around the pool, take down that fence, not to mention the carpenter ants and the fence up above.
I'm gonna rip this apart. We're gonna give all this stuff away to a family that can use it, because I do not want to throw anything out that's still reusable. And we're gonna change this just a little bit.
We live on the side of a hill. The ground is shifting all the time. We've had other experiences, shall we say, because we live on the side of a hill. So the retaining wall is important. It's not just decorative. It's not ornamental. It's serving a purpose, and we want it safe.
I'll see you in a week.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
No worries, and you're not gonna be working anymore, okay?
I'm not working.
Okay.
Good.
We'll
so
see
my
you
back can heal now.
Okay, we'll see you soon. Just the more we can keep it covered up, the more, even though they got their blinds closed and they're promising not to look, something tells me they've looked.
I have a feeling.
You could read his lips, a few expletives. He picked up the stone he was working on, threw it on the ground. And I certainly was not comfortable with coming out saying, "So, how are things going?" And he left the backyard and never saw him.
Just for now, just because this tree's so tall, let's take it down to here, probably no more than the second road.
Okay.
Keep it across here and then break it down.
Good
and just
idea.
leave this one piece in. Everything else comes on.
Okay, ready, guys?
We're gonna do the old grab and run.
Grab and run them.
I'm just making so you don't slip.
Oh.
I'm not in a hurry. I'm not gonna take two, kill myself. I used to be 22, I'm not anymore. It reminds me when I used to be in Egypt 175,000 years ago. Thank God we're not building a pyramid. These are small stones. Could you imagine moving those big stones? Like, they didn't have skid steers, tractors, cranes, anything back then, eh? I'm still curious how they did it. Something to do with a UFO, I think. This is not how we do stairs. This is just a little bit of screening on top of the earth. We do have a layer of stone across here to help keep somewhat of a retaining, but that layer of stone really was for this wall here, right? Nothing on that side whatsoever, and you don't just pile it up. This requires a base.
But everything starts off your baseline. Wall, stairs, everything. Baseline, that has to be perfect. And backfill as you go up. So that way you're working off perfection, you keep going up and it stays perfect.
I guess their whole hope here was just to put a small bed here right on top of here. Like, what's gonna stop that from being pushed out this way?
Nothing. You need more drainage behind the wall, right to the bottom. He's got drainage at the top. It's not draining anything. The water's gonna sit behind this and push the middle out. The corners gotta tie into each other. They gotta tie into the wall so it becomes part of the wall to give it strength.
Since we're here, we might as well take this down and build them a new fence. It's in real bad shape. Look at it, it's just rotting apart. we're gonna need to step this down because I do not want to make a huge, huge retainer here. We'll have to step it down. Dig this back out and bring in, step it up that
And
way.
step it up this way. The shed's not bolted down. You can pick this up and move it.
And move all this?
This is fine. I can work around this and ramp up that way.
What if we pull the stone out? How far do we have to be away from the pool with the skid steer?
Just off the A-frames from the back of the steel walls. Just about 2-3 feet. Probably stay back from it because you can't compact around it.
I suppose we're gonna have an issue with the pool. We're gonna have to close up the pool before we do that.
Because you got your filter pump and everything in there. It's going to need to be winterized first.
I'm sure Adam knows how to do that, so maybe we'll do that. All right, I don't see a choice in this one.
Stairway to nowhere. I am not surprised at all at how fast this is coming apart. I thought this wall was going to take us all day. We've been able to do this in roughly not even 2 hours. I'm amazed. We're down to our last stones, thank God. I think everyone's ready to die. As soon as we're done, we're gonna have some lunch. And then I'm sure Mike will have a lot more for us to do. I'm looking at this pool thinking we're gonna have to pull up this patio. So going fast isn't always the best solution. Okay, kiddies, last ones. There's one for you.
This is only like 12,700.
One for you.
Oh, for me.
One for you. One for you, and one for me. That's it. All right.
Happy birthday. Come on, guys, sing. Uncle Billy.
Oh my God.
Happy birthday to you.
I can't blow all that out, Mike. Happy birthday. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, that's back to work. Let's go.
What we should do is just take it off and pile it in. Coordination is the size of the stone so we can pick and choose.
Yeah, you're gonna want to save the bigger stuff for the bottom for sure, and then
Most
sort of
definitely.
taper it back. I'm gonna try to take the small stuff off with the machine, and then let the forks take the wider stuff off. It's a little easier for it to pick up. We'll try to keep the smaller stuff at this end because it's gonna be near the end of the job.
Okay.
And then the bigger stuff can go down there, and then we can start trucking her into the backyard.
We have the armor stone here this morning. We're going to be using the armor stone as the retaining wall, and it's pretty huge. And this is one of our only entry points. We got about 78 inches, guys, to get that truck in here. This shed's definitely got to move, doesn't it? Yeah, we'll just take this thing right out. Okay, well, let's start by taking down this fence section. I want to try and salvage this in case we need to use it again.
Well, as usual, we've taken over the street again. We have the stone there. We're gonna put the stone here. We'll just back this guy in. This is our base gravel, the first of probably many. I love this truck because he's got a separator in between. He'll step forward and drop the second load. Perfect. Look at that, two separate, one truck. Well, the things we got to do to get in here, we can't cut those pipes. Are we able to maneuver around them? I mean, just picture that tractor coming in.
That is the return line. That one goes back to the pool. This is a suction line from the skimmer, and this is the suction line from the main drain. This one's the problem because we can't blow this line out. This pipe is on here to keep it above the pool level because it's filling up because that valve's not holding.
Great.
And the only way to fix it is to pump the pool down and plug it on that side.
So that means you're going swimming?
Or do a dive. Well, it's whatever you want.
Mike, did you bring your bathing suit?
Yes.
You did? All right.
Birthday suit.
Going swimming? Wait a minute. Are we kidding here, or am I?
Oh, no.
Oh.
Well, it's no different from any other day.
Right now, while the truck's being unloaded, let's get these stairs right out. Let's get all the weeping tile out. Let's peel back and pile over here. Let's start shoveling up this stone. Pull out these stones, pull out these stones. Watch everyone's back. If they're too heavy, the tractor will do it. So just start pulling them out, putting them over here. The faster we get ahead right now, the faster we get that tractor back here. He's gonna make himself a ramp. That's why their stairs gotta come out. We'll probably end up maneuvering that later. I don't know how far that wood goes in, because we saw the wood in the ground.
Yeah.
We'll have to take a look at that. So let's get going. Guys with buckets, shovels, someone on this, someone on the stone over there.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stay out front working with them.
Okay, man.
Thank you.
This kind of reminds me of building blocks as a kid, but I don't think I'm as good now. Yeah, I haven't really got the pattern down.
See, that came up way too easy. And some over.
This is some of the hardest stone in the world. Trying to drill through this, trying to break it with a sledgehammer, it's almost impossible. However, get a vein on it, as you can see when they're picking it up and putting it down, a piece will snap off like this guy right here. Obviously, that vein went through here and it snapped off. But the small pieces, years and years ago, the First Nation, Aboriginal people, actually took the stone and turned it into a knife or an axe. Very smart, so sharp. You have no idea how sharp that is. Takes nothing. Take two stones together, grind them down like that, and you got yourself a blade.
We got some armor stone here that we're gonna actually use as our retaining wall, and here I am pulling out these big mother stones. Doesn't seem like, seems like we might be able to use them, but no, it's not the right stone. You want them flat so you can stack them. This is a round stone, it's more for a garden area, so we're gonna save them. And I think Teo and his wife will integrate it back into the garden that they should have here. So we just gotta remove them so we can actually work on this wall. And that's the hard part. Here we go.
Talk about a busy day. I got a headache. All this is happening at once. I love it because in comes the interlocking stone for around the pool. So by the end of the day, we're gonna have to clean up the driveway, move all this stone, and then I'll have Teo pick this up and put it in the driveway. But for now, we're gonna put it on the street with everything else. Everything happens at once in my world.
Now this is rock and roll.
The damage we do. We're gonna first try and work around this one here.
You won't be able to move it very well.
Who says?
It's very established.
Yeah, right. We got tractors. We're good? So Steve accidentally leans on this thing and snaps it, and no water comes out. Adam believes that there's already a cap in the pool, down in the drain at the bottom, and nobody's pulled it out again.
We'll start with the base stone for the stairs, because those ones can be placed. Those don't really need a base underneath them.
However, we need it there.
We need it there, and that's where he's gonna come dig this section out for the base for the stair, as well as the start of the wall.
If you notice, he's being very careful not to go beneath undisturbed soil. What we're gonna do is go just below the grade here, get in a bed at a 3/4 crusher run, which gives us that bed. That first stone will go into place, and everything else gets dug around that first stone, and we maneuver ourselves upwards. You don't want to dig everything out and then recreate it. Work on undisturbed soil. This is clay-based. This is great. Let's get it rocking and rolling.
You can't do true level with a natural stone. The top of it's not flat. If it was everything perfectly level, perfectly flat, yeah, you could get level. All you're looking for is it sits so you get water to pitch off. You don't want water pooling at the back. If you get water pooling at the back, then you're gonna get ice, you're gonna get buildup. Everything's gonna settle a little bit too, so you just pitch them a little bit forward and just try and equal it out.
I like the bigger the better.
Yeah.
It works for me.
We're pretty much dead on.
Yes.
Because we sit it proud, we compact enough, then the stone, the weight of the actual stone just settles everything in. Because if you got an uneven base in the stone and you try and set it down on something that's perfectly level, you'll get it rocking.
Yep.
So you compact a certain amount, leave a little bit loose, let the stone push it in, sit in, and set everything in.
1, 2, 3, 4, I see 5. How many you got?
5.
Can I show you guys something?
Sure.
Yes, please.
Come on out. Well, good news, bad news, all kinds of great news.
Okay.
First of all, it's a nice day.
Yes.
I like that.
That's not the only good news, I hope.
It looks like a war zone here. I mean, look at this. Is this a mess or what? Now, we brought in what we needed for today, and I guess you can see the stone that we did bring in.
That's great.
This is what we call armor stone, and I love this stuff. This will sit here overnight, and it'll be gone tomorrow.
Okay.
So we're hoping very much that your neighbors do not mind what we're doing here. Made a new driveway for you, as a matter of fact.
Wow.
We could park in the back now.
No, we're gonna fix this. This will be grass. Yeah, so we've actually pulled all this out. Your shed's gone and a
Be a tool shed here.
piece of crap. So we pulled all this down to create this driveway slope so we can get the machines in. Both the skid steer and the big cat machine here.
Holy moly, we have our own excavator. Just seeing the wall missing, gone. I don't know. It's just all that work is gone.
You can see that we started with the steps.
Wow, that's great.
And it's really the proper way of doing things.
This is a really nice surprise.
Just looking at that, that's our dream, the way it looks already.
Weeping tile will go in. We will dig it back. We'll have fabric cloth. We'll have everything to make this properly control water, that it will not be an issue. But you're going to have approximately, I would say, about 12 ton of armor stone holding this back.
When Mike said you need more gravel, a bigger stone, we didn't expect it to be this big.
Well, you're excited already.
Oh, yeah.
Really
Love
excited.
this stone. It's beautiful.
When this whole project began, when we first started talking about it ages ago, years ago even, before it was even possible, this is what I saw. But it was just, we never thought that it would actually happen. This is amazing. This is really, really good. I can't wait to see it all put together.
I can't either.
These shrubberies or pines, did you plant those?
I did.
Can I take them out?
Yes. You can do anything you like.
Because I'm going to put in a new fence.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your fence is no good. So I'm going to put in a new fence, and that doesn't work for me on what I see.
When we heard that you guys were going to come, I just thought of the retaining wall. Just the retaining wall. We had a couple of other things, like we had intended at some point to replace the fence at the side of the pool. We know that there's some planting issues here. We were going to address that at some point. So the fact that there are all these bits attached to the wall, which was the main issue, that is just fabulous. It's, I don't know what to say. It's shocking. It's wonderful.
By the time the end of day tomorrow, you won't see really anything out front anymore other than a damaged front property. We'll have that cleaned up, and then we'll be working back here. So I do see your blinds are closed. I'm very happy about that. And you just got to do your best not to look out. I saw you peeking out the window out front. You cheated.
I wish we could watch the process, but
Yeah.
the surprise will be amazing.
We worked outside in the rain yesterday. and stayed here till it was dark. And then now we're still digging.
This is great. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It's fabulous. It's gonna look great.
Yeah.
We don't have the other tractor in here. It'd make it a lot easier, but you know what? To save the trees and continue doing what we're doing, we're maneuvering. It's just gonna take a lot of changing from forks to buckets, but he's gonna come in, clean this up so he can back in this way, pick it up, and the idea is to work our way right across with the Bobcat, staying away from the pool. Starting to take shape now. We can see the tiering. I like that it's coming in and coming around at this area. This stone will be coming in further. Making sure we get the weeping tile in, the fabric to keep the dirt out, and plenty of stone in behind it. Control any water that comes down and weep it out the side of the house. A little bit of work, kid stuff.
This is a geotextile. I've pulled this out 15 years later, and you could wash it and reuse it. The landscape fabric you get at your local hardware store works well for a certain amount of time, maybe 5-10 years. This stuff will last a lifetime. You put a little bit of clear gravel to line the bottom, put in the 4-inch pipe with the sock. So the sock is doing the filtering as well. Then you fill around the pipe with the clear gravel, then you wrap this like a big blanket around itself. So you have this whole drainage bed all in behind. And all that's gonna do is stay nice and clean and keep the water flowing that way. Fold this one over this way.
Yeah.
Bring the excess
Right back over?
right back over. And you can either trim it,
Yeah.
or tuck it back in, and then just throw some dirt on top to hold it in place.
All right, man.
The most important element here is to create some green in this backyard. We're gonna put Japanese garden yews, and they'll spread nicely. They'll form a nice natural hedge, or if they want to sculpt it with a hedger, they could do that as well. That'll be good. The homeowner had 2 requests. They liked the dogwoods and they liked a service berry, so I added those 2 elements to the garden plan as well.
I wonder why they call them dogwoods.
I don't know.
We've got a mixture on this side, I noticed. 9 and 5.
Well, 5, that's
Ferns.
that Japanese spurge that I
Japanese
mentioned.
spurge.
Yes. We're gonna put dragon's blood sedum to spill over the wall.
Listen to these names. Dragon blood, what'd you call it?
Dragon blood sedum. It's a ground cover.
Sedum.
It's just the color of what it sounds like, what you would picture of dragon's blood, like
I'm
this.
starting to wonder which one will guard which, the dogwoods or the dragon blood. Do you have any elephants coming in here?
That's good that you're dumping that sand over there. It's rain. This is killing us. Can't get this machine through here. I got 4 more stones to put in, and I can't get it in to save my life. Mud is the enemy. Everything's sinking away, everything's muddy, it's twice as heavy, twice as dirty. More ground for me to fix later. We're sunk right now. This is a swamp along this side. I can't do anything. Try and fill the ruts back in with the mud, and it just keeps filling back up and filling back up, and the machine won't go anywhere. The plan for today was to get the rest of these rocks in just to finish off the little section on that side, and then prep for the base of the stairs. Get the stairs all in, or at least the base prep, so we know where the height of the stairs is, so we can grade out around the pool. We need the height of the stairs to grade for around the pool. If you don't have the height for the stairs, you can't really grade the pool, because they all got to link together. Barring a miracle of this drying up and cleaning up, we can't do too much. I know they're going nuts on the fence posts, but it's tough. We got a lot of roots, rocks, clay. These are tough holes. I like it already. And get through with the tank. This machine's a heck of a lot better in this mud. It's like a tank. You can get actually through it. This is amazing. We're actually going to be able to get it done, get the stairs cut, all that other stuff. Makes a world of difference, a track machine, as opposed to a wheeled machine.
This is good stuff.
That's good.
Well, it's rained a little bit, as usual. It just doesn't seem to stop raining, does it? That's why everything's saturated, a muck zone. Prepping to get the steps up in place. Doing the fence in the back. That's looking really good. No sweat. We get the interlocking stone. After the stairs are in place. Glass fencing. Okay, let's go to work.
Excellent. The system is actually pretty neat with the clips that hold everything in. This clip here set into the holes in the stone, and then they sit at the back of the stone like that. Nothing ever moves and never have any problems. Thank you. This clip here locks into the one stone, so your setback on each one of the stones is exact, and I peeled it down. Mike's favorite glue.
Oh,
I want out.
this is where I need to be taller because I can't see what I'm doing.
So you got everything on here.
Yeah, so we basically brought a couple extra gates. We have all the rest of the aluminum railing system. We've got some extra glass panels, like extra pickets, just in case, we decide to change some of the configuration, but got everything ready to go.
Excellent. I love this product.
So do I.
You see what they did, eh? They took many different stones, and they're all the same. The shape is the same, and they regrouped the top into different looks.
Oh, is that how they do it?
Yeah, so when you put it, it's goof-proof, this stuff.
Right.
Seem to start with this one, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
so
a
what do you have?
clover leaf.
So you have a Y at the top.
It's like a big puzzle.
No kidding. You guys are making a mess.
Thank you.
We got the pattern down. It took a little while just figuring out the pattern, but we got it now.
Good. Look at it. It's a different backyard. We're not even done yet. Perfect.
We have some pine shavings here. It's just a aesthetic thing. And we also have some triple mix on there as well, because we're gonna need it for all the flowers and trees that Lori wants to plant.
I like these. This is a shaded tree, right?
This is
a Japanese spreading U, so it's going to grow more this way than up, but it does get some height. This will grow in both full shade and full sun. So it doesn't matter what they get back here, it'll grow.
That's exactly what we wanted to do. It
Yeah.
looks good. I like your choices.
Thank you.
Looks really, really good. Do you have a floor, or are you just going on the concrete?
No, we're just gonna go on the concrete.
Nice.
You gotta put pool equipment in.
Nice.
Right? You got your
I'm
pump and heaters.
Yeah, 'cause I know you do subfloors.
If you need it. But whenever you do pool equipment, you want a concrete base.
Absolutely.
No
Because
doubt
I was
about
going
it.
to say, if you're going to do a subfloor, I need access.
You got room around the pipes, no problem. We're gonna have your door here. We're gonna use 2 small doors, so they're not gonna interfere with your wall here, obviously, because you're gonna have a walkway here. You got your pump's gonna go over here. We'll finish up. You bring your gas guy in, hook up all your stuff, and away you go.
Awesome. Hard to believe we're going to be done tomorrow, eh?
We'll be done. I don't know if you're gonna be done.
I don't know. I'm going to stay positive. I think we can do it.
Well, we have the fun part of the job.
I have to agree with that. I can't wait to see it. I'll get out of your way. I'll go see what the other guys are doing.
Come back at lunch. It'll be done.
Thank you.
All right.
I can't wait to see it.
Basic conventional framing of a house, the soffit goes on after the fact. What we do with our shed design is we put the soffit on ahead of the time and then put the rafter over it, and it saves you a lot of labor time. No more mud. When the green stuff comes out, the end is near.
I really wanted the gray, but this, now that I see this stone down, it's an off gray. It's more of a reddish gray color, but it's not red. Problem is we were short last night. The guys are working late. A skid and a half. Ran, picked it up this morning. It's great.
Yeah, it's totally different.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, he's not far, so he's just gonna go back, just exchange the skids.
Get him to bring that one.
I will. Okay.
Just not make a mistake. That's the right color. Holmes!
I love this stone, actually. This is a really nice stone. That other interlock has been around for so long, and it's just your basic crap. So every time you see it, it looks okay, and they come up with certain different patterns, but it's basically all the same. This is beautiful. I love this stuff. Sorry. That's right. It's not every day the boss is laboring for you, so I should get a move on.
Just love it. All right. I think I've kept their windows closed long enough. I'm gonna go get them. After this, I guess you can open up the blinds in the back. First and foremost, I did blast everything with the pressure sprayer, but...
Oh, hey, wow.
This is beautiful.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
This is our backyard.
This is gorgeous.
In every single job we do, it's all about bringing in the right people, qualified professionals.
When I walked in here, this is what I saw.
I'm glad. You've got good vision.
The problem is what I had to do it.
Oh my gosh, this
come
is
on.
beautiful.
This is way more than we expected. All I wanted was a wall to hold up the dirt, keep the trees alive, and we got so much more. It's incredible.
I love building. I love taking things apart, making them right. It's what I do. I design. I love using my hands. Every once in a while, I got to stand back and watch what everyone's doing.
That looks great. I love that.
That's amazing. I've never seen that kind of stone.
Neither have I. I love that.
That's what we call armor stone. It's probably the hardest stone you've ever seen. Try putting a drill into it or hitting it with a sledgehammer, and that's why they call it armor stone.
So we bring in stone specialists, landscaping, the glass framing, all these guys, the guys that build the shed. This is what they do for a living.
We're gonna be living out here all summer long.
I'm just looking at these stairs and I'm thinking of the old ones that I helped bring all the rock for and how they were gonna collapse when you looked at them. You said they were all done badly, and these look so solid. I'm gonna love watching my kids play on those.
Well, these are over 1,000 pounds a piece. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
No, they're not gonna fall
this
over.
This is beautiful.
The kids are gonna have a blast. I can't wait.
I can't wait.
A retaining wall is much like any other structure, but it is a structure. It is holding back land, property, earth.
Lori has created a plantation in here that next spring you will fall over how this is going to look. Obviously, the new shrubbery in the back is designed to grow in the shade. They're gonna bloom out nice and thick, not too tall, so it still highlights the fence. Oh, you got a new fence, yeah.
That's great. Oh, wow.
To me, the glass rail is what did the whole thing.
So open.
I know it's all about a retaining wall, but it's the little things you put in here that make the difference. And when I first walked in, I saw the glass rail.
Sure, we go a little bit extravagant, put up glass rails and everything, but that's my job. My job is to look at it and go, here's what I can do with this. Here's how I can make it better.
I want to open up, and to me, using glass opens it up. That fence that you had in there not only was ratty and ready to fall apart, it just didn't show what you have. It didn't show the pool. It didn't show anything. Now we see through it, and it gives it an effect.
I feel like I'm in someone else's yard, like in LA or Beverly Hills or something.
Well, it's so open and classy, and I love it. It's absolutely gorgeous.
The backyard looks twice as big now.
Yes, it does.
And it's even safer for when kids are in the pool. We can see everything.
This is really a replica of a flagstone, and the idea with it, and I've hosed it down, so start to dry. You can see the color of it. What it does is it looks like flagstone, but it's not. It's extremely thick, extremely durable, and you know, to me, the look is fantastic.
I've never seen this before, and this is gorgeous. This is really, really nice. Look at that garden, Joe. That's
beautiful.
Nice.
Oh,
Well,
you did the new stairs too.
Well, we took the stairs out, did all new stairs, and all new, obviously, we ruined the property. So we laid green carpet down on your property. You can see the green carpet. We had a fine company come in and put in a shed. Now, what I love about this product is it's man-made, and that material will last for years. It's not just your standard crap that people have put up, and hopefully you throw a couple of coats of paint on it and hope it lasts. This does.
It doesn't matter where we go. It's there. We're gonna find it each and every time.
Look at these stairs.
Oh my gosh. Those are beautiful stairs.
They are. Every spot in this backyard is awesome. I want to sit everywhere.
Everything else can be fixed, lipstick and mascara. It looks good.
Oh, how nice. Oh, I like this.
Kids are gonna want to play in here all the time.
Oh, that's great.
I didn't even look through the inside of the house. I don't want to. I had enough to do in the backyard.
Last time we looked in the pool shed, it was filled with tools from the old contractor.
That's right. I'd forgotten
They were all
that.
this junk. I really wanted to be part of the crew. I wanted to work with you guys. I love this kind of work. I can't believe this is our yard. Everything, everywhere I look, every angle is gorgeous. You guys really do it right.
Ah, I should maybe trademark that.
You really do, man. This is amazing. Like, look at the angle. Everything is. And you guys have a great crew. Fantastic group of people.
Yeah.
It's like a family. And it's nice to see so many people who take pride in their work, do a good job, do it right.
Thank you. We'll see you in the summer, okay?
Thank you again. I
Thank
really
you.
appreciate it.
You're welcome. Keep smiling. Enjoy it. Make me feel good about what I do.
We're gonna stay out here tonight.
Thank you again.
We'll see you.
Man, this is gorgeous.
It is.
Can you imagine what the kids are going to say when they come out here?
Beautiful.
Isn't it beautiful, Sarah?
You like it?
Yeah.
Want to go look at our beautiful backyard again?
Okay.
All right.
These are beautiful. Very nice.
Every day there was something. I don't think a day went by when something didn't go wrong here.
There's junctions everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 junctions in like a 5-foot span here.
If they did the electrical wrong, and what else did they do wrong?
Are there any screws in this?
I don't think so.
70% of it was done, however, incorrectly.
This is just standard studding stupidity.
And we figured, you know what? If they don't know what they're doing, we could be in trouble.
Let's take it down. Oh, yeah, baby. Mike Holmes. But if you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it.
How do you do this to a family?
Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Oh, my God. On the money. 2, 3.
Oh my God!
Perfect.
Thank you, guys.
You like it?
Oh, do I ever?
We love our neighborhood, and we love our neighbors, and we love our house.
Because we've been here about 6 years now? 7. 5, sorry, 5.
Julie and Joe bought this house. It's a fairly new home a few years ago. They need another room. Contractor says absolutely yes.
Hello.
Julie, nice to see you again. Joe?
Nice to see you.
How you doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
And what's your name?
This is Noah. We adopted a child last year and wanted to adopt a second child. So we thought, do we do the addition in the attic or do we not? And because of the layout of the house, it was actually, we thought it was doable.
Gives him a quote in the area of $25,000 to put a room inside an attic. The idea would be that he structures everything on the inside, really just so that the floor joists are in, picks up the weight load of the roof, and creates a small room.
Well, let's take a look at it.
What do you want to start? Well, we can start
I
here.
don't like what I see already.
This is the landing.
And they were supposed to support it, but they've decided that it's more than adequate, so
Doesn't
they
require
figured they don't need any more support.
We just wanted to look nice. Our expectations, even with the contractor, weren't that we just wanted a room, a nice, structurally sound room, something that's not going to be the danger of anybody or fear of falling or, you know, that's going to ruin our house.
We want it done right.
Yeah.
Do we have permits?
No.
No structural permit, no electrical permit, no HVAC permit. How do you heat that room? How do you run hydro?
He said it would be an extra $5,000 to get a permit done. We will give you drawings, but no permits.
If you think you need permits, pick up the phone and call the government. Hey, we're thinking about putting our room in our attic. Do we need a permit? What you're going to hear the government say is, you cannot put a room in your attic. You must put on a second floor addition.
Was this here?
Yes, that's the top of the closet.
And that was existing?
Yes, and we put the tiles on, and they built from here on, as you can see, with the lovely tile job they did.
So they're taking the front of the closet, which has no structure over the door, as a weight load, and tying into the wall here.
That's right.
So as soon as we put stairs on it with rails, because you're going to need a rail on one side, you're going to
Yes.
have an issue. Do you know what's in here?
I think it is a 2 by 10.
That's about a 16-foot span. There's no way they're going to allow two 2x10s in a million years.
They had put the beam too low, and they had actually taken out one of our kitchen cupboards to go all the way through. So they couldn't close our kitchen cupboard doors, and he actually asked me, do you need your kitchen cupboard door to close?
Is this live?
I don't know. He told us he was going to get us a certified electrician to come in and do all the electrical. The worker from the day before did the electrical. And I said, are you a certified electrician? And he said, no. He said, I just dabble in it every once in a while. I'm thinking, okay. So he hooked up all the electrical. It took them weeks to hook up the electrical. And it's a complete mess up there. There's those boxes everywhere, and it's just a mess. Nothing works.
Holy crap. And look at all the electrical cut-ins.
That means they tapped into everything else that was up in the attic. They tapped into any line that was in the attic. They tapped into an HVAC line that was in the wall.
Okay, they have 2x8s coming up from the outside wall right up to the top peak.
Many times I asked them about the actual structure of the roof. There was trusses going all across inside, and they cut every single one of those out.
We had 7 or 8 different workers in here. Nobody knew what they were doing.
I tell you, this is...
Anytime we see visual, a few things wrong with it. We know there's a lot more wrong. It's hidden inside.
How much did this cost you?
We paid them $22,000. However, it was supposed to be $26,750. I called them up again in tears, just saying, you know what, I can't do this. I'm at home, I'm stressed out, I'm supposed to be enjoying my time off, and I'm not. This was supposed to be done in a month. A month was their time limit.
Basically, he told us, no permit, no timeline.
This is where it all starts to go wrong. And people need to know when to say, that's enough.
He yelled at you.
All the time.
And you didn't kick his butt out of this house?
Because he threatened to lien on our
He's
house.
threatened to lien. He's threatening a lien on a job he did not get permits on?
This is where you need to stop it. We have problems. Red flags, red flags. Use them. Trust your instincts.
First things first, we're gonna have to bring in an architect and an engineer. I'm gonna have to go through this to determine what he's done. Based on what I've just seen here, there's enough here to tell me this is wrong.
At the beginning, this house was open concept. I'm gonna bring it back to open concept with the proper addition on top, with all the permits of electrical, structural, and HVAC to make sure that this child has a proper bedroom.
Once we have the plans, I'm gonna come in through the roof. I'm gonna cut the roof right out. I'm gonna take everything out of here that should not be here. And I'm gonna put in a proper addition.
We've had to put our lives on hold, basically, at the time moment till this is completed. And then we have to sit back and have to reassess everything again now. And what we thought we had planned is basically all changed.
I will be back.
All right.
I don't want you to worry about it.
Thank
Just
you
please
so much.
don't come up here.
I
You're
really
welcome.
appreciate it.
Appreciate all the help. Oh,
Yes.
man. I love this. I don't even think they know what 16-inch on center is. Look at this. Wow. Talk about a scam.
Whatever, okay? I say whatever to that. This is all coming down.
Normally, I would just open up the whole roof line and remove everything that's in there, but what we're gonna do is cut open a door, really an access. I have the proper saw for that, probably about 7 feet wide by about at least 10 feet up. So we'll make a door that we can go inside and start pulling everything out, watching structure, taking our time as we go and making sure it's safe. But really, they should have done in the first place was cut open the roof, prep on the inside. We want to work from the basement up, so you're going to look at it like, okay, are we going to put in a steel post across the center the way they have it? That means right down at the basement. That means footings in the floor, continue your way up, create the structure, open up the roof, put in TJIs, at the minimum 2x10s across based on the span. We're going to go right to TJIs, manufactured floor joists, right from this side of the house to the other side of the house. Came up and wrapped up and dammed off the end. In all locations, we needed to breathe from the soffit. It makes me wonder just how much they've tampered with. We do see bolts put in their 2x8s, 2x8s on top, laminating to the rafters directly. I'm hoping right up to the top. They're still wrong.
Yeah.
But it's not bad. They cut all the rafters to build a knee wall across, and they didn't come up underneath it. Why the hell did they do that? No corner supports, eh?
No,
Not one corner support. As the drywall meets, nothing to nail to. This is coming off way too easy.
No kidding.
Look at this one.
What the hell were they doing there? Oh, man. They ran short right here. Like, this is the end of your it looks like probably a 2x12. They ran it short. So they just basically, as you can see here, they took it like a 2x4 or something, cut the next piece and just notched it in there, which is just not gonna do anything. It's more for looks than anything else. He's short on all his lumber. Whoever was taking the measurements was way off. So he's short, so what he does is he adds a 2x4 just here. And then all this is basically a drywall nailing edge, which is totally nuts. This is now not doing any kind of support for this. So it's just totally inadequate.
The trusses were designed to hold everything in place this way, vertical, and the tie-in is really good. Now that they've cut out, you can see this was a crossover here. They've cut this out, which weakens this area. So they've taken their 2x8, bolted in, thinking the 2x4 is actually going to work. What really holds it from pushing it out now? That's the point. What holds us from being pushed out? Well, it sort of helps the way they have the collar ties in here, because I will call these collar ties.
But just by looking up, you can see what they did cut out. 2x4s that came directly down this area here that tied into other pieces coming this way, and they're all tied in to hold structure support. Let's get the rest down, get it all out, pull all the screws and everything so it's safe, get that drywall down, get it cleaned out, and we'll do a thorough investigation as to what to do next.
Okay. What do you see?
Did you cut that line? That's live.
My God.
Can you imagine bringing an electrician saying, the wires are run, but where is the junction tie in? This one's completely hidden, and it's live. Oh, yeah, I'm just lying around on the top of the roof. I sort of got this ridge mount sort of thing here. 1, 2, 10, go.
Dead. Oh, okay, my finger.
Oh, Jesus.
Whatever.
Everybody else pick this up and move it. Crap. What we're seeing right now is that this was the existing piece of crap that they built.
Yes, that's exactly right. The little room kind of tucked itself in underneath the existing roof, so there wasn't the proper headroom.
Nor would there have been a headroom proper for the stairs to come up.
That's right.
Everything was a conflict.
Exactly, and the other problem was with a bedroom in the building code is required to have a window that you can escape from in the event of a fire.
Right.
So skylights alone are not enough for a bedroom space. You really need to have a window.
Oh, that's one hell of a point I forgot to mention. How were they going to get out in a fire?
Exactly.
Man, you'd be trapped up there. This is about the biggest, smallest addition I've ever done in my life. It is so extreme on what I have to do here. I'm stunned by this. I need this wall open because we need double structural support here to carry load. I need a double structural support here to carry load. But again, it's my choice to put in floor joists that span from one side of the house to the other without a support beam in the center. It's what I have to do to create that. More than likely double here, but we need to open it to see it. So pull the casing, pull the complete drywall on this area, lose the baseboard. Structurally, we have the big P5, that's the parallam beam. It's 8 inches by 16 inches. And as that goes on the top plate, you can see there's no structure underneath it. We've got to open this up and structure it completely underneath it, right down to point load, which will be at this point, the bottom plate of this wall, and then go downstairs and cut it, open a path in the basement to make sure it's carried from the bottom plate, which is the bottom plate of this studded wall, down to foundation wall and fill in that area as well. Point load, down to load. Let's get a couple of guys upstairs, Damon. Pull the sheeting off the floor. Let's leave it up there as plank flooring, rip it in half. I don't care what you do, just so we can, you know, you figure something out. Yeah. We're gonna be able to have to get across. Let's get the other half of the team down here. Drop this ceiling, pull the pots down, let them hang. Pop that ceiling, pop this ceiling from that line, create a new line here, measure it off of that line. Take your time. Let's not drop anything on the floor. And remember, there's spaghetti factory of electrical up there. You put a blade through it, it's live. So be careful with the wiring, all right? Just cut through gentle. Let's see if we can leave the plastic up underneath this and repair it. If anything, it's gonna help keep the heat in the house. But the more we prep ahead, tomorrow, boom, cut the roof, get that truck in place, and get these beams in, okay? Start. Look at the electrical. Junction point, that's 2. Junction point, that's 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This side alone. We obviously see more over there. Every single existing line has been tapped into. That means that these circuits could be and probably are overloaded, and that is an extreme fire hazard. Every single one of these will have to be traced down, put back the way it was, with junction points now in the attic space. Frank's gonna have a hairy. I'm gonna open up the roof. I have to get those beams in. The truck's coming in. We're gonna boom them in. Well, at least with that in, I'll wait for 2-3 days of clear next week, come back in, put up the walls, put up the roof, get it done on the outside, then we'll finish it on the inside.
Since you're there, get yourself up and over down to an area that we can get it from inside, okay?
You want me to go further down, you mean?
Yeah, because by the time you get that in, we're starting to remove that side.
Gotcha.
As soon as I get the roof cut and finished, I'm gonna start opening it up, and then we can coordinate with you, hopefully, to determine what they've tied into. I mean, look at this. They ran in the 2 lines. This one is live, I'll tell you that. I know this one's live. The rest of it seems to be not connected. Whether or not they connected in the boxes or not, I have no idea. You're gonna love the way they did the pot lights in the ceiling down here. We had some proper pot lights with housing, and then the other pot lights, no housing. There's only 2 with housing. So we had all the insulation in with retrofits.
It clearly says it right on the retrofit pot light that within 3 inches of insulation, don't use it.
Well, that was
clearly says it.
Piled right over it.
Yeah, well, nice little fire hazard. But like they didn't think there was something wrong. Like,
well, they thought they had a good contractor. He kept saying, "No sweat, no worries. You don't need a permit."
You don't need a permit. Is
No.
what they said.
No, you don't even need an electrical permit. Is what they said.
Nice, very nice.
Adam? Somebody?
I won. If you're happy and you know it. Break the roof. I'll do this whole side myself. Don't worry about it, guys. It's under control.
They had receptacles coming off of the lighting circuit, which is 100% incorrect. They need to be arc fault protected since it's going to be used as a bedroom. So we're just going to be pulling out whatever we have and just rerunning it brand new.
Nothing like bringing a tiny little truck. Look at the size of this thing. They brought the big boy. What we're gonna do is pick up the beams, and he's gonna come up and spin over around the house. What I'm gonna do is rather than pick it up and cut it, I'm actually gonna put it in place, overhang the wall, and I'll cut it later. If anything, this is gonna help keep the wall secured. We have a measurement from one side to the other, 305¼ inches, 306¼ inches. That tells us on a 14-foot span, they're out an inch. Oops. You're gonna love this.
Good, right there, and you can start lowering.
Perfect. Tell them we got about over 4 feet left.
Got just over 4 feet left.
4 feet down.
4 feet down. Just over 3 feet. Slowly, 2 feet. Just over a foot, Adam. He's doing good. We're all right on the mark. 6 inches, slowly. Here we go. Stop.
Keep down, stop.
It's good. It's good. Any day we can use this, I'm happy. It's 2 weed trees put together, aspen and poplar. We talk about saving the forest. Now, I looked at the plans. Do you have a layout for how you wanted this all done?
Yep, we did draw up a layout, so it's all...
Now, that makes my life a lot easier.
8 feet to the east.
That's good.
There you'll see there's the big 7-inch beam as we see here. There's one here, there's one here, and then there's a detail that's going to happen because you're cutting into the existing roof.
And we're cutting on this angle?
You're cutting on that angle to match the existing roof.
You happy? Okay, it's down. Give us about a foot slack, buddy.
Good.
Stop going 2 feet away from the roof. He's got to slow it down coming down. He's got to come about 8 feet.
Come over here, Stevie.
Okay, we're good. Is that on there?
Are we ready? Let's go. Pass it to Mike. Screw it in. We have a 2x4 plate on the outside edge here, and the reason we've done this is within the plans of strengthening the ends, because we did the cut, we had to put in the extra structured glued and screwed plates, which picks up the load of a small flared cut. All this does, that 2x4 keeps the floor joist from wobbling. Yes, the sheeting does it, but it doesn't go to the edge, so that must be in. It's part of the plans, and we do exactly what we are asked to do, and that's the right way. With a plus on it, that means build it better. Okay, we ready? All right? Yep. Let's go. Measure it, mark it, screw it. We're out of daylight. Let's clean this up, close it up, we'll be back tomorrow. As promised, the rain is here. But look at the span of the studding. Nothing is 16-inch on center. Nothing is, this is just standard studding stupidity.
It's a mess. The walls weren't put up properly. The structure is completely shot.
The electrical is unacceptable. Like, we haven't found them all yet, but we're looking at around 20 junction points.
Oh my God, I was floored.
All the structure is wrong. It's not going to work. You would have molded in the next 2-3 years.
Oh my God.
What I'm trying to do is to build the wall and the floor and stand it up. We've got nothing but straight lumber. Awesome. Do I have a lot of room to do it? No. 7'3" is the height of the outside wall. Off comes out the rafters that we're gonna make. It's not trusses, we make our own rafters. 12-inch on center, way over code, but I wanna carry load over top of floor joist, which is 12-inch on center. Rafters will shoot up on a 412 pitch, which hopefully gives us around a 4-foot rise off the center. It'll be within that area, which will make the area look rather big in here.
It's snowing in here. We got a huge snowstorm. This is crazy. A good thing we tarped it. We were here till about 7 o'clock last night. I mean, this took a lot of work to get going here. We structured everything with timber strand. All these outside walls, 2x6. We have our level true joists right above our windows here. One beam right across for both windows. I love it. We structured on both ends. We got double plates here, double plates in the center, and double plates on each end. Nice big 4-foot windows. Give them lots of light. We have one on each side. Everything's supported off each other. We have our beams here, which come down, structure support onto our cantilever beams here. We tied back right to our P5s. Our P5s run right across here, so we're restructuring onto every P5. All structures sitting over the biggest beams we have.
Normally, we have a standard 1x8, 1x6, or trusses, and we'll tie into it. But because this is now a ridge beam, we're gonna have a cathedral ceiling. We're gonna have to ride over it. Minimum code would state that we need 1.5 inches breathing airspace based on minimum insulation. We're gonna use wall tight. But we still have to come up so that we can insulate this void up and over that we're 100%. All right, that's gonna be cut out. That's what we call a bird's mouth. Remember, this is a cathedral ceiling. That bird's mouth is gonna just come right over the outside wall on top plate, right over the outside wall, comes up to the rafter, and that locks in the outside wall. That wall cannot push out once tied into this ridge beam. Back up in here. Let's cut some sheets at 39. That'll be fine. He's a pro. Carl?
Yes, sir.
There you go.
you get the theory now what we're doing, right? Rigid foam on the outside, wall tight on the inside, complete blanket like a cooler. We have all our cross ties in, which gives us that lateral support that we need so the walls don't come down. But in with the wall tight is going to give it that extra strength that's needed, which far exceeds plywood on the outside.
That's amazing.
And we'll just have to give that to the inspector. Let's get in this other stud, our foam. Let's start building this wall, get our rigid foam in, and once all that's done, we're going to get sheet the roof. Give me a 3-foot opening in the center behind the bed. We're only going to have receptacles on the sides. That way they're not touching the bed. We have no worry of a fire, even though we have our tall breakers.
So if I center it on this wall, you're good with that? Because that's basically where the bed's going to go, center to this cavity.
I'm really good. And let's have it 1 foot off the floor, 3 feet high, so no higher than 4 feet. Make sure we create that pocket, the spray foam in this area. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a 2x6 in here, right? Yeah. We're going to put a 2x6 from this one out like this. That way, once we go 16-inch on center, that spray foam can go in and hit that corner. Okay.
All right.
Let's go.
Thanks, man. What happened to the beam, Pinky?
Wasn't screwed into anything.
No, there wasn't even a screw from the beam to any of the trusses, nothing.
Really?
We just pulled the post and pulled it out.
One guy stayed down there. The weather's sort of iffy up in the air, so we're gonna start with one section, rip it off, get some underlayment down.
Yeah.
Make sure it's watertight, and then start the application on the new product. It's a Galvalume steel roof.
What does that mean, galvanized aluminum?
It's Galvalume is zinc and aluminum coated as opposed to galvanized. It's a little bit more industrial, stronger coating. Very corrosion resistant, even if it's scratched or damaged.
Right. So what do you have to do? Do you have to give it breathing room underneath? Do you strap it?
Well, because of the profile itself, it's a little slightly elevated, so it does allow some airspace.
Yeah.
There is some strapping required, but not on the complete roof.
Right. So what about wind? Like, what can this take in terms of gusts?
It's warranted up to 120 mile an hour wind,
right?
Which is equivalent to, I believe, a Class 3 hurricane.
Oh my God!
So yeah, because it's screwed in and the angles that it's screwed in, these panels will actually literally have to shear through those screws.
Is that right?
So
is that right?
Especially being a heavy gauge steel, it's pretty much impossible to rip this roof off.
Right.
The reason I left this is because personally I want to see this. I want to pull this cover down. I want to see how they tied this beam into this wall. I can guarantee there's no vertical structure underneath it. Put your hand in there.
Stuff?
No, no. Put your hand in and see if you can feel the studding. What do you feel?
Just said stuff.
So it's right here.
Yeah.
Baby ladder. That one. I don't think that's screwed into anything. Yeah, it's not screwed into crap. Yep. Got the weight, okay?
Yep.
So, that was not screwed into anything. Oh, whatever. Anybody had to hit that pole, I should have looked at it earlier. All you had to do was hit it. That beam would come down. And if it came down, whoever's standing there,
Oh, wait, man. I gotta see if I got another bit.
I'm gonna run a bulkhead vertically straight up right beside that cover. Okay? Then I'm gonna run a bulkhead right across this ledge here, which gives you room to run electrical. I'm gonna run a bulkhead from here right across here. Also, I'm gonna do a vertical bulkhead, then I'm gonna come right across to split the living room with the kitchen. So I'm gonna have about whatever this size I'm gonna use here, about probably 12 inches down.
Nice.
So bulkhead right across. That gives the Brian and Gary room to run the ductwork up, across, and tie into the 2 windows over there. It also gives them the room to come in across here with the 2 windows on this side and you to run your electrical. Also, the void that we pulled the cupboard out with to pull that stupid beam that they had in there, That goes right down. There's no insulation in there, so I have to wait for the spray foam so I can get them to fill that void. I'll never be able to stuff insulation.
Well, that void, by chance, does that go all the way into the basement, sir?
Yes.
Thank you.
That's excellent. That's dead on. What's really important is keeping this distance the same, because once we put our trim in there, if it's off, it'll really show it. So 4 3/8. Just measure the chop out of curiosity. 4 1/2. See, so we'll have to fix that. That is right on the money.
With this pipe right here, they have, it's called the green seam. And what it is, inside the seam of the pipe, it has a gasket type material. So when you seam the pipe in together, it forms a gasket so you have no air leakage. This is it right here. So when this locks into this will form a gasket between these two pieces of metal. So this run from the furnace all the way up to that top floor, you should have no air leakage in this pipe.
Most of your work can be done from the inside. Again, hitting it from here, thermal break right down and behind that 2x4 so that it all ties in, right? Right around the room, we're gonna do the whole attic space right up over top of the ridge beam, and that way we're completely airtight and closed off. I've capped off the ends, left that zone open so you can just spray right across that vapor barrier, come up and tie into the spray, the rigid foam on this side.
This is the typical area where you're gonna find problems in a house. If you don't address these details, you can't get at them later without ripping the floorboards off.
Why is my floor cold?
Exactly.
Right, that breeze comes in, so we're gonna eliminate that. And I guess you can see the way I've done all the areas in here. You're happy with it, that we can come in across the zone, tie all back in, because the rigid foam is right here, right?
Yep.
So that all hits that.
This will be completely filled, Mike. This right back into here, this crack, everything will be filled right back to here, and then they're gonna bring the foam down in through here. I mean, this is not even an issue. Totally thermally broken.
She's got it still. Looking good. We got everybody in today. Drywallers. I love hearing it. What'd they say? Man, straight edges. I've never seen anything like it. Perfect. Did we get the sheeting on the outside? We did. So they're going to continue the roof line, get all the shingles done because everything's closed in now. They'll finish that. Then last, they do the siding. Spray foam guys are coming back in. They're going to do the blown-in insulation in the rest of the attic space. We've made everything thermal broken on the addition. Anything beyond that, we'll just use the regular blown-in and build it up on at least a 12-inch height. So I know they're going to overkill it like I like. It's been a long project for a very small, huge addition. I love that. It's been a small, big job.
It's a lot quicker to install blown insulation. It's more uniform. You don't have any seams. That's typically why I use blown insulation. You'll find us using the bat just to stuff this off. It's typically maybe on a slope ceiling, you use a bat of insulation or spray foam. But typically in a flat attic, it's very cost effective. It's seamless, okay? And as long as you put enough in there, you're gonna get a product that performs.
Instead of doing the hangers the way they want, because the idea with the cantilever is to pick up the weight load, we have a structural wall all the way down to the, there's footings underneath this wall, right to the basement floor. Just went and checked. Yeah. We also have a load-bearing wall on that side. We're gonna take out completely all of this, and the whole ceiling now.
Okay.
I'll cut that, okay?
Yeah.
We're gonna run two 12-foot 2x8s right across, carrying load directly down, and all we gotta get is on top of this floor here. We'll cut a hole in here, and we're gonna put in our two 2x8s right under structure, because over the door here, we're gonna have two studs, right? We have two studs right here. We'll cut right in.
Okay.
That way that it still picks up the load over the door, it picks up the load here. That way we have an open shelf here, we're gonna have a wall come out across here, and now we've carried that load. So not only am I closing it in, I'm actually carrying the load. These are the two main that are carrying everything, right? It stabilizes everything, holds the wall, holds the floor. That's what we're gonna do.
There was a lot of angles, a lot of cuts. There wasn't too many full sheets, so everything's on angles and pitches. So it took a little while to do this room up here, but yeah, it turned out really nice.
This is honestly a great example of, instead of building new, what we're doing is building new with old. You have to have the talent to tie it all back together again, that not only does it look right, that it is right. If you just went with the old, you're gonna be unlevel, unsquare, and there's ways around this that we can correct it, and that's exactly what we're doing right now. To get the inside of this wall true to the upper wall of the staircase, we need to build it out. So the easiest thing is a double studded wall using a straight edge. I know that's perfect. All right, now we have one, we're good. We're level, we're half-inch space. We're gonna continue that cycle right across. Notice I move my fingers?
Yeah, I wouldn't trust me either.
Just in case. All right, believe me, I've done it, so it's not like somebody else can't do it. But
do you see my hand?
Oh, is that what all the tape is? You're learning from Adam, aren't you? So I have electrical tape and what?
Medical tape.
That's medical?
Yeah, and Band-Aid.
Looks like you need a medic. Yeah, baby. I need you to get these rails done ASAP because the carpet guys are coming in at 1. How long do you think it's going to take you?
A couple hours.
Then you made me a very happy man. Fire stop in. No fire can travel up that hole if ever there was a fire down here. Anytime we have a bulkhead upstairs and a fire has the ability to climb up that bulkhead and get into another bulkhead, you want to do a fire stop. This is all within fire codes galore, but this just makes sure that you can stop a fire from spreading with a simple product.
As you can see, we've installed our arc fault breaker for the upstairs bedrooms. So we're going to turn that on, so we now have power for the bedrooms. And we've also installed a SICOM surge protector into the panel. There's a code that's been in place for the last few years that says that any bedroom receptacles have to be arc fault protected. So any retrofits that you do, just the way we have now, we've added a new bedroom. Those bedroom receptacles have to be arc faulted. Therefore, you need the proper breaker in order to do this. This is the first thing that the electrical safety inspector will look for when they come in to check for the, on the permit.
Very important to seal your primer before you paint. They've painted, they've done everything, but as we do touch-ups with plaster, if we don't seal it, the paint won't stick. That's why you're gonna see paint flake off in many areas, because after they do touch-ups, if they don't hit those spots, that's an issue. Try and take it off later, you can't. A good way to tell is if you're unsure if it was primed or not, put your finger across it. It's not primed, that's plaster. We want to make sure we hit it, and we hit it good.
That's all you're getting paid.
I'm just getting the last little footprints off here. As you notice, I'm wearing my booties. That's how we keep the floors clean. Bottom line, you cannot turn an attic into a bedroom. It is not minimum code. It's not even close to minimum code. We have trusses in the attic. That's 2x4, okay? That's not a floor. They beefed it up to 2x10. 4 months later, I finish it. All right. I think they're here. A lot of work. And the reason it took so long is because we did it in the winter. I'm fighting rain to begin with, wind, snow, and a hell of a lot of problems. Come on in. You got a tan.
You did I?
I'm jealous.
I'm a little bit darker.
Yeah, you are a little bit darker.
Thank you.
Nice to see you. Welcome back to your home.
Oh, thank you. It looks amazing. Oh my goodness. You got its plan.
Oh, I did, yeah.
It's so nice.
Well,
I
you know,
love it.
Yeah, just little effects that we do. I wanted to close off the stairs, and that's what I wanted to do. Why? The door opens, cool breeze goes, pushes, and goes directly upstairs. If I was just to come in and put in a proper bedroom addition on the house, it would have been a lot easier than what I had to do because of the contractor. $25,000, he says. We'll put a room in your attic. Not a problem. No windows, no heat. Tamper with the electrical and tamper with the structure.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, our house is back.
Oh, it's so nice.
And I'll be honest, it's been so long, I don't even remember what your living room looked like. I just put it back as to what I thought it would be.
That is fine. Actually, you know what? You did really good. It looks exactly the way it was.
Really?
I love it.
No, it doesn't look exactly the same. It looks totally different.
Come on in.
Oh.
No permits. If they had permits, they never would have allowed it in the first place. This is why you need to check with the government. Can we do this? Don't ask someone you don't know.
We had to bring up, if you see the corner, we had to bring up all the ductwork in that corner. So instead of, because the first HVAC drawings were saying going up into the attic, I said, not a chance. This is the look that I like. This is the first, for some reason, it just works for me.
That looks amazing.
Does it ever?
I love everything. Oh, it looks so different.
Your beautiful roof outside, Rob, is that something?
Oh.
When I drove up, I couldn't stop staring at the roof, and it looks amazing. Those shingles are.
We couldn't have moved. That's way too much.
Yeah,
that is way too much.
We have all brand new carpet. We painted your stringers. To me, I like carpet on the stairs. It makes it not slippery. It's warm. It also soundproofs the area. All new handrail. Again, restructured this whole area to carry the load.
It's amazing. Look at the railing.
Absolutely gorgeous.
And look how strong it is. We are talking strength here.
My goodness.
That's the way it's supposed to be.
I'm happy. It looks right. It feels right. And the homeowners are happy. That makes my day.
Oh
my God.
A little bigger, eh?
Nice.
You could say it's a little bigger, yes.
It's huge. I'm shocked.
I'm amazed.
Yeah.
I can't. He did so much more than we anticipated.
Looks like we bought a brand new house.
It looks like we're walking into a brand new house. It's absolutely gorgeous.
And this room is nothing
yeah.
compared to what it was before. Not even close.
Okay, so the room, it's the design, remember? Okay, in the room, we have a walk-in closet. We have an attic access on that side. You pull the 4 clips, boom, pull the screws, and it's airtight right now. And I wanted everything to do with airtight. You can use it as storage. You can put in a closet organizer, kids' playroom, whatever you want. I left it this way on purpose, okay?
Perfect, yeah. Perfect.
Okay. We see the vaulted ceiling.
Yes, that is amazing.
We have another attic access there. Wow. So I see, personally, I see a big bed, a big headboard. Yes. Okay, and that's what I see.
Everything.
Yeah, just everything.
I love the room. I love it.
I like the room upstairs. I love what he did on the main floor. He just did more than he had to. I don't know. I don't know if he had to, if he didn't have to, but he did a lot. And again, that's more than we bargained for.
Way more.
Structurally, I had to do this my way because if it was my house, it's the way I would do it. And we used timber strand. So we did not use anything else but timber strand. 10 times stronger than any other wood. 100% true. With that, it gave me everything I needed for a perfect cathedral ceiling. And then, instead of sheeting the outside of that wall, we do our cross ties for lateral, okay? We sheet the outside with rigid foam. I think we used 1.5 inches, 2 inches of rigid foam on the outside. We sprayed on the inside. Alex came in and sprayed. What that does is gives 100% thermal break. This way, you could heat this room with a candle.
I thought maybe it would be kind of like it was before, but just a little bit different.
Maybe a little bit bigger, higher ceiling. That's about same size, but a higher ceiling.
But this is no,
this is-
totally
yeah.
different. Totally
This is
different.
All windows open, so that way you get the cross breeze. I don't know if you want to move up here or your son's gonna move up here. I don't know who's gonna move up here. Oh, we're missing is a hot tub. I'm sorry you couldn't get the hot tub.
That would have been nice, Mike. He saved us, he saved our house, and he saved our family. He allowed us to adopt a second time. If it wasn't for him, we would have had to put all our money back into this house to get it even back to where it was before we did the renovation. And we wouldn't have never been able to afford to adopt. So because of Mike and Homes on Homes, we have a second child.
I'm done?
I think you're done. Unless you want, I can't thank you enough. I really can't thank you enough.
You're welcome, sir. And you're welcome. My goodness.
We can't thank him enough.
No, there's nothing we
Just
can
looks
do.
absolutely gorgeous in here.
We made him some lasagna.
I was very relaxed and very happy that I had a nice family in the house. I thought, gee, I'm so lucky. I just struck gold here with these tenants. There was nothing suspicious, no red flags. There were no red flags. There were detectives all around. Hydro was there cutting wires. He took me into the house and I could have died. I couldn't believe what I saw.
Oh, yeah, baby. Mike Holmes. But you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. How do you do this to a family? Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Oh, my God. On the money. 2, 3.
Oh, do I ever?
Normally, I'm used to doing a lot of fixing from bad contractors, guys that don't care, leave the homeowner high and dry. In this case, Lisa actually rented out her home to someone that she thought was good people.
They just seemed like a very hardworking family. And I signed the lease and I kind of just relaxed.
Sounded good, they looked good. They were living here for a couple of years. But they turned the house into a grow house. They were growing more than just flowers.
I got a phone call from my son, and he said they were using the house for a marijuana grow-up.
Mike, hi.
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you.
How you doing?
It was like something so surreal. I thought, marijuana grow-up, what does that mean? So I turned to my daughter, I said, well, I guess they probably have a few plants in the house, and what's the big deal?
She actually comes down here. There's police everywhere.
The police actually came into the house. They cut all the marijuana plants and took the plants with them. But all the pots and the paraphernalia, the wiring, the dirt, it's all my responsibility.
So nothing's changed since the last time I've been here? What is this?
Well,
Coming in, what do I see? 5 orders on the door from the government.
Oh, they were fast, weren't they?
Can't go in the house or stay in the house or sleep in the house due to structural issues. Can't go in the house, sleep in the house, stay in the house, no hydro.
Guess they left some behind, eh?
Yes.
Wow.
Can't go in the house, stay in the house, sleep in the house because the furnace is not hooked up properly, mean off gases. Everything needs to be fixed.
Chips, wine, crackers.
Yeah, they were celebrating.
They were celebrating? Either that or they had the munchies. All this pop yours?
No, that belonged to them. So the heat made them extremely thirsty.
The heat?
Pop, chips, all kinds of noodles, fast food, all kinds of movies. The TV's still sitting there, so I guess the time that it took to wait for whatever. They were watching TV, drinking pop, and eating chips.
They closed off the fireplace. We have a ventilation from downstairs. These guys are pros, aren't they?
She phones her insurance. Am I insured? No.
They denied the claim, saying that they don't cover anything that's a result of an illegal activity, whether the landlord is aware or not.
Imagine that. You know, insure how many years do we pay insurance? And they go, sorry, we don't cover that. And by the way, you're canceled.
They gave me 2 weeks' notice to find a new insurance company.
Thank you so much.
I was the victim, and I was being treated like I was the criminal, like I had done something wrong. I just felt so victimized by it.
I punch a big hole in the laundry room to get into the garage. Nice and quiet, right? Come into the vehicle, open the door, go through the wall. So this was their way in, a little hideaway. I talked to the neighbor this morning. Had no idea. Nice people living here, never caused an issue, never made any noise. That makes sense to me. And this was just full of plants, I take it, when the police came in?
You couldn't walk down here for all the pots that were strewn all over the floor.
I've read a lot about it, but never have I ever seen the damage that's left behind. Look how neat this is. All on timers, everything's scheduled to go on and off when they wanted to. More lines run. Look at this. Oh, they have a sub panel there. Okay. Electrical nightmare. Foundations drilling in, tapping into electrical. Here's where they tapped in. Look at this. They cored an 8-inch hole. Missed on the first one, came back up, hit the second one. And how did they tap? Oh, they tapped in right there. Are you kidding me? Stories I've heard, they take a jackhammer and break this whole wall, which is why the building inspectors say, you know, they're worried about the integrity of structure. These guys cored a hole and worked on that. I don't believe that. That's just pure raw power. I'm surprised they didn't get killed. Duct lines, 12-inch duct line cut through the floor, into the furnace line, into the attic. Everywhere they could run it other than inside the house is the idea of taking out the smell. All right, they took the back window and vented out the back window. This must have been a fresh air intake. Look at the wood. Look at the mold on the wood. Their carpet obviously has got to go. The carpet's ruined. The floors are ruined. There was so much earth everywhere, and this is supposedly clean compared to when the police were first here.
Now, this room here was being used to grow the seedlings. That's what the police officers told me. And actually, there were seedlings in there. They were sprouting at the time. Yeah.
We do have surface mold on the wall here. That is a definite, just minor. That's minor. I like minor. How come there isn't anything that helps these people? 109 grow houses last year in one police division.
This is the master bedroom.
Oh, this is a little sample of what it was like downstairs.
Oh, downstairs was what you see here, but multiply it by about 5-6 times. These weren't actual adult plants yet.
Okay, they're babies. Holy cow. 109. That means 109 houses with no insurance. 109 houses that need to be fixed electrically, structurally. Mold. That's another one of the stop orders from coming inside the house. Mold. Well, look at the mold on the plastic. You see the mold on the plastic?
Oh, I hadn't noticed it.
Oh.
Yes. Oh, look at that.
Holy cow. Garden hose in the bathroom. Oh, my God. Oh, holy crap. I think we've got a lot to fix here. They went up through the attic. I guess they wanted to vent. Oh, I do see some mold. Uh-oh. Please tell me there's no more damage. Insurance, hydro, the police. You know, I don't want to blame them. I don't want to say anything, but what the hell? Who's going to step forward and help this lady? That's the question. Who? Okay, you know what? I've seen enough. I'm going to bring the guys in here. First and foremost, we're going to have to contact every one of the people on your door. All the inspectors, all the stop. Do not come across this property. We're going to have to contact everyone. Okay. Let them know we're going to come in. Well, I'm going to have to start bringing in all the guys, put on some gloves, masks, and clean that place out. Starting tomorrow.
Thank you.
A bin goes in your driveway, and this house is mine, okay?
Thank you so much.
I'll bring you back. Once I clean this right out, I'll bring you back.
Thank you.
Okay?
I really appreciate it.
Don't worry.
2 out of every 3 houses that are used as marijuana grow-ops have hydro diversions on them. So that's costing everybody money because the power is essentially stolen from the hydro grid.
I never, ever, ever suspected anything like this. Ever.
Get rid of everything. Let's keep the rubber hose with all the wand adapters. We can give those away because we can see them. Yeah. Okay, so let's jump on that now. Let's get these out of here so we don't wreck them.
Let's get the fans out in the garage. Let's get rid of all this garbage. Let's take it out to the garage, go through it. We'll find out what's in the box, what's garbage, what's not. Obviously some sort of feed. Let's get that up there. What about this? All the hoses, I want them all coiled. I need this down. I don't know what the hell that is. More fans. Look at the fans in here. Now, Frank can probably reuse these. It's just air movement. This is an air intake, I believe, but I want to see what's behind this, what they did. Okay. This is quite the intricate setup. The good thing about it is, you know, as bad as it looks, cleaning it and putting it all back together may not be so bad. Tie back in, a proper fitting on the furnace. Set it back up for proper exhaust. Make sure it's well sealed because we are concerned with off gases coming both from the hot water heater and the furnace. Imagine that, eh? Look at the mold. Watch your step. Come look at this. We got some real champions here to know exactly what they're doing. I've never before seen a cord hole. Look how they tied into that. They just tapped right in the line.
Very nice. They left one line damaged. Did you catch that?
Yes.
The main lines here that are coming in and they're tapped from the hydro outside, that will be fixed from the local utility. Now, what a lot of people don't know is that depending how the bills were set up on this home, if the bills were set up under the homeowner's name, their charge may end up being between $30,000 to $40,000.
What?
I kid you not. For the stolen power.
You're kidding. It's like a fine?
Yeah. It all depends, because someone's gonna have to pay for the power that's been stolen.
This is like a $100,000 repair, plus fines of $30,000, $40,000. My God, and that's just the beginning. I haven't even gone through the house yet. I'm really working my way up.
Wish I had better news.
Let's get all of these bales in the back of the truck. We will take it to Reese's store, same as the pots.
Okay.
Lose the line, we can take that out. Let's just work our way out of here. I'm gonna go upstairs and start stripping that room upstairs. Okay. So the further we start pulling this out, get the crap out of the kitchen, get crap out. Let's get rid of it. Curious to see what this is all about. Hopefully it's not such a bad repair. This is an industrial exhaust unit. Pretty smart, actually, the way they thought of this. Close off the fireplace, bring up the exhaust line from downstairs to pull the smell out is the idea. Run it into the exhaust, fires it right up the fireplace to the top, and keeps that smell, I guess, of earth, weed, pot, whatever you want to call it, out of the house. This is disgusting. What do I gotta do? I gotta freaking gut this bathroom? The drywall's probably bad. Oh, Jesus. The mold's even behind it. Be a surface mold. We see the mold continuing up the back edge. Obviously a lot in the front. Mold spores on the wall behind the baseboard. Again, it's just a surface. Gotta get rid of that. Looks like they got locks on all the windows. Like, who does that? How the hell do you get out in case of a fire? Oh, oh my God.
What's wrong?
It's full of mold.
Bad?
Yeah. There's a ton of mold on the underside of the sheeting where the shingles are nailed to. Especially around the lower perimeter, like about 6 feet up, right down, right across this way.
To keep it good off. You know, we could flip this down and people stay over. I like it. Sleep, pull that out. It's better than my apartment.
Man, it just shows how important it is to clean your ductwork.
Yeah.
It shows that the system has never been cleaned. Bring in some duct, guys, clean that out. Think of your lungs. That's what your lungs are gonna look like in this house. That's disgusting. just lose all the trim. Start pulling up the floor. Start pulling the panel out from the bottom, okay? Just go up, take a look, see what you think. Tell me what you think. You'll see the mold.
You can see condensation forms on these nails.
Yeah.
Warm air, cold roof outside. So you see blackening around the nails. I mean, that's not so bad, but you look at the front slope.
I know, it's like black.
And it's black. In the winter, this plywood is probably just dripping with moisture.
Just because it's not breathing up there.
Not vented, yeah. Not vented sufficiently.
We have 2 vents on this side, none on the front, none on the back, 2 on the other side. That might indicate why there isn't really any mold on this side.
It's on the front,
yeah,
it's on the back.
Much more minimal in terms of what we saw in the attic. The ventilation's the biggest issue. We got to create more of an
So
intake.
fascia, soffit,
drill
fascia. It figures. It's just, we're here now, we might as well fix it. What about those shutters? They're just driving me insane.
The shutters, yeah, they're same situation as the rest of the wood on the soffit and fascia. That, you know, they're old wooden shutters that paint's peeling. It's easier for us to just get rid of them and put on some nice new vinyl stuff. That'll just, you know, be maintenance free.
Maintenance free. All right, let's see if we can't make this maintenance free at this point.
Okay. Damon. Lose the toilet.
Okay.
Lose the shower completely.
Tiles, everything?
Got it.
Yeah, right here.
There's no doubt this is completely molded in behind it. We can see how the tile is just deteriorating.
Right.
Lose it. Pull the sink, pull the cabinet.
Okay. Wow.
Got this whole area.
Okay.
Pull the tub, pull the toilet, pull the cabinet.
Mold. This bathroom is full of mold. So is the other one. It's an old bathroom that hasn't been taken care of. I wouldn't really attribute that to the grow house, let's say, but lots of mold in these old bathrooms. Other than that, underneath the floor, the tiles, everything looks really good. I don't see any mold on the floor itself, which is a really good sign. We don't really want to replace the floor if we don't have to, so it's okay. We're gonna gut this bathroom and get it mold free. The other bathroom here, as you can see, mold issues here. It looks like basically they had a leak at some point. I mean, it's really centered from the plumbing where it connects here down. So we're gonna gut this bathroom and get this one back.
Uh-oh. I broke the wood. I just went to go hit the tile and the whole piece fell apart, so imagine in a couple of years what the bathroom would look like.
Look at how rotten this shower stall is. Not only all the wood rot all the way down inside the wall, we can tell that it penetrated, obviously, the tile. You know, you saw Adam there banging on the ceramic and it just falling off the wall. But this is just completely rotten. Break around the drain so we can, you don't want to pull the drain up through the floor, right? Lose the light, lose the fan, find out where the fan is going, move all the insulation, get it all out of the way, and drop everything to this point here.
Okay, let me work on this for a bit.
It's almost worse than a customer being ripped off by a contractor, honestly, because there's so much more involved in this and so much outside money. You know, imagine if the hydro was in her name. Can you, 50 grand.
It wasn't in her name?
No. And she has no idea.
Oh my God.
Just a complete fluke.
Frank,
yeah,
the electrician, he's on the phone going, what? I rented out my place and it's in my name. Oh, that's it. He went home and took it right out of his name. He said, you got to have your own. Yeah, he's panicking. Yeah. Because if that ever happens.
No kidding.
That's huge money. 100% clean.
Okay.
We'll get ready to put it all back together again.
Got it.
Oh, boy.
Generally, when we do grow-ups, we do a full assessment of the whole house. Air sampling we do at the beginning before we disturb any materials within the home, just to see what the air quality is like. And then we proceed to do an intrusive investigation where we cut a number of holes in the wall cavities and ceilings to determine the extent of mold growth within the house. I take it back to the laboratory and they will analyze it under the microscope. And they will generate a report and then we can interpret the findings.
Intention is give us our scope of work, what they want us to do.
You're going to open up certain areas just to see if there's mold?
Exactly.
Okay, now what about the asbestos? Look, this is the first time I've ever heard of this. How dangerous is that?
It's, once it gets airborne, it's quite dangerous.
Environmental language is very confusing. A level 3 mold is not good, it's the worst. A type 2 asbestos is about mid-grade. No matter how you slice it, you need the pros that are licensed to come in and remove it. Okay, I knew there was going to be electrical problems. I knew there was going to be structural problems. It is a grow-up. I knew there was going to be mold. What I didn't expect was the asbestos. Think about it, 1965 to 1985, there's a 1-to-5 ratio of asbestos in the plaster. All of a sudden, I never heard of this. I mean, I learn something new every day. Well, what does that mean? They gotta close the house up for 2 weeks, come in with suits, clear it out, so now we can come in safely and continue the work. Looks like you were tenting this whole place up. Is that what you're doing?
We're pretty much sealing everything up.
Pretty much everything, all the walls, I guess the idea is
all the walls that aren't coming out.
That aren't coming out.
That aren't coming out.
You're gonna open up certain areas just to see if there's mold?
Exactly.
Okay, now what about the asbestos? Look, this is the first time I've ever heard of this.
It's in the compound itself, so that's why we're trading it as a type 2 and as a mold level 3.
So level 3 and type 2?
And type 2.
What's the difference?
A level is for mold, level 1, 2, and 3 is for mold. A type is type 1, 2, and 3 is asbestos.
And why have you split this midway?
4 feet. We gotta go 4 feet high to take out the drywall.
You're gonna damage this place, aren't you? I'm just freaked about the asbestos thing, you know? The mold, I know. I know it's just a crap thing and it's gonna be a pain in the butt for both of us.
The asbestos is just a carry-through of everything.
Since we're opening it, we're being careful with the asbestos in the plaster. Now I got you. How do we plan on doing this? Because this was my concern. I thought I was gonna have to come in and just rip the whole roof off the house.
Well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove all the insulation, all the drywall from the upper floor. And take everything down. They're coming in with dry ice machines.
Okay.
To blast all that off, all the wood up there.
Let's start with the bad news first. Through bringing in the environmental guys, they've determined there's enough mold in the house to bring this to a level 3. And then we also found out that there is asbestos in the plaster, which would be considered a type 2. This will be the shower station, which they consider this the clean room. As they work through, the idea is what they have to do is clean themselves from getting asbestos. If anything, if they have asbestos on them, they'll wash it off. They go through a 2-stage system, not only for themselves, but also bringing the garbage out the door. There's gonna be clean air units all over the house, and the idea is as they're working, it will pick up all the contaminants that are in the air, filter it, and then shoot the air out, creating a negative air system. We know all the ceilings are coming down.
They are?
I'll show you, every single one of them on the 2nd floor. They will be cutting a 4-foot path on every exterior wall because we have found mold beneath some of the windows. You think that the mold from the grow-op was the worry. Actually, it was worse than that because the existing mold in the house far exceeded what the grow up did.
There was existing mold?
Huge. So much was mold was in behind the shower stall. We've done a lot of cleaning. Still, the other guys will come in and clean the rest. You see some signs of it here on the wood, but it was within the drywall. See that mold?
Yes.
That is everywhere in your attic.
I had no clue that there was existing mold. That was just something that I never, ever, ever expected. And I never realized that there was asbestos in the house.
Now we've got 2 in 1, not just the mold. Because they're pulling down drywall, and even we didn't know when we were pulling out the drywall, it was a good thing we were wearing our masks at the time. Now we do know we're gonna have to pull down a whole lot of drywall to see if there's any more mold in this house, because we know there's enough mold in here that it's really bad.
Well, it really scares me to think that there's so much existing mold in the house without any other problem. And I'm thinking about the house that I'm living in now, and I'm wondering whether there's mold there and whether I'm really safe in the house. It's frightening.
It'll all be removed. They'll clean off all the attic, which means we're gonna be damn near drywalling your whole house, okay? Redoing it, obviously all new trim, everything, new insulation in the attic. So there comes the good news, and that is the good news is that we're gonna take care of all of this.
I just feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. It was like a weight that I didn't think I'd be able to carry, and I just feel like someone up there is watching over me.
Right from mold, pretty well throughout the house. I expected a little worse, but how much mold is bad? This is bad. Electrical nightmare. There's wires everywhere, duct lines, 12-inch duct line cut through the floor, into the furnace line, into the attic. I punch a big hole in the laundry room to get into the garage, nice and quiet, right? We're talking $60,000 to $100,000 with damage even before we do anything. That I can clearly see.
Last year in 2005, police investigated and dismantled 346 grow-ups. So it's almost essentially one a day. An interesting point is that approximately half a liter of water per day is put into the air per marijuana plant. So that obviously causes huge structural issues and mold issues because it's an excellent growing environment for mold. And in this particular case, there was over 500 plants involved here, times half a liter. There was a lot of water in the air.
Well, the technology's been around for quite a long time. I had a client who said that they used dry ice blasting to clean the wing mold on the Avro Arrow. But in its current incarnation, it took shape down at Lockheed when they needed a way of cleaning out the tank of the space shuttle because they were going to reuse it. Basically, it's like sandblasting. You propel a granule at high pressure air against a surface to clean it. The difference between dry ice and sand or dry ice and water is that dry ice sublimates on contact. And because it's completely dry, we don't have to mask up electrical or anything like that. We actually clean pad-mounted switchgear with dry ice up to 27,000 volt live. When we're working with wood, we will be taking a small amount of wood off the surface, but that's desirable for mold because the mold is grown into the wood. The success rate is remarkable. We can do in 1 hour, one man working with a dry ice machine can do in 1 hour what a man would normally do by hand in 5 or 6 hours. And all that you will see when you're finished is just a light sprinkling of sawdust on the floor, which then the Alliance group will then come and HEPA-vac and remove that from the premises.
damn near gutted everything.
Yeah.
The mold's gone.
Wow. A lot. They took out all the insulation too.
That would explain why it's slightly cool in here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's get it all out. Let's get the insulation in the house, the vapor barrier, and I will speak to Frank to see whether or not he's gonna wire this place. Now, looking through this place, I'm thinking, do we really gotta rewire the whole house? I did see some copper in here, so we have half and half, don't we?
Yes, there is a mixture in here. We have enough open. It doesn't make sense not to rewire it at this point. We can run the arc faults and do this properly and get rid of the aluminum. We're here.
Okay, rewire it.
Okay. And all the outside walls, there's no poly. So we're gonna put poly on all the boxes. And give me a few 1104s, because on some of the walls, they don't have plugs where they should. So I'll spread them. You guys start putting them up. We're gonna end up getting all the aluminum out, and we're gonna replace all with copper lines throughout the home. Adding receptacles where they should be. On the outside walls, there wasn't any. We're adding vapor barrier. For some reason, there wasn't any vapor barrier around the outside boxes. So we're gonna make sure that the vapor barrier's there and get it all done properly.
Hydro's losing a ton of money due to grow-ups.
A lot, and we have no real way of knowing exactly how much, because there's so many out there that we don't know. Because of this situation that we've got right here, there's no way to detect it.
In this case, we saw 7 60-amp breakers on a 200-amp panel. That would be a lot of power they'd be using, wouldn't it?
Yeah, they could be using anywhere from 100 kilowatt hours a day to 700 kilowatt hours a day in a place like this. Normal home uses 45 in this area.
Wow, I had no idea it was this bad. No idea at all. We're this close to building a new house.
Side structure? Yeah.
I know. New cabinets, practically a new home. Sometimes it's easier just to take a wrecking ball and take the house down. As usual, got a ton of people in here today trying to get some tiling happening. Obviously, we're gonna give them a new kitchen, so we'll get down the new subfloor, tongue and groove, 5/8, 3-inch screws right on the floor joists, 2-inch screws, 4-inch on center. Beyond that, that way we got it nice and tight down. We're gonna thin set down the Ditra and get the tiles hopefully started today. Get this freaking job done and give it back. I swear we've been here, I don't know, 2-3 months already. It's just a huge, huge job. But it's what we do. It's looking good. So 5/8 on all 24-inch center, 1/2 inch on 16-inch center, right? Okay. So we're using 5/8. 2 screws in each spot. We're 24-inch on center. We're 5/8 drywall. Instead of 1 screw per 8 inches, we want 2 screws. Make it stronger.
We try and use cement pours whenever we can. I mean, it's just an extra preventative measure for water. So we use it on the walls, we use it on the floor. We are also going to use Ditra. I mean, we always go above and beyond. So you have your thin set, your cement board, thin set, Ditra, thin set tiles. See if water's going to get through that. I doubt it.
One thing the other contractors didn't do, and it's a well-built house. I'm looking at when it was built, my guess, 40 years ago. They didn't have vapor barrier on the top plates. So when you do vapor barrier here and you do vapor barrier here, this studding point here has no vapor barrier. So I've had them go up in the attic. We see Pinky right there, Carlito's right here. They're going to jump over top of the rafters and they're going to tie vapor barrier to vapor barrier, so we have that continuous blanket. We'll get Alex to do the blown-in installation up there, make sure we have at least 12 inches. And don't fall through, eh?
What I'm going to lay out here is a diagonal brick pattern. Since the room is 1 inch out of square in the total distance, we can make the cuts adjust to the walls as we go. And with this pattern, you won't be able to see it as much as if you tried to do any straight lines.
That's really smart, actually.
We got the drain, we got the overflow all hooked up. When you install the tub, you roughen your drain. However, during the final assembly of the bathtub, there might be slight movement or shifting of the tub, final adjustments, which may not perfectly align with the drain. So what happens is with the overflow assembly and that flexible connection, it actually allows us to make the final adjustment without redoing the drain. So we'll fill up the tub with water to get some weight on it, and then we'll spray foam it underneath. We got no leaks. Just testing the overflow right now, and everything is bone dry, so that's a good sign.
When they did this opening, they just cut it squared open, and when I put the blocks back, I have to put in full blocks. I'm gonna add brick ties to the sides, and then start laying block. I'm trying to get the blocks as level as I can, but the original wall in the house is off by about 2 inches from top to bottom. So I'm gonna try and put these ones in as level as I can to try and blend in with the original build. And what I'm doing is putting pieces of rebar in and then filling these with cement too, so that it ties into here. Anytime you're doing new structure into old structure, you always have to tie it in.
We are doing the fast food restaurant again today. I'm gonna be in the kitchen, we're gonna be throughout the place, and if you wanna just walk through where to start, obviously most of the home's being done. All we're leaving is carpet for the hallway and the stairs. Because of all the spindles tying into the floor here, I said, you know what, just carpet the hallway, carpet the stairs, and then we'll do a transition from the doors.
The transition pieces are quite bulky at the doorways, and a lot of times we get grief from that. So going throughout the hallway, and also you have the floor going from one side of the house to the other, looks much cleaner.
You don't mind removing these?
You know I don't.
You don't mind? I was thinking this for you because I know you got a whole house to do here.
No.
You don't mind?
I like doing the job properly, you know me. In for a penny, in for a pound.
It's up to you. I appreciate it. Thank you. How we doing, guys? Great. I love the black.
You like it?
I love the black.
Nice.
I didn't think we should do it, but you know what? Looking at it now, ooh.
It's a nice contrast, eh?
Yes.
It's very sharp.
Nice, nice. This is gonna be a long day, Adam. Oh, yeah. I did a dummy thing. I touched the rail.
You're not the first.
No, I mean, I touched it to see if it was wet.
Oh, yeah.
It's right here. There's a few fingerprints there. All the doors have been sprayed. They'll go on today. Obviously, we want those last. How we doing, people?
Good. Just doing touch-ups.
We cleaning?
Yeah.
He's gonna hit the ceiling again in here?
Yeah, he does. We had to do a couple of skims in here.
Standard this?
Standard these yesterday.
Oh, man.
Yeah, did you see what he did over here by the fridge? He just returned it here, which is great. And unfortunately, we had to bring
No way.
Yeah. Just did a really nice job here.
That is gorgeous.
Is it ever? So the only other issue, Holmes.
I'll do the caulking.
Okay. You knew what I was going to say, didn't
Let
you?
me do the caulking.
Okay.
I like the black. I have to admit, it works. Now, especially now that we see the black shutter up there.
It'll bring it all out.
Black caps, we go over the screws?
Yep.
Beauty. How long are you going to take today?
We're on the home stretch. It's just a little bit in the side, balance in the front. And then we're going to put on the smart screen.
The smart screen, this is going to help with snow,
leaves,
ice buildup, and especially leaves.
Yeah.
Now, smart screen is an understatement here. I like the way you've recessed it. You're just going to screw it in on the front and on the back. And what that's going to do, not only stop the leaks from coming in, but ice buildup.
Snow and ice, it'll make it where it can withstand at least 40 pounds of weight per linear foot.
I like this.
And the other best thing about this is it's invisible.
Well, did you see the crap we pulled out of the other eaves troughs? If that's not an example on why you should do this, I don't know what is. We're gonna clean all the ducts in the house. And it's a wise idea with all the takedown, the asbestos, the mold, us. Let's keep it clean.
First, what the guy's gonna take his toolbox, go down to furnace room. He's gonna cut an access door. In ductwork, he's gonna put his hoses in a basement, hook up the vacuum hoses in a ductwork, put the house in negative pressure. Then he's gonna pre-vacuum all the vents throughout the house.
Beautiful.
Once you have the house in negative pressure, you start blowing all the vents to the main duct.
Does that mean you need the windows and doors closed?
No, not necessarily.
Okay. First estimate, the job, I figured a month, max 6 weeks. And then we sort of opened up a massive can of worms, which is like a lot of the jobs that I work on. By doing that, I have two choices. Fix it or walk away. I'm not gonna walk away. We gotta fix it.
This is crazy.
Each and every day I fix a job, make a homeowner happy, and I learn something new. And I'll think about how many bathrooms, kitchens, additions, houses I've actually built. I honestly forget. But it reminds me when I step into something that's different. And that's what I stepped into, something that was different. I think I've been keeping her long enough. 9:30, what do you think? Mold, asbestos, the teams, the environmental, not to mention construction. Sorry, it takes what it takes. Nice to see you again.
So nice to see you.
Want to see our finished house?
I'm dying to see it.
The house of all houses right now? Come on in. It is yours anyways. Well, it's the start of something new.
It's unbelievable.
Now, you remember the last time you were here, it was a tent.
Oh, yes. Oh, my God.
And it was a nightmare. Okay, well, it continued. And obviously, we had to do a lot of work. All new doors, all new handles, all new trim throughout your whole house. Anytime you step into something like that, it is honestly a can of worms. And it's a big can of worms, because the more you open, the more you have to fix. And, you know, what do? Do we just turn a blind eye? No, we can't.
I love the flooring, and I love the color on the wall.
It is an exotic wood. I really, really like it. It's an engineered wood, so we got some of the best guys installing it, never mind supplying it. All new electrical, new panel, fixing the plumbing, pulling out rotten studs, pulling out all the mold that was involved with this, gutting 3 bathrooms, gutting the kitchen, gutting half the house. Today alone, I think we had 30 different people in here, so it's been one of those days. Come on. No wonder it took us so long. It wasn't an easy job. I love a challenge. It was a challenge.
Wow.
It was all...
holes. Thank God.
Oh, there's no holes. No, we fixed the holes.
No holes. Oh, this is amazing.
It makes a difference when you pull all the crap out and go new.
Oh, wow. Is this granite?
It looks like granite, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Is it?
It's laminate.
Very nice. I'm just overwhelmed by everything that's been done in this house. It's just so much more than I expected. I thought that Mike would come in and basically fix up the holes and clean up the mold and do the essentials.
Now this is where they did all the exotic wood floor. Took apart all your rails, put them all back in again, so we did a proper bullnose. You like the black? That's nice, eh?
Looks very nice.
Yeah, another bathroom.
Wow, look at this. Oh, this is great. Did you pick the tiles?
I picked everything.
Oh, they're lovely.
I kind of like this. I hope you like the mirror. Something very simple.
I do, and I love these
the cabinets
units at the side. Yeah.
It works. All right, I'm getting paid early. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Look at the walk-in closet.
Oh, it's just a little bit of added touch here.
Oh, this is wonderful.
I think you can fit everything you need to fit in here. What do you think?
I'm gonna have to go shopping.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my shower, look at this. It's so spacious. You took away those awful doors.
Well, there was enough mold in here. We have all the proper, this is Panasonic fans, and I'm telling you, this stuff, thoroughly insulated duct lines throughout the roof line, and you're not gonna have an issue of pulling everything out.
And I love the cabinetry as well. Like the simple lines, it's just sleek and simple and elegant looking.
Now, I know you wanted a new kitchen,
I did.
so I redesigned it.
Wow.
Oh, and got you a fridge and stove and dishwasher.
Oh my God.
Now, this is granite.
Oh wow. And you know what? I love the color. I love this color. I love this kitchen. I love this kitchen. I love the granite countertops, the appliances. I love the tiles. I don't know, there's no favorite part. There's so many parts that I just am crazy about.
Are you happy?
So happy. I don't know, happy is not the word. I'm just overwhelmed.
In the end, it's beautiful. We did everything, and we did what we were supposed to do. It's a scary thought that when you buy a house as an investment to rent it out, you're looking to make some money. It's a smart move. Real estate you can't lose, right? Or can you? You rent it out to someone that turns it into a grow-op, you can lose a lot more money than you would ever expect.
I love it. I love what you've done, and I'm just going to love living here. I was just so fortunate to be able to get a hold of Mike, and his compassion is something that I'll never forget, because he could have very easily turned me away and treated me the way the insurance company did and the police department did, where it's like, well, it's your problem, you take care of it yourself. But his heart went out, and I'll never forget him for that.
Am I blushing? Let me tell you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome so much.
In Italian, there's an expression that God closes a door and opens a window, and I think in my case, he opened 2 or 3 windows.
This bathroom is kid stuff. 18 months, don't you worry about it. This bathroom is going to be complete. Isn't that a joke? They did a compression fitting on top of the drain itself.
I'm a little nervous, and I say, how long have you been a plumber? And he says, I'm not a plumber.
They came back and gutted it. And they said,
they finished it.
Yeah, you don't want to pay us, we're taking it out.
I kept thinking, this can't really be happening. This has to be a nightmare. I will wake up from this. But it wasn't.
Oh, yeah, baby. Mike Holmes. But if you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. How do you do this to a family? Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Oh, my God. On the money. 2, 3.
Oh, do I ever
Here's a story for you. We have a woman that lives alone. Been here for 25 years in a condominium. Looking to make it easier for her to maneuver around her apartment. Mainly the bathroom. She's in a wheelchair.
I knew that I needed to make my home more wheelchair accessible, and I was aware that I could get funding through the CMHC Residential Rehabilitative Assistance Program.
It's a really good program. It helps a lot of people in this city and in cities across the country, people that might have to move out of their home if it wasn't for the program allowing them to make significant accessibility changes to the property.
Kathleen was looking for a simple bathroom that she could maneuver in her wheelchair. In other words, no tub, a sink she can get under, a toilet that works for her. Bathroom guy number 1, recommended from some hardware store.
It became evident early on that he really didn't grasp what was required.
I called the contractor just probably no more than a week after he had begun and told him I did not want him to come back.
Hello, Kathleen.
Hi, Mike.
How are you today? Nice to see you again.
Good to see you.
Contractor number 1, gone. Contractor number 2 comes in, it gets even more interesting.
Did they complete this bathroom? Because I don't see a completion here. I see a bathroom that's in rough shape right now.
Second installer put in the sink so close to the wall that there is not room for me to roll in my wheelchair and get centered on the sink. They got the sink the wrong height about 3 times, ordered probably 6 different toilets. About 3 of them they ordered, they would get out here and then it would not be a disabled height toilet. They built the shower and it was supposed to be 32 inches wide. They built
Standard.
it. Yes. They built it 37 inches wide. If I had been sitting on the toilet, my left leg would have been in the shower.
I know my guys put this up because of the mess that was left and helped clean up and set up your bed so you had the bed to sleep in, just to keep the dirt and dust away from you. You appear to be very clean.
I haven't been able to sleep in here because there's a smell coming out from the bathroom.
And that could be because the drains, they only have plastic stuffed in here. You really want to seal that, make sure there's no smell that comes out of here. Toilet flange, no difference. All they did was stuff it. I mean, what can you do? You stuff it and you try and cover it up. This I don't like. What we're seeing is the thin set they had underneath all the tile, okay? So we see a full tile. Here's the layout of the tile on the back of the tile. That tells me this tile here did not bond to the thin set. We see that it bonded here because they had a hell of a time removing this one, much like this area here.
A lot of this work was done at different times because they got tiles in and they weren't level. And
so they popped a few out?
Oh, quite a few. And I kept
shows.
saying, you know, it's not level. Then, when it was all done, none of the grout matched.
By this time, we're talking 18 months later. By this time, she's had it up to here, and she tells them right out, put in a tub. As long as I get my chair in it, I'm fine with that.
I felt, surely they can't mess that up.
Oh, you little buggers. Look at the way they did this.
They did mess up the bathtub twice.
They used a compression fitting to the drain itself and filled it full of clear silicone. Then they used spray foam underneath it just in case it dripped down to the neighbors.
She's not happy, and I don't blame her. And I like her moxie because she told them right out, I'm not going to pay you.
At the end of the day, they're the ones that sign the contract with the workers. So it's it's not until they're happy that we're willing to sign off on it too.
They come back and pull their bathroom out.
They took it, I would say, a step farther than what I had anticipated, because not only did they come get their things, but they also took out the light switches, the switch for the vent fan, and absolutely stripped it. They told me that they'd done me a favor and left me walls. And I said, well, that's nice because I had walls before you ever came.
The only favor they did you was leaving.
Then this contractor, number 2, decides to tell her how to do the next bathroom.
Come on now. This is a bathroom for someone who needs a proper bathroom. This isn't hard. This is kid stuff to me. You are limited on your space. It's not like we can give you a huge bathroom here or a proper wheelchair accessible bathroom, but at least we can give you a bathroom that you can use.
Here's a woman that's in a wheelchair, that's on her own, and everyone's looking at her like, I don't care. I don't care. Oh, come on. Come on.
You have burnt your arms.
Yes, several times.
Reaching over the stove.
And reaching into the oven.
I saw the scars on her arms. That was from reaching over the stove. I saw a lot of dings, and that's from her trying to maneuver and hitting the doors and...
If I walked in and I see that you're trying to maneuver around in a chair that you need right now, and you're hitting doors with your hands, and you're burning your arms with the elements of the stove, that would drive me insane.
I'm gonna give her a new kitchen. Something that makes it easier also for her. I'm gonna pull up the carpet. I'm gonna put in a floor that's durable.
So there is little things that I can do here to make it more comfortable for you, that you are still independent, and just make it easier for you to maneuver. And definitely get in your bed at night and have a good rest.
I will love that.
Because something tells me sitting up in a bed with pillows propped around you isn't working.
Not very well.
I'm gonna take care of all the necessary permits. I'm gonna give her the bathroom that is comfortable to her.
Since you seem to be used to what you do every day and want to stay here, I want to make sure that I make it comfortable for you. Is that okay with you?
Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Because of this disruption, there has been absolutely no comfort in my life, not in being able to use my bedroom. It's just been horrible.
When I'm done, you should come back, smile. You probably do cartwheels around your apartment and enjoy everything we've done.
I'll practice them while I'm at the hotel.
Where do you want the hot tub? Just kidding.
Anywhere.
Just kidding. Let's get you out of here. You have notes everywhere.
Little love notes to you because I thought I might forget.
Is it notes for you or is it for me? Okay, I'll actually read them. This lady has been without a bathroom for well over a year, almost 2 years, and has had 2 contractors come in with CMHC, and I love that part of the government that they will assist someone in need. So the first bathroom was done. They didn't get paid because she wasn't happy and it was not good enough. The second bathroom was done, totally complete. They did not get paid because she was not happy and there were things wrong with it. They came back and gutted it. And they said,
they finished it.
Yeah, you don't want to pay us, we're taking it out. So they did, and I think this is hilarious. So you went to all the work of pulling it out so I can see what you did wrong, and right off the bat, the drain is wrong, there's a few things wrong, but we'll take care of that. So we're going to give her a brand new bathroom. We're going to think ahead and make it easier for her to get around. That means removing the carpets, putting in new floors, removing the kitchen, putting in a wheelchair accessible kitchen because she has burnt her arms reaching up over the stove from her chair. I am not going to move things 1,000 times. Let's clean up this porch. Let's get some plastic off those windows. Close all the windows to start with, okay? I want them all plastic just in case rain can drive in.
Okay.
We are going to take all the big boxes, get them out, and pile them as neat as possible. We're going to turn that into a total packed room of boxes. Any light boxes, any small boxes go in the closet in the bedroom, up on the top shelf. Take that closet and load it as much as possible.
Is she still in here somewhere? There's a lot of crap in here.
I want you to walk around with your camera and I want you to hit everything we see, all the pictures on the wall, the mirrors, the television, everything the way she has it laid out. You're going to be taking about 100 pictures, go throughout all the rooms, keep taking pictures, so that we know at least when we move everything out where to put it back.
Right. So boxes go here, couch goes there.
Right, there's a million Post-it notes throughout this apartment. Make sure that none of them are dropped. Okay, so let's all take our time and start reading them so we familiarize ourselves with her wishes and her dreams, which is going to be a lot.
Okay.
The bed is garbage. Obviously, keep all the sheeting. Okay, so I think if we dismantle it and get it in an area, we got all those boxes out in the hallway that got to go. Let's see if we can find recycling.
All right.
If we empty it, it's all for the better for us. We'll pull up the carpet tomorrow as we're pulling out the kitchen.
Yeah.
Remove the closet here, so let's remember that. Let's see. We have a note here that says, this closet is to be taken out. Did you grow another couple inches?
I think it's the boots, sir. Here.
Smart no.
Sorry.
Adam, she's the same condition as you. We got me the blues. The blues is down here, isn't it? That gives you an idea what the closets were like. You know, it's funny to see people that are pack rats.
Yes.
You know, that's not that she's a very kind person, very nice person, but my God. Again. Okay. Like there's 3 measuring cups, right? Plus, actually 4, plus all these. See what I mean? How many casserole dishes do you need? Holy cow. If you and Katie can actually do your wonderful magic thing and go through this kitchen and figure out what you would like to keep, make sure she's got cookie pans and everything she needs and not 1,000 of each,
One of everything?
But just pick a set of nice glasses, coffee mugs, one set of dishes. We need to label as much as possible because just taking a look at that door tells you how organized this lady is, okay?
Oh yeah, that's gonna take a while.
Let's cut the carpet right across here. Make sure there's no cables under it.
All right.
Right across here, remove it. Okay, we'll put the table over there for now. Yep. And then we're gonna take the piano and stuff we don't want to keep moving and put it over here.
Okay.
Oh, look at, there's color color samples. What does that mean? There is no phone jack in this room. There is one on the other side of this wall in my present study. So something tells me she'd like it moved over here. I don't see no paint samples in here. You gotta love her, man. You really do. Look at samples of a paint color. She doesn't identify which one, but right by the switch. She likes blue in the kitchen. That's quite obvious. As a matter of fact, there's almost a complete match here with the one blue. Looks like the kitchen will be blue. Let's get someone in the bathroom that we're doing, scraping all that thin stuff off. So hammer, please, no jackhammers. We're gonna annoy these people in this building like crazy, so do that.
Woo! Hot in here.
This is not the greatest because I can't really make it a wheelchair accessible bathroom, but I can make it at least comfortable for you. The first bathroom was not paid for because the government was involved in this, CMHC, and obviously they did not do the job right. So they were gone, and then a second company came in, completed the bathroom. They didn't get paid because they did a lot of mistakes and did not make the homeowner happy. But they had the balls to come back and say, okay, we're not being paid, we're taking it out. So they took out their bathroom.
You're kidding?
No. You think they would have walked away and said, just keep it, you know, just keep it. No, they came in and then they show us their evidence of what they do, right? Isn't that a joke? They did a compression fitting on top of the drain itself. And then put a bunch of spray foam down. I'm going to assume it was to hold it in place, but this is totally unacceptable. You know, you gotta love all this crap that they do. All the metal studs and
beautiful metals attaching each other. We're gonna get galvanic corrosion happening, and the copper will fail soon after. So it's just a matter of time. Will we get access to the floor below?
Of course not, unless you want to go demo the bathroom downstairs.
Okay.
I tried to convince her to sell it and move. You know, go move into a home that's set up for you. But she's been here for 25 years, and she's the type to stay. So we're gonna try and make her comfortable.
These are original cabinets, and these are basically new tiles. I knew right away, as soon as I came in here, that these were not going to go under. Very few guys would actually pull everything to do it properly, so not surprising at all.
Here's the problem that I see is that we're going to absolutely see everything underneath it. Yeah. So it might be wise to cut a big hole here, do an inspection, because I also know you were leaking from here, correct?
I'm gonna have to open up a little bit more. I want to check the condition of this copper.
Do what you have to do. I'm not worried about it. You've already cut this. We'll pull out the rest. This is a great example to homeowners, eh? Like, look at this. It's fairly clean here. Yep. But look at the crap that got underneath it here, right? And then we get over to here and we see the moisture buildup from the taps. Nothing penetrated here because they had a seal under the taps, but did not seal properly under the sink.
Exactly.
This little preventive maintenance thing of keeping it watertight will save you from replacing your countertop.
Exactly, yeah.
There is a sign here that says this closet is to be taken out. It doesn't say down, it says take it out. Let's take it out. We can throw this one away.
Bottom with you, there you go.
Watch the ceiling, watch the ceiling. This is right now, we'll call it the den. I want to remove all those shelves and the brackets and the door. So we'll recess the cabinet in, trim it out. We're going to pick the colors that she's chosen on the wall here. We're going to leave the wallpaper because this works with what I'm going to do. And this wall, I want a complete custom cabinet bookcase. So we'll make this look identical to this. This can be 16. Make sure you got a filler strip out from the wall, filler strip from the ceiling so we can create a nice trim effect, maybe some sort of a crown. Before, there used to be an opening here. That explains the second light and switch here. We can see the opening that was here. You're gonna measure this one, and then go to the other side, measure all this, and incorporate another custom cabinet that we would actually cut this opening and slip one in the wall here. Do me a favor, draw this up, let me see it. So you're gonna have cabinets drawers here, cabinets here. We'll make them at the shop and then install them.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to put in a fridge here and a two end gables right in that location there. Yep.
Okay.
So the only wall plug we have in the kitchen is right here above the dishwasher, right? I mean, it used to be a counter all the way across before. We've just opened up the center of it so she can get her wheelchair in. Our stove location is right there, right? So it's a cabinet installation, so we can just pony right off the stove line and bring it over to the stovetop, right?
That's right.
That's what I thought. Okay, your questionable point is a receptacle on the wall here.
The only issue is going to be, how do I get back to the panel? So, keeping the damage to a minimal is a tricky part. I've got a bulkhead there that I can use and that bulkhead there, but the problem is that hallway.
Do Frank a huge favor.
Yeah.
I want you to stay 6 inches away from the ceiling.
Yeah.
Okay? And I want you to cut a path, give him 6 inches of an opening right from here, right down to that end wall. There.
Okay.
Okay?
Since we're doing everything brand new, wherever there's counter space, I need to make sure we provide a counter receptacle. Now, the ones that are going to be close to the sink, since it's all new, they need to be 20 amp, GFI protected.
That's only if you're rewiring, isn't it?
During a retrofit like this, needs to be done.
You sure?
Pause.
Let me get this straight, though. Sure. As long as cabinets were there, and we put the cabinets back, you don't have to make a change. So we still have the oven, we have a stove top.
Okay.
So we're not really changing anything other than making it wheelchair accessible. Now, I want to make it easier for her, but my knowledge says as long as we're not like relocating the kitchen, doing all kinds of different things, you don't have to mess with the electrical.
I'll make a call and double check, because I'm almost positive I've got to add a receptacle there. Make it a phone call. By electrical code, you're 100% correct. It does not have to be this.
See, I knew
All
that.
right. Yeah, bare minimum.
I knew that.
You're right.
Okay, no, it's just, I've done this
You're
before.
gloating again. You did this like 4 times outside.
I'm sorry. Am I rubbing it in?
Yes.
Okay. Now, let's go back to common sense. Common sense says we should have a receptacle wherever the counters are. So, you know what? I'm fine with that. Let's do it. Okay. We have room in the panel, right?
We do. We do.
So we're building some cabinets for Kathleen's condo. She has a lot of books and a lot of trinkets that are going to get set on all these shelves. There's going to be actually 5 units this size, all put together into one big one.
I'm ripping the dados in here for the shelves to actually slide into. You'll see shelves and they're bowing in the center and everything. This will ensure that it won't happen.
Because of the size of the condo, we don't really have room to set up a whole staging area like this to assemble the cabinets. So we're going to pre-assemble them here. And then when we get to Kathleen's, we'll take them from this stage and finish them off. And then Craig will come in and do the final finishing on them.
Your closet's full. I take it you like to, what do you call that?
Crochet.
Yeah, I'm always right. Crochet, I'm a contractor. I build things, so.
I like to crochet, so I have a lot of yarn.
Okay.
I have a degree in English, so I have a lot of books.
Okay.
2 different companies come in to do a bathroom for a woman in need. She's in a wheelchair. Kathleen was looking for a simple bathroom that she could maneuver in her wheelchair. In other words, no tub, a sink she can get under, a toilet that works for her.
The first contractor, we're not sure if he really understood the scope of the work.
I called the contractor just probably no more than a week after he had begun and told him I did not want him to come back.
Contractor number 2 comes in, it gets even more interesting.
While they had, they appeared to have really good plans and they seemed to be a reputable contractor, it just kind of went bad.
But it's just like they were incapable of doing it. But how can they be incapable of doing it and stay in business? If I could turn that bathroom into an ensuite library instead of a bathroom, I think I would have just walked away from it because it's been a nightmare.
We're gonna finish this wall directly across, right? So I'm hoping there's nothing in here. I can take this down and I can add another custom book cabinet on the other side, right?
Gotcha.
And I'll just
Bring it this way.
Yeah, Petey's at the office now making up the other ones.
Yeah.
So I'll add this one to it. So just cut that open. Oh, that's not a surprise.
No, very Mickey Mouse. And as you can see, like the whole bottom is sort of rotted out here, right?
Mm-hmm. We have 2x4 studs?
Yes, we do.
Okay, we'll just screw in a bottom plate, go right across, take out anything that's rusted and rotted.
Yep.
All right, and let's get probably Carlito and any drywall repairs. Let's get going on that.
Do you want to start framing in the kitchen?
Yes, please.
You'd have framers on both sides. Okay.
Yes, please.
All right. Hey, that's where I put my Belanger.
Well, Jer, I really appreciate you coming in here, and I love to see that you cover everything up, keep it 100% professional. That I like. Now, I have met a lot of stucco guys that simply claim they can come in, touch it up.
Because perhaps in a little corner or something, you might get away with it, but in the middle of a room, no. Hand sand it down with 50 grit, just to flatten it out. Then we're gonna prime it. We will give it a coat of flat paint too, to ensure the color. The same paint, the same flat paint is going in the stucco.
Yeah, that's a smart idea. Just mix it in and spray it on.
Can't go wrong. There's never a doubt that it's going to turn out right.
The beautiful masterpiece of a plumbing contractor that did the renovation here in the past. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna replace it with something similar to that, but a lot easier in construction that will actually work. I've used the MG coupling, and I've made a transition so that I could adjust this ABS fitting for my shower assembly. It's a straightforward connection, a lot easier than using tons of silicone, which probably didn't work in the first place. And very easy approach, and it works.
She's gonna like it. How long?
20 minutes.
20 minutes? Cabinets are going in today, both in the library and in the kitchen, and we're going to be tiling. I think she's going to be surprised.
Couldn't have been any hotter today, huh?
Off to the left? Sure. You want it?
We're putting a face, much like a casing on here, to overlap on the shelves, either way about 1.25 inches, as well about 6-inch face coming this way. After we put the facing on here, we can run our baseboard through, and that'll tie it into the rest of the room. We're gonna put a routed edge on here just to finish it off, make it a little more ornate, and then we'll sand it, fill it, caulk it. It's ready for paint.
Before we did the cement board, we put in double bats insulation to help with not only fire, but also to insulate with sound between the next condo over. It's the pipes are right there in the same wall as us, and as well, because she's in a wheelchair, we beefed up all the walls in here. We got about 2 feet of bracing throughout half the walls, just for security rails above the toilet, all around the shower. Just, you know, should be safe in here. She'll be able to get up out of her chair, pull on anything, and, you know, not have to worry about it pulling out of the metal stud.
Looking good. I am impressed. Do you need anything from me, or just stay the hell out of your way?
No.
Just stay out of your way, right? Happy days? That is a tight fit. That's what I call a perfect fit. Awesome.
Because we're not doing the floor first, we want to work on these walls right away. We're going to start about 8 inches off the floor so we can actually band this whole room with a Curdy strip that actually will come off the wall right onto our Ditra, and it gives that 100% waterproof. We level lined our wood. We're going to come right off that. That gives us a nice, sturdy, strong base to just basically come off. So we'll do a couple of rows tonight, get started, get the Ditra down, let it set overnight. Tomorrow morning we come in, we finish off the shower, and we can tile our way out basically anytime after that.
As we're moving along, the mortar's drying. It dries really fast in a lot of areas. Like we have the heat, it's really hot in here. So this mortar will dry really fast. So if we don't back butter the tiles, we won't have the proper adhesion from the tile to the wall. And basically, if you've ever seen tiles pop off, it's because they've never back buttered the tile.
What do you think of Pink's tile work?
Yeah, right.
Actually, she did a good job. 3-day job in 1 day. Did good.
I had to cut them, lay them, make my own mix.
Yeah. And she started at 2 o'clock in the afternoon and she still got it done.
By 5.
That's the trooper she is.
Yeah.
I'll stuff a bunch of bad insulation through the hole. We'll pin in all in here, a little bit of spray foam on the bottom, and then fill it up with thin set or any type of dry mortar. So how do you like that idea, eh? Curdy banding around the toilet? So that way no water can get in underneath it?
Yeah.
Let's see how tight we can make that. Because we want to contour it to here, right? And then this way we want everything driven to that drain. We're going to be building it up a little bit in there. But we have to do what we have to do. So this is going to be a real pain in my butt today. Because this floor runs so much on this angle, we've got to build this up. Not to mention, I need to build it up so that I'm high on this end to get down to the drain. We can always lay down another Ditra on top of this. Then set down another piece of Ditra.
Yeah.
Put in our threshold, finish tiling this, tile this first thing in the morning.
Okay.
This will work.
I think it's a great idea. So we'll bring that under, that brings this up higher, which gives us enough beef here to bring our tiles down here. Okay.
Let's do it.
I'll get it done.
Now we're using a non-modified thin set, because normally we want to use as much modified as possible simply because it has more adhesion. In this case, 2 surfaces meeting, one of them is not porous. We cannot use modified, we must use non-modified. I'm fine with this. Obviously, I want that a little bit higher. Our run is good at this point. So what I want you to do is let's use the white because this is marble.
Right.
We're gonna use the white not modified. Build that right up. I want you to butter the back of the piece of marble.
Okay.
Hit that down with a 1/2 notch trowel and then set it gently down.
And you're going flush with the outside there, man. That's very nice.
Pack it, wipe it down, check it again.
Okay.
The great thing about spraying custom cabinetry is that it's going to deliver a superior finish. It's going to look like it came out of a factory, and Pete's done a great job building these things. We spent a lot of time priming it, sanding it, prepping it. So by being able to spray, obviously you can see it's taken more work to prep off the room, but it's going to look like $1 million.
The goal was to set up the pipe so that Kathleen would be able to get as close to this thing as possible. Because we're dealing with brass fittings, we are a little bit limited in terms of the fittings and the ability to move the drain assembly. If it was a residential house and we had to deal with ABS pipe, we would have a little bit more flexibility and ability to get this thing set up.
So basically what I'm doing is I'm using Speed Set, which is a modified mortar. It dries in about 15 minutes. I just laid this about 10 minutes ago and it's rock hard. I could already stand on it. 2 hours I'll be able to grout. It'll be finished. So basically what I've done is I've drawn a line all the way around this pan, and that's my level line, which is basically a 1/2 inch under the threshold that's sitting here, and I'm pitching everything in towards the drain. If you notice, this is all level, and if I were to bring this to level right now, you would see that it's just enough of a pitch just to get rid of the water that builds up.
Joe, can you turn on the switch?
Finally, her bedroom's set back up again.
Yeah, finally.
I've got a rubber strip that gets epoxied in right across the center of this threshold and stops all water from coming this way.
Roll under sink. Nice.
Of course. The grab bar in case she needs it. We're gonna ask her if she wants another one. I didn't want to put on anything on this side at this point simply because she still has some mobility and I don't want her hitting anything. We're trying to give her the room.
Right. It's just a tremendous improvement over what she had before. This is really something else.
The countertop, 100% not porous.
And she can roll right under.
She can get her legs under. We're just painting underneath now, clean up, get the lines back, tied back up again. Brand new oven. This oven is also special for her. This way she's right down at that height. She can open it up, not being an issue. You gotta love this.
Pull down inserts?
Yep. So lock them in place when they're down, load them up with the extra weight on it, because if you notice it's a little hard to pull down. Yeah. It's designed that with the extra weight on it. Now she can be easy. Counterbalanced.
Excellent.
Let it go. She doesn't have to put up herself. She reaches up, she throws the door over, boom, it grabs it, brings it close. So we're clear, we're signed off?
Yeah, looks good. We're more than happy to sign off on this one.
Absolutely. I love it. I love it. This is actually quite brilliant. It's the first time I've ever seen it. When I heard about it, I had to say, let's check this out. We epoxy it down, which really, any type of epoxy holds up just like better than glue. Epoxy is about the best you can get. That will not leak. We use a special silicone on the end that stops it. And even if she ran over the end, it doesn't move. You know what I mean? That wheel goes over here, it doesn't pull this off the wall.
I'm trying to just put that in.
Oh, don't worry.
Too messy.
Oh, sorry. It gives me 1.5 inches of water surface within the shower. So you really got to plug that drain to come up over top of this, or have your chair on top of it, and even then, it's still going to hold so much water in. Why is it always me and you in the freaking shower?
I noticed.
What the hell's going on here? So, you know, education is the key to everything. I will explain it to her in detail. Make sure you're inside. Make sure you pull the curtain closed.
Well, sitting downstairs, having drinks.
Laughing at us.
I know.
Then I'm going to feel comfortable that that water is not going to end up approximately here. Because that's where we don't want it, right? Because if it comes here, it'll go downstairs. Stays inside that bathroom, won't go anywhere. Well, we've got the minutes to play with. I just want to make sure that the whole thing grabs.
Oh, you're squeezing it on. I see what you're doing.
I'm just sort of mixing it in.
Okay.
I think we have it.
I think it's a great idea, man. Just something nice and simple.
Hello? For you.
Hello.
Beauty. How was your 2 weeks vacation?
It was lovely. They
It was
were
lovely?
so nice.
Well, you were on vacation. I was busy working.
We were slaving away.
Come on in. I'm going to close the door for you. Imagine waiting 2 years for a bathroom. Now imagine waiting 2 years for a bathroom that you really need. Let's turn left. You know, sometimes I don't get this. I really, you know, day in, day out, I fix crap after crap. The stories I really don't understand is people in need. We didn't take any walls out in your hallway. We didn't do anything crazy like that. You know, like, is this all about money? Is this no longer about I care about the person that I'm working for? Well, we do see a new floor right away, don't we?
That's very pretty. Very pretty.
So, we took out the closet, brought in a specialist who redone your whole ceiling.
That's nice. You can't tell at all where it was.
I guess you can, because they actually hand sanded it down, cleaned it all up, and then they put up a nice sealer, then primer, and then resprayed the whole ceiling. So this room is no longer a bedroom, but it is your what? What do we call it?
My study.
Your study. Okay, so what was the other room you wanted?
It was to be a library.
A library.
Oh my goodness.
I had Peter, who is my carpenter, and Pinky go to the office, and I decided to have you brand new custom cabinets for all your books.
I am just amazed. They're going to be so nice. It's just beautiful.
And we took advantage of that little nookie that walked into the kitchen before and give you another one. So we have your day bed, your chair, and tried to make it as comfortable and roomy as possible. Now, this job didn't get bigger. We actually made it bigger. The reason it didn't get bigger is because the other company pulled their bathroom out. Made it easier for me.
Oh, that's so nice.
We had a designer come in and design a most incredible kitchen for you. You see, I didn't like the burns on your arms.
I'm not gonna burn myself.
I know that, but I didn't like it, so I just wanted to make it just a little bit easier. So you
I
have
love to bake.
You do?
I can't
You see
wait
this?
to bake in here.
We have a brand new oven here, and it's at your level, so you can see it completely.
It's a convection oven.
It is,
too.
and that's great for what?
That's baking.
You got it. The reason we made it bigger was to make it easier for Kathleen.
Oh, that's gonna be amazing.
Think so?
Because I really love to bake.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna have to make me some cookies. We gave you quartz specialty countertops and dropped down the center so it was more comfortable for you to almost wheel under.
It'll be good.
In each one of these cupboards, there happens to be, if you reach up and pull this down, you can put in all your plates. What we're gonna do is lock it in place. We load it all up with everything you want, okay? And it's counterbalanced by the weight that's up there. You let it go, and it just puts everything back in the cupboard again. This is what we call a glass cooktop, and this is a total safety cooking unit for you. Hold that down for 2 seconds. Power's on. So we see the power buttons for each one. We can actually hit a number, which is 9, which is this one. So that won't get hot. You wanna know why? Because nothing's on it. Now, once it picks up the pot that's on the stove, we're gonna turn that back on, okay? Because we're on this one here, which is this burner, I'm going to put that to 9. It senses the pot, starts to heat it right away, okay? So right now we can hear that going, right? Now I take that pot off, boom, it fails, and this is not hot at all. That's a brand new fridge, ice maker, water, everything. Filtered water system.
My goodness.
Extra ice, cubed, crush. There's your light. And it's kind of a funky light. That's an LED light.
Like for a smoothie?
Oh, yeah. If you're gonna do it right the first time.
I'm overwhelmed by everything. It's just all very beautiful and That is where I like to sit in the morning and write.
Is it?
Every morning.
By your new freezer.
Oh, look at that. Oh, I'm gonna get so much in it. There's more space.
And makes it easier for you to get in and out of. That's the idea.
There are times when I don't feel well that I can't go out, so I have to plan ahead.
Now with your new oven, you're gonna bake those cookies and bake all kinds of stuff. You can freeze whatever the hell you want, put it in your new freezer, and then when I come over for dinner, you can just pull it out and cook it up in the microwave.
Right. The kitchen is, beyond belief.
But let's go see the living room. Now this is a really good floor. This is actually very durable.
And it will not be bothered by the wheelchair.
At all.
I like this.
You like this?
Mm-hmm. I like things that you can keep really clean.
Look at your bathroom.
Look at this. You know what? I love that floor. Oh. Love it, love it, love it. And look at the sink. Oh, I like that. Really, I could just cry because you know the nightmare I went through in this bathroom. Look, it's right.
You can almost wash your hair in the sink.
It's right. And the bathroom, I'm just very, very pleased with because it went so bad for so long and it just looks perfect. I'm really taken with this. I'm sorry, I mean, it's just a sink, but
hey,
it took so long to get it.
If you're happy, I'm happy.
It's gonna be really, really nice. I was really considering walling it up and just having it empty. I mean, seriously, because it had become so ridiculous. Like, how long can you keep going on with something like that? And I thought maybe I'll just close it up for a while, and when I feel stronger, tackle it at that point. And it looks so right.
Now look at your shower stall. I was able to put in a waterproof system. Like, you can actually flood this floor if you wish. We fixed all your drain, and I guarantee it would have leaked before into your neighbor's apartment downstairs. Absolutely guarantee it. Okay. This is a rubber strip that you can actually wheel right over. It will collapse. It will stand back up again. That will take quite a bit of water of holding, but we don't want that. We contoured that floor to go right to the drain. I gave you a curtain because there's really nothing else I can do. We give you a curtain that stays on the other side of that vinyl, which
the
gives you...
curtain is safer for disabled persons.
I thought so.
It's the way you're supposed to go. I'm really pleased with the shower because that's been like what's just kept going wrong, wrong, wrong. When we discussed the shower, I gave you a really bad time.
I know you did.
Really, really
but I'm
bad.
Tough.
Because, well, I had a good reason because we know what went wrong previously.
Well, 2 years without a bathroom might be a little bit livid myself.
It gets you a little bit edgy about it. And I kept saying, I don't want water to come out, and it won't. I mean, I can already tell that.
No, it won't.
She's been there for 26 years. She didn't want to move. And I think we succeeded simply because we gave her her independence. And that's what she wanted. That's what she needed. She doesn't want to be taken care of. She doesn't want to be anywhere else but in her home.
It's going to be so amazing because it's going to make it easier for me to manage. It's not just like pretty bathroom, pretty kitchen. Yes, pretty bathroom and pretty kitchen, but I can manage on my own.
When we purchased the house, it was a good price, and we knew that it was going to require some renovations.
Don't hire a roofer to do your plumbing.
Yeah.
Don't hire a kitchen company to do your HVAC, electrical, and structure.
If anybody said they knew how to kind of do something and they could help, I was just so grateful.
I don't want to take it all down, I really don't, but how do I fix everything and not the ceiling?
There's that old saying, Murphy's Law, what can go wrong will go wrong. I believe there's a second part to that, and that is that Murphy was an optimist.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, baby. Mike Holmes. But if you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. How do you do this to a family? Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Oh, my God. On the money. 2-3.
Oh my God!
Perfect.
Oh, do I ever?
Nancy and Woody bought a townhouse, nice little area, half decent price. Like anyone else, they want to renovate before they come in. Needed a new kitchen.
Well, I'm a sign language interpreter, and I work with deaf people, and I have deaf friends. And we wanted to make sure that it was open because sign language is a visual language, obviously. And I wanted to be able to communicate with my friends and socialize with them without having to peek my head around a corner.
Open it up, expand it. It's a very small kitchen. This way they can communicate through the open areas. Having an island, an open window in the wall on the other side makes it real simple to talk to someone that can't hear you.
But the problem is that we did not plan on the fact that right when the renovations were going to start, that I was going to get ill and be in the hospital for 5 weeks. So Nancy wound up doing this whole job.
I'm the one who created the mess.
How you doing?
You're back. Thank you so much for coming back.
My pleasure. Nice to see you again. Hi, Hannah. Hi, Woody.
Mike, good to see you again.
I understand that you need different people for different things. So I'm trying to find an electrician. I'm trying to find a plumber. I'm trying to find kitchen people, and I would call contractors because we wanted the demolition and we needed floors taken up and painting done, and people just wouldn't show up. By the 5th time that we had a contractor not show up or not call us back, we did have one person show up. I finally had friends who said, look, you know what? Let's see what we can do to try and help you. I had friends and family sort of saying, oh, maybe we can help you with this because he's in the hospital. We're living in my parents' basement. I've got a 1-year-old. Everything we own is in storage. And I can't keep taking days off to meet with people who are non-existent. The company that did the cabinets in the kitchen for us was actually a company that was starting to go into kitchens, and so I found out we were one of the first kitchens they ever did.
Before they started.
Closets.
Closets. Surprise. So from closets to kitchens.
They came out of the closets.
I see.
And went into the kitchens.
It was a friend, and they still are friends, but we didn't get the kitchen that we wanted, and they didn't come back to fix what we needed to have fixed.
I don't like the stove being so tight to the corner. This is not the way we do this at all.
Well, you'll see that there are spacers throughout the entire kitchen because it wasn't measured correctly.
I remember the night when we had the wine glasses in the cabinet here, and they had come and installed the range hood, and we tried to open the door to get the wine glasses out, and the door wouldn't open.
It's jammed against the range hood.
And the range hood isn't hooked up. There's no way that they could hook it up to the electricity that was already existing, so this is just a decoration.
The countertop was installed broken. It's still broken. And the countertop was supposed to be flat, not glossy. So we've had some issues.
I think the more you throw everyone into the mix to get someone into a house or rush to get it done, things are gonna go wrong.
We have new tile throughout.
Yes.
New flooring.
Yes.
Obviously, because if they open up, they've got to change that. Right to
Right.
the front door. Why do I see cracks in your hearth?
When the original floor was lifted up and then the hardwood floor installed, they broke, I'm not sure what the technical term is, but the front part of the fireplace.
What did I hear about the bathroom? You turn on the switch to...
As long as the upstairs,
You got a cold?
Yeah, she's a little under the weather.
Oh my good. What's that on your shirt? That's me.
And what do you say to Mike Holmes?
Make it right, Mike. That's cute.
We have a number of outlets that don't work anymore that used to work. We have one outlet on the main floor that works if the upstairs master bedroom bathroom light is on.
First, I guess we might as well go downstairs because I want to see the structure one more time, and then we'll just take a walk around here. Which way's the basement?
Right through those doors.
Right through the door. Okay, excuse me.
We'll follow you.
Come on, Hannah. Let's go.
You know, again, these were people who, they tried to help us, but they're not professionals, and it's just kind of not working out. And we're so grateful to them for what they tried to do to help us, but we're having serious problems with a lot of the stuff in the house.
We're 16-inch on center, 2x8, which is minimum code, a span of about 12 feet, so obviously had a very bouncy floor.
Yes.
Now, I guess you said this so that they could restructure it and fix it before they refloored it, right?
Correct.
How's the bounce now?
The bounce isn't bad, but we're having problems with our hardwood popping up. And it's cracking in the middle of the planks. and there's some pieces that were put in that were damaged.
This is not the way to restructure a floor. I do understand that they went across and braced it, but what we don't want to do is shim it the way they did. That's not going to work. The way we see the shims,
Right.
it just makes it weak. We want continuous tie right across that floor joist, and they should have laminated against it and then glued directly to it. Bracing is really good, but because the way it's done, it's not like all this has got to come out and be redone.
The floor joist, we know from underneath just by looking at it that it was shimmed incorrectly, and of course the new hardwood floor is going to crack. You have movement, it'll crack.
You got a big hole in your ductwork there, eh?
Yeah. When it was explained to me, there was a good reason why the humidifier got disconnected, but we've had about 5 floods since, so now there's a margarine container holding it up so it'll stop flooding. So I'm not sure what we need to do about that.
So we had people, friends, that came into care and try and help you complete this.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And
All
bless their
friends?
hearts.
All friends?
The hardwood flooring people were professionals, and the kitchen cabinet people were the professionals. Like, they were people that we paid, and apparently now I find out an exorbitant amount of money for what we got.
How much did you pay for everything?
When all was said and done, it was about $22,000. And ironically, those are our biggest problems.
I don't always want to take everything down. I'd rather hope that some things are right, but we'll find out. We'll start pulling out the cabinets. I know I'm going to be doing a new kitchen, redesigning the layout, because that is just not going to work.
The pain is necessary in the learning process. It's the misery part that's optional. So we're trying to keep a sense of humor about this, but we, at the same time, have learned a lot about what not to do and what we need to do.
There's a lot I'm going to have to do here. Are you okay to be without a kitchen for a little bit? This kitchen's got to go.
We are so grateful for you to come and do what you need to do that we will make it work.
Okay. And Hannah, I'm going to make it right. How do I say thank you?
Thank you.
Thank you.
But it's me to say thank you for you.
How do I say you're welcome?
Thumbs up.
Oh, that's easy.
That's easy.
I do that a lot.
Thumbs up,
Okay.
yeah.
2 thumbs?
Yeah.
Is that better?
That's even better. Yes.
Just a little too busy lately. I know you had a saying for that. What was it?
Oh, I'm busier than a set of jumper cables at a hillbilly funeral.
That's busy.
That's busy. That's busy.
Let's start by removing the fan, fridge, and stove. Check all the cupboards, make sure everything's out. Let's get rid of the island.
Yeah.
This was a door here, right? So they pulled out the wall to try and create that open concept, create that island look, and what everybody wants is that little area off the dining room. Right away, I see 2 vents on the bottom of this. We were able to move it with no problem. So obviously, they just closed off whatever was in the floor and put in 2 vents. So if we lean this back, what do we see?
2 vents.
Mm-hmm. Now, is that hot or cold? Okay, get rid of it. I'm confident the air return was in this wall on this side. So what they did was close it off. Even if I punched a hole here, I'd probably find it. They put the return and 2 open bays in the bottom. All that's gonna do is pull all the crap underneath your counters, right? Underneath your cabinets. Look at the dirt. This was underneath it, and it's just gonna keep pulling. How do you clean that? So I'm big on clean air in the home. I wanna breathe clean air. You're not gonna breathe clean air by collecting all the dust underneath and just keep pulling it in. So it's not doing what it's supposed to do. Nice. We're gonna remove part of that wall.
Oh, okay.
And open this up and move the fridge back. The idea that I see is I cannot move the bathroom. We have to keep this.
Right.
So I'm just gonna open it by pulling out this wall, moving the fridge back. We have custom cabinets going in. And then I am making a L-shaped island here.
Right here.
Incorporating the pole. Yeah,
Okay.
so we're gonna be doing a little bit of damage.
So you want to remove part of this wall, you're saying?
Uh-huh.
So we're going to be into tiles.
Uh-huh. This is a junction point. It's not the proper box. It is allowed because it was accessible, but this should have been brought into that box. But what you want to do is, if you're going to do that, that means we should pony these wires together, pony the wires downstairs together so nobody ever makes a mistake of trying to attach it and find out, what's this for? All the signs of professionals not being here. We're losing the trim, all the drywall in this whole room.
Okay.
This is not load bearing, this is a partition wall, but I'm gonna put in a header anyways. This is the center. We're spaced out 13 feet, just over minimum code, which the builders got away with it, which is fine. I'm not gonna so much argue that. But it being the center, if I take out this wall, that'll be the area that tends to wanna come down, right?
Okay.
So let's put a header in, let's control
Precautionary.
it, let's make sure we get up over a floor joist so we carry that load. We'll see what's downstairs. We're gonna be doing an awful lot of work in the basement to restructure this place.
I had a feeling.
Unfortunately.
Okay.
And look what else I see.
That's here?
No, that's a cut, that's nice. What's beside it? Where your hand?
That's here. Oh, I didn't see that.
All right, let's pull this down,
Okay.
see what we have. Do we have a ladder?
You need a ladder?
Just a two-step, well then again. Go ahead, I'll stand back since you can reach.
All right.
Oh, don't like that. That's live. And we have a hidden junction. This is why we take things down. At least it's in a box.
Yeah.
It's still not accessible. Try and figure out where the hell that source is. I hate this. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Now I know what that other line was.
Yep. It probably connected there, didn't it?
See, we have a block at that end.
Mm-hmm.
Frickin' yo-yos.
Came over.
This is a high wall return that doesn't work anymore on the second floor, which is designed to pull the heat out of the top because in the summer when we have our air conditioning going, the heat is up here, the cool air's at the bottom, cool air pushes hot. They've dammed it off at this end. Now we have to get a return back up to there to pick up that high wall return. So let's see, now we have to fix HVAC, plumbing, electrical, structural,
tile,
wood floors, structural
Painting.
downstairs, painting. Let's go for lunch.
Got a match?
I have a headache.
Make it right, which is really the sign for renovation. You're gonna
Renovation.
improve it right.
Oh boy. 1, 2. Okay.
Right, that's it.
I knew there was another bathroom done upstairs.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw that cut off there, I knew there was changes. I stepped back, I saw a drilled hole in the floor. I asked Nancy, yes, they have a new bathroom, and by the way, they used Friends Again.
Right.
So I'm gonna put a level up here, because from back there, I saw that the ABS run was not good. So let's go to level.
Okay.
All right, that's level. Now here's the angle it should be.
Right.
Okay, so we're gonna have to fix the drain. We'll probably look at the plumbing that is run upstairs to confirm with Martin that it's okay.
Okay.
Today, I am fed up. Right from this point on the other side, cut the drywall, lose all the drywall, keep the structure up at this point. Let's get a pry bar to see how easy this tile will pop up. I'll hit this area here first, because he is on the thin set. Hopefully he's got a dry mix with cheap thin set. All right, lose the drywall. You're gonna pull this floor right to the front door.
Okay. Oh, obviously we're gonna have pot tiles in here too, so I wanted to get someone starting to take all the sink apart, the toilet, which means we have to use the toilet upstairs. Do we get a porta potty at this point so we're not going through their house?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
See? Why did they cut that drywall? Curiosity killed the cat. We found a hidden junction point. That's why we take those areas down. That's wonderful. We have a stucco ceiling throughout, and we need to do repairs. Which is the fastest way? Do we belt sand down the ceiling? Do we take down the ceiling and go new?
Take it down.
Yeah. I'd say take it down, retape it.
Awesome. Guess what you're doing tomorrow?
Taking it down and retaping it.
The floor. Guess what you're doing with the floor? That's the wood floor.
Taking it up, redoing it.
Right. Guess what you're doing with the furniture in the living room?
We're moving it all to the garage or into a storage bin.
Love you guys. just thought now would be a good time
Oh, my word.
to walk you through.
Oh.
This is really not a surprise.
Okay.
You're surprised?
I'm not surprised because I know how amazing you are, but I'm just a little bit shocked. Like, to see it just so empty is wild. Like, I know what he does, but I don't know. It's just when it's you and you just know that everything's gonna get fixed and it's gonna be right and it's gonna be safe and then
and that it's going to be okay for our daughter and everything.
Huge.
We found a lot of hidden junction points that really kind of, let's say, pissed me right off, okay? I don't like that, and we don't hide electrical junction points. A couple of wires tucked up, like this one here, that are live. We don't want that. We have one junction here. I wondered why we had that cut on the other side of the wall. Remember over here?
Right.
So I said, pull it down. And that's why they have a cut there. There's a junction point.
All the electrical stuff. I mean, I knew we had some funky switch things, but to this extent, you don't think.
Right here is a high wall return on your second floor.
Okay.
That was attached up the wall and tied in. They closed it off. You had no high wall return. So we've stopped that air movement upstairs. And that's key because we need it to cool in the summer, pull the hot air out of the top because cool pushes hot, right? And we need it in the winter to keep the circulation, to have heat blowing.
These are things that I didn't know anything about or how to do, and you know, to me, this is just a miracle that this is happening.
We feel so grateful and so blessed.
So we've done a little bit more than I expected. We're going to be fixing your humidifier downstairs, the plumbing, the electrical downstairs. And by the time this is done...
And the light switch upstairs that turns on and off all of our plugs on this floor?
Based on the electrical that I see, would explain that switch upstairs. So we'll fix all this. To me, that's easy stuff. This is not a huge job to me.
He said this was not a big deal. It's
a huge deal. It's a huge deal. Because we would never have been able to fix this. I mean, there's other things in the house that we wanted to try and do, and instead we had to focus on getting this fixed, and it's been so long, and we've not been able to. We've been living in a house. We haven't been living in our home.
You have helped so many people, and we appreciate you so much.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Don't worry. Wait to see the kitchen I do. Never mind everything else.
I'm excited.
It's all started with the kitchen.
They're tears of joy. They're not. I'm just. We didn't know what we would have done. So, thank you.
Then we build houses better. Buy strapping, buy the channels, do the whole ceiling, okay?
Okay. Holy.
This sign right here is really like, and that's how I just search it like, the weight's been lifted off my shoulders.
They've used OSB on top of shims. And they spaced their shims so we have movement in between the shims. And as long as we have movement, that floor is going to crack exactly like Nancy had said. It's cracking in the center of the flooring. And so we're gonna laminate to both sides of every beam, plywood, 8-foot cuts. We're gonna stagger our joints, glue it and screw it. That plywood is really not gonna bend this way because it's laminated wood that's put together.
We got new water lines coming from the basement. I'm going to be extending them in this cavity and then running them all the way, tapping into this existing lines, and that's going to supply the water for the bathrooms.
So centralize the sink on this wall. I mean, that's, you know, they can look out here a little bit. And you're just bringing up your drain right now?
Yeah, this is just a rough in, but this is essentially going to be my drain. And I'm going to run my vent along the side.
Okay.
Because I had the bulk here anyways due to all the plumbing, even though it's not in the plan, I only had to bulk that side only because of the cabinets. I brought it down and I bulked right across. This gives me the zone to do everything I needed for the ABS, for the vent, for the plumbing.
and then also the return for you guys. Now here's the issue. Here's our high wall upstairs on the second floor that they choked off. That was not even there anymore. Are we able to use this zone, even though I know there's a supply? Can we go from 6-inch to a full cavity right up from downstairs, which is probably not going to be easy?
Well, it'll be a little bit difficult, but we can do it.
You know, you have the choice. You can come through here if you wish. You can bring it right up through there if you wish, like whatever's your easiest angle.
Return comes out over here in the basement, so we wanted to extend it out a little bit.
And do it right on the floor.
And do it on the floor, but duck it over to this corner here, so it's not in this traffic area.
Oh, I like that way better.
So that way...
And then that way, if they put a stool here, they're not going to be over the floor register. You know what? I like that. So how are you going to do that? You're going to come down, and you're going to hard duct it across?
Yeah, we'll hard duct it right across, and then we'll cut open the floor. And we'll put a... I think we got a 14 by 10 grill. 10 grill. Floor grill that'll sit right in that corner.
Are we going a new humidifier downstairs?
Yeah, new humidifier.
Because that really is a sucky unit, isn't it?
Yeah, new one. Yeah. New humidifier, new media filter, and we got to put it in a drop because the duct has choked. It's too small from original.
Damon, let me show you just how bad this is, okay? We have up the laser level, spinning around the room. Outside perimeter is 21, actually a 16th under 22. Now, as we continue out, because the floor joists run this way, let's go to here. 21, just over a quarter.
Right.
So
it's getting lower.
3/4 of an inch there. Under 21, 1 inch.
God.
1 inch down.
8 feet.
1 inch down. So that floor at 2 by 8 has bowed 1 inch down.
Is that just span?
That's a span. That's a 12-foot span. We're talking 12 feet here, right?
Yeah, but that's code, isn't it?
Yep. My point exactly. Minimum code does not work. That's under 12 feet.
Wow.
The overlay will be 12 feet.
Right.
We drop 1 inch in the center of that.
That's unbelievable.
Now, this is, again, a low point here. That's about 1.25 inches. Now, we want a perfectly leveled ceiling, so we have a 1 inch track.
Yep.
That says to me that at the lowest point, we're going to have a 1/4 inch shim. At the highest point, we're going to have 1.25 inches.
Well, we can just work off the laser at this point, right? We started our lowest point. Everything else is just laser work.
What I want to do is, since we've opened it up, let's throw up some sound drywall.
Yep.
Now, vertically, we have a different product than we do horizontally. Is that correct?
Absolutely right. The 1/2 inch is a remodeling product that's good for the homeowner to use.
It doesn't have the metal in between.
No metal in between. It's a true score and snap. Absolutely right.
Okay, so it still has the, what is it, polymer?
It has the polymer in there. It allows the product to vibrate on itself, causing heat, which converts to acoustic energy.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So you want to cause heat?
You want to cause heat. Not enough to heat the house.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
I was thinking of that.
Yeah, I know you were.
I was reading your mind there. So vertical, we're going to go the 1/2 inch. Now horizontal's the different one. We need the ceramic.
You need something that is a little bit more substance. That's correct. 5/8.
The reason I want to put it on the ceiling is just for sound. You know, people are upstairs. It's not going to take away the bouncing and the running, you know, anybody up there.
Right.
It is going to help stop the sounds of anybody yelling downstairs if the kid's sleeping upstairs. We didn't have any electrical boxes on this wall, but we're going to now because I moved the stove. So we'll use the sound blanket in behind the box.
That's right. We use a quiet putty in behind because that's one area that sound can actually penetrate through, and sound can cheat. It can flank. So it can go up in between those studs that you've created on the wall here and go in through your joists back upstairs. So if you put the quiet putty in behind, you're kind of stopping that sound from actually hitting and being able to escape up.
And if we do pot lights, because I'm going to have 2, let's create a box within.
Yep. You use a light product. So in the case of the ceiling, you're using the 5/8 product. You're going to create a box, and you're going to layer something on the underside of the flooring, run a couple of pieces along the joist, and then cut them off at the pass. It's fire rated, so at the end, you've got your batting and you know, on the other side of it, your pot goes in, it's rated, so now you've created an ability to keep the sound from coming north.
Oh, that's different. You're mapping them out? How long did this take you?
About 4 hours altogether.
How did you round this edge?
I took the grinder first and polished the edge down with a diamond blade.
Yep.
Then I took a diamond sponge and water sanded the edge until it became smooth.
You can feel the difference.
It's an easy way to finish it off and soften the edge without doing too much to it to change the look of it.
I like it. Okay. How you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
Nice to see you. You come in and help us here?
Well, if you need some help...
Well, there's two things you
know,
can do. You can grab your guitar and play while we work, or you can drop your guitar and work with us.
Well, I'd hate to sit around and watch you guys work, because I'd feel real bad about that.
So that means you're going to work with us?
I guess I will.
Okay. Nice and gentle, you're gonna feed it in. I'm sure you know how to do this because you play with guitars and I'm sure you play with tools.
Yeah.
Ready?
Am I gonna lose my fingers? No, I'm kidding. No way.
It just so happens that Woody is the manager of Charlie Major, you know, a famous country singer. And I was talking to him and he wanted to come in and give us a hand. I said, yeah, come on in.
We have so done this before. Do we have safety goggles?
I've only got one eye.
All right, and we want to keep that one safe.
That's right.
My God, what'd you do to the other one?
Pellet gun.
Another story? A pellet gun? Yeah. Oh my God, the old kid story.
Yeah, exactly.
A friend?
You're gonna shoot your eye out. Yeah.
No, I'm not.
My mom even told me that.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
And, you know, I said, no, it's not gonna happen.
What
know.
age?
Yeah, 12 years old.
12 years old.
Yeah. Best friend out on the back porch, you know, shooting at the target. And brought the gun up and bang, right in my head.
Oh, jeez. Did you shoot him back?
Later.
Yeah.
I did that.
You know what? I think we're gonna have to bring Charlie back with his guitar.
Oh, that'd be okay.
I think it's a good idea. You know, you
Play
can see
first?
the way the kitchen looks when it's done.
Yeah.
He brings in his guitar. We have a couple beers.
Hey, that sounds good.
Clock. Good. Makes you want to do this for a living, doesn't it?
No.
No? I want to say thanks.
Thank you.
You're gonna come back in the end?
Absolutely.
You're gonna bring in your guitar and I'll play it?
Absolutely. I'll
Actually,
skip on the beer because you don't want to hear me sing when I've been drinking beer.
You should hear us sing when we're drinking.
Yeah, I will.
Down. 6-foot span, that's out almost an inch. If that's out an inch and that's down to 0 because the wall's out, the most we can be out of square is 1 inch.
Right.
We cut the drywall, that's 1/2 inch. We shave the back of the cabinet.
Yeah.
We have to displace the difference, right? A little here,
Right.
a little there. You have a new tool I want to hear about.
Yeah.
There, guys were saying GPS, UB, there's all kinds of letters,
Digital
ABC. It's not GPS, it's just a digital.
template.
Ooh.
Digital template machine.
Digital template. Okay, there's a few things out in the kitchen, and it's up to us to make it look right, which we have just done some manipulating now. So we are going to have an end gable here. I just wanted to show you that. So that's going to stick out 3/4 of an inch.
Okay.
We'll go down, nice and simple. We have an L shape on the right. We have a full countertop on the left, just like the plans show, with the stove in the center. I love the idea of actually doing the backsplash full in the same product. I really do.
Okay.
We haven't checked the microwave on where it's going to be, but if we measured for countertop to back of cabinet, we can always notch it up as it hangs down just a little more.
Yeah.
I'll do just a jam filler that comes out and in. Okay, so we'll look at this as the end.
Okay. We usually do, just so it looks nice and crisp, is 3/4 past the doors.
I like that.
So 1 3/4 inches from the cabinet itself.
And we're going to build that up, obviously,
Yes,
because of the
we're gonna
bow
build
nose,
it
right?
up, yes.
Okay, beautiful. It will map out the whole section, even if there's any imperfections whatsoever within the wall, it will pinpoint it to detail. In other words, that countertop is cut exactly to where the pen touches.
And that's it.
Wicked. So you see that cabinet's coming out further because of the door,
Yeah.
right? And you're going to calculate everything to be
Yes.
our overhang that we're looking for.
Yes.
Brilliant. You take this, transfer it to the computer at the office, and it cuts out the countertop.
Yes.
Interesting. I like it. Believe it or not, tomorrow's the last day, so we're getting down the new hardwood flooring. It's engineered. I really like it. We're just doing the final stuff on the cabinets. We'll get the microwave hood range in today, little bits of electrical. It's going to be a action-packed couple of days. It always is. It's just so much at the last 2 days, especially. The floor, it's a little wonky, even though we've structured and fixed it from underneath. One, we've set the tile 3/4 inches off the wood. And just right here, we can see it's just, I don't know how they did it this way, but they did. So we're gonna bring it, flare it back in again. I'm just gonna cover it with 1/4 inch. It'll give it more of a structure anyways. We've set the cabinets for 3/4 inch and the engineered is 1/2 inch, which I'm fine with. I really prefer the engineered for reasons of less expansion and contraction, as well as how straight those pieces are. Craig is going to be in this afternoon. We're going to be working around each other, laying floors and painting at the same time. So tomorrow morning we have the countertop going in, which we'll be ready for. I don't see this being an issue. A little bit of trim, prime it, paint it. Install the fridge and stove. Last little bit of lipstick and mascara. Boom, it's done.
Basically, the paper is to make my life easier because you have wood against wood. It's not going to slide. As we work the floor, we work it with our feet, and then we nail it with the cleat nailer. So the wax paper basically makes it slide together better, makes it tighter, and gives us a nicer fit.
We installed a whole new panel, and just to clean up the mess that was there, gave it a little more expandability. Just connecting the stove right now, a couple more kitchen lines, and we'll all be set to go. It's a lot neater and more expandability. So when they decide to finish the rest of the basement here, they've got some extra space that's readily available to them rather than going through another change. They also placed in a surge protector right here. You want that as close to the main as possible, and on its own breaker as we did here, and that's it. I'm done.
This system here, the roto brush system, what it does is this brush turns. As you can see, it starts to spin, and what happens is we have a vacuum on it. So as it's going through the ductwork, it's rubbing up along the sides, the top, and it takes all the dirt and all the debris, all the whatever's built up on the duct, and then it just sucks it into the vacuum. And we also have a video inspection camera on it, and we can also, as we shove it down the duct, you can see what it's actually taking out of the duct. So the homeowner, we can show them what was in the ductwork before, and then basically, show them the afterwards. And as you can see, the duct gets really cleaned. It takes a lot of the stuff out. We took some wood out, some paper out, drywall dust. So it works really well. We've pulled out hairbrushes, golf balls, children's toys. It just takes all that right out. Even big pieces of wood in new construction, what'll happen is the brush will pull the wood back. It won't actually suck it into the vacuum, but it'll pull it all the way back so we can take it out. So it's one of the advantages we have with this system.
Nice cut. If I keep the glue on the inside edge, by the time we get the wood up and tack it in place, I don't have to worry about it oozing out the edge. Come up. Up. There. Yeah. Let's take it on the table saw and cut off enough to
Wrap around? Yep. Okay. So we have a corner on this edge, and I'll fix that bottom, okay? Okay. I love it. Let's just attack it so nothing moves, that when I put this one in place, we glue it, we tack it, and then we open this up and we screw into it. Sort of makes it look like a custom cabinet. Charlie Majors wrote a song
We got a couple of surprises. We got a couple surprises. There's no way to say thank you, but I mean, we just had to. Oh.
You just did. Hey, spit shine. Nice.
Is that it? That's it. That's it.
That's it. Is there a sign for hurry up?
Yeah, hurry up. Hurry up.
That means hurry up. All right, come on in.
Wow.
I think you've been out here long enough.
Oh.
It's nice out. You got a new floor?
Wow.
All right, we're done. Let's go.
Gorgeous. That's enough. It's beautiful. Are you kidding?
Man.
Well, don't look too far beyond this. What we're going to do is I'm going to sort of keep your attention towards me here, okay? And I'm just going to talk for a bit. You noticed we did a lot of work in this area. I'll get into that in a minute. I've used a porcelain tile, and I tried to pick something that was a close look to, well, a natural stone floor and a lime. I personally love porcelain. It's a nice hard tile. We use all the right products underneath it, fixed all the floor underneath it, which is actually where I'm going to take you first. Let's go to the basement. Honestly, I think a lot of people will bring in their friends and family, and you know, they don't have a lot of money. I understand that. They needed to move in the house. I understand why they brought them all in, but you need to understand, when you bring in people that don't know what they're doing, you're going to have problems. I'm sorry I didn't take the squeak out of those stairs.
That's okay. You can only do so much with this house.
Well, let me tell you. I mean, just looking at this structure.
Oh, wow.
We have actually laminated to each and every one of them. We had to pull out all the crap. This is using plywood and the theory of an egg on its end, because if we sheet it and stagger the joints, glue it and screw it, it actually increases the strength by about 5 times. In this room, we had a bit of a mess with plumbing, which I was not impressed with. Actually, we had a lot of mess with your HVAC.
Okay.
So your main trunk line was actually replaced all the way over for your air return. Wow. And in the wall upstairs, you'll see that we ran a whole new line and created a wonderful path to pick up that high wall return on the second floor, which was no longer working. Remember that point about blowing air and not being able to pull it back out again?
Right.
That's a no-no. You have a brand new humidifier. This is a whole new trunk system that they put in because they said there's no way this would have passed code. The builder's done it, and it was crap, so they fixed it all up. And I'm telling you, they sealed everything everywhere on every run. Oh, wow. And you got a brand new panel.
That is. Wow.
And we had to put in a new panel because you had nothing left on the panel. You're supposed to leave at least 2 breakers when you do any work, and in this case, we were adding to it, so there was no way we could do that. We also gave you a whole house surge protector, and what this does is if lightning ever hits, it will fry that before it fries everything else.
Oh, amazing.
Are you ready to go upstairs? Where'd you want the hot tub?
Shut up. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Wow. Take a look. No. Take a look. Actually, walk this way. Let's look in the window first and just take a breath. Take a breath of fresh air here.
Oh, man. Oh, man. This is way beyond anything that I would have dreamed of.
Oh, yeah. You see it on TV, but you just never First of all, it's winning the lottery, right? Like, you just never think that you're gonna get anything like that. And I feel like we're in a tour of our home, and we're gonna leave, and I'm gonna say, boy, I wish we could have a kitchen like that, but we do. It's beautiful, thank you.
Wow, you're welcome. It is beautiful. I love it. Oh. Okay, let me tell you what we did. Not only did we strip your whole floor, and I mean all your tile, all the wood, we got rid of it. We pulled your whole ceiling down, because I had to. We gutted everything in here, okay? Come on, let's fuck around. Structurally, because after fixing up the electrical, I moved this wall back so that I could have this recessed back.
This is gorgeous.
Oh, you got a new fridge. And...
Oh my God, I can't, it's just overwhelming to try and take it all in. It is stunning. I wouldn't peek, I didn't look.
Plus, we just really didn't want to spoil
I didn't want to see it.
either.
I wanted to see that it finished, and just, I am, like, my stomach is...
I don't know what to say, and it's still hitting me.
Keep breathing. We're gonna take it all in. We're gonna take it all in. Walk it. By taking this wall out, if you remember, your fridge was here. Your stove was here.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, and this way, by looking here, we had just a beautiful display, is what the way it should have been.
We're not gonna hit each other anymore now when we're walking through the kitchen.
There's actual baseboards. And oh no, really?
Out of my way. Let me see.
Oh. This is just...
That's awesome. I'm never gonna leave the kitchen.
I brought in Chris, and we put down an engineered flooring. Now, this is engineered. This is totally different. It is natural wood on the top, but being engineered, there's less expansion and contraction, and it's straighter than a razor.
Okay.
Put in a couple of lights, too. Focus on your fireplace.
Oh.
Look at...
Oh, my God!
See, it's the simple things that make people go...
It's gorgeous!
Man.
That rocks.
That
fireplace rocks. And the floor...
Oh.
That's what I wanted. That's what I tried to buy, and it didn't work out.
So let's look at it from this angle right here.
That's my kitchen.
Does it look bigger?
Oh, it's huge. It looks like it's triple the space, at least. Oh my gosh, it's stunning. It's absolutely stunning.
Brand new dishwasher in the right location.
Oh, man.
Brand new sink, brand new
Oh,
taps.
I love it. I love it.
Brand new stove. And hood fan over top of the oven. It even has a warming tray in the bottom, because I know you love to cook.
Yes, I do.
And we get to do all these.
Oh, wow, cool.
And you taught me. 1, nice. 2, meet you.
Perfect.
Okay, so I'm learning as I go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And thank you so much.
It's impossible to thank you enough. Thank you so much.
I don't think we can express ourselves. It's awesome. Awesome.
Oh, you love it?
You guys rock.
Banana, wait till you see it.
One more.
Go see everybody.
Come on.
Huge. Oh, it's massive.
Wow. Now you help me with those cabinets over there. Do you like it?
Yeah.
Mike, did you see your overalls?
I did. This is Make It Right. What does that say?
Make it right.
Make it right. Did we make it right? We sure did.
All right, this song is called, conveniently enough, Make It Right.
Make it right, make it right. If it takes all day, if it takes all night, tell you what I'm gonna do for you. Gonna make it right. If you got a problem, don't know what to do, don't lose heart, don't despair, I'll be there for you. I can take your troubles, ease your worried mind. Take that mess that you've been left and make it right. Should have been done right the first time. Should have been done right the first time. all night. Tell you what I'm gonna do for you. Gonna make it right. Make it right. If you're gonna do it right the first time. Gotta make it right. Yeah, make it right. Make it right.
Loved the house, loved the heritage.
That's great. Now I'm fixing structure. Now we're pulling up the whole floor.
These contractors aren't showing up, and we have no kitchen, no bathroom, and it was just going from bad to worse.
Look at the water in there.
What should have taken 2 weeks took 4 months. It was ridiculous.
This is a sponge bath, not a shower stall.
Everything it seems that they've touched is falling apart.
Oh my God. Do you believe this? It's Pandora's box in here.
Oh, yeah, baby. Mike Holmes. So if you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. How do you do this to a family? Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Oh, my God. On the money. 2, 3.
Oh my God!
Perfect.
Oh, do I ever?
Nice neighborhood. John and Kirsten bought this house approximately 4 years ago. Older home. I love old homes, truthfully. It's a shame we don't learn from old technology. Really no mold. The house breathes inside and out until you bring in a new contractor.
The kitchen needed to be redone, the bathroom needed to be redone, a lot of the walls had to be fixed. And we decided to hire some contractors that had done some work on our previous home. They'd built a deck, and
Just in case the doorbell doesn't work. Hey, how you doing?
How are
Kirsten? John, nice to see you again. In some people's minds, they're gonna look at someone that can build a deck and they've gotta know how to do an addition, electrical, plumbing, kitchen, bathroom. Obviously, we know it's the bathroom that we're gonna be looking at, so let's start in the kitchen.
Sure.
Very nice.
On the surface, when you look at the house, it looks great, but if you look at everything that they touched, it's all falling apart in one shape or one way or another.
Like usual, a lot of the jobs that I take on doesn't look too bad. We see a few small problems, mainly on the finishing and the trim of the tiles, but that's usually the indication that what you don't see is a lot worse. They're not bathroom guys, they're not kitchen guys. They did build a deck for you though, didn't they? How was the deck by chance?
It was
The
good.
old house was great.
Good deck?
Yeah.
Well, we had to take it down because they didn't get permits.
Oh, see what happens? Now that reminds me, did you get permits here?
They didn't say anything about permits.
No permits? What damage has been done? Now it's gotta come down. Now we gotta fix whatever they've compromised and then put it back together again properly. Was that bulkhead always there?
That was actually raised. That was lower.
Yeah.
So that's underneath the bathroom, I'm gonna assume.
Yeah.
Okay, let's start by looking at the bathroom. That kind of concerns me that it was raised up.
We really wanted a tub and a separate shower, but because of space issues, we knew that we'd be really limited. So we decided to go with the showstopper shower stall.
Wow.
I know. We had this beautiful slate work done, or so it looked beautiful. And we noticed the floor never dried because it wasn't sloped properly in to drain. And it started to get moldy, and it was really hard to keep clean. And then the tiles surface, I guess the sealant or whatever they used to finish it started to come off, so the tiles started to look chalky.
Now all your paint's peeling. I guess you noticed.
The ceiling is one of the parts of the bathroom that they fixed, supposedly. And it started to crack and peel, and I thought maybe it was just an aesthetic thing, a paint job that I could fix. And so when I tried to attack this peeling paint with a scraper, I came across some weird stuff, and it didn't feel like plaster underneath. It felt like almost drywall board or something underneath. Big chunks of plaster fall on your head while you're in the shower, and the tiles are, the grout is cracking, and it just seems like everything is wrong.
What should you be having to fix after contractors
Exactly,
come
after
in?
spending all
How
that
much
money.
did you give this contractor? I'm curious.
Well, the initial quote was for $16,000, but because...
Including the kitchen?
Yeah.
But not for the
for
cabinetry.
this
That was
one.
just for their work.
So they price it out for labor, not material. They hand it over to the homeowner. You bought the cabinets, you bought the glass, everything else, the tile, the sink, the toilet. It gets scary there because how much is the material going to be? Shouldn't the contractor be able to tell you that? The answer is yes. You should know exactly what it is, and I do not recommend in just paying any type of a labor amount. You want a full contract price.
We paid for our own shower, the taps and everything. And
So you
they
bought
just-
everything. They made 16 grand labor. Sorry, they made actually very good money for doing crap work. As the job continues, the contractor then gets paid damn near in full or in full, and that's when everything starts falling apart. There's problems. They pick up the phone, they call them.
He changed his cell phone every couple of weeks. So
Oh,
that-
nice.
Mhm.
So you couldn't
So
get a
it was
hold of him.
really difficult to get a hold of him.
Gets to the point where John is phoning at 2 o'clock in the morning from a phone booth down the street.
I'd just keep phoning until his wife would answer the phone and have like a heart attack on the phone.
The wife answers the phone after 200 rings, obviously irate.
He wouldn't come to the phone. I only talked to his wife, but then he would show up the next morning and I'd have to just say, look, you know, he kind of forced me to do that, so.
You know, if you're a man of your word, you step up to it. You come in, you take a look and say, what's the problem? How can I fix this? How can I make you happy? But when you keep changing your number and you're getting your wife to answer the phone, that shows who you are. Did they put that fan in?
No, they didn't put the fan in, but they put the pot lights in.
They put the
Yeah.
pot lights in.
One of
All right.
which fell on my head once. Well, almost fell on my head when I was brushing my teeth. So just kind
They're
of
not
dropped
supposed
out.
to fall on your head.
No, I was pretty sure of that.
6 months they were here on this job. That's a little bit ludicrous. You're looking 2 weeks max on the bathroom and 2 weeks on the kitchen.
It was really difficult because we were living through the renovation as well. So we were living, you know, relegated to one room.
It was brutal. It was like, and you couldn't get any rest because you're choking on dust every day. And
3 cats, a litter box, 2 air mattresses, and a tiny little TV on a milk crate. So
no food. Like, we couldn't cook here for
No.
4 months or something like that. And then no showers.
and that's where we ate our meals. That's where we slept. It was really bad.
It was horrible. It was like apocalypse now. It was like the worst ever.
We do know that we're gonna gut it. We know that it's just not going to be, can we save anything? No. When it's done half wrong, obviously it's all wrong. I've got a bad feeling. We're gonna find electrical problems, plumbing problems. My biggest fear is structural problems. What did they cut out to create this bathroom?
Just to, you know, let us get on with our lives and finally have the bathroom that we wanted and that we paid so much money for.
We'll make it right.
Thank
Keep
you.
smiling.
Thanks.
Sorry, it's gonna take a couple weeks. But we're gonna find a lot of water under this, I'll tell you. You ain't seen nothing yet. Brand new bathroom, eh?
Wow. I'm especially nervous about the shower and seeing what's going on there, so. But I guess time will tell.
Gotta love this. We worked until 11 last night. Finished that job. Here we come in today to demo the next one. Start off with draping everything off, bring the bin in, and away we go. Object today is to pull it down. Let's start with pulling all this out. Cabinet, toilet, sink, pitchers, save all their stuff.
Okay. Get it into the bedroom, then plastic off. We also have animals I hear in here.
Oh, I didn't know.
There's 4 cats, so we'll leave those.
4 cats?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he said don't let them out. He'll lose them.
Okay.
Can you give me something else? Something heavy? How's that?
That's really heavy. One of the smartest things I ever bought was at a boat show. And I went to a boat show. Not like I have time to buy a boat. Look at that, eh? So far, so good, other than a few illegal things or not allowed things. Electrical. People don't know, eh? It's gonna be easy to, oh, it's steaming up in here. I got the door closed. I'm in the shower. Let's reach out and turn on the fan. When your body touches water and you touch electricity, you risk 100% amperage flying through your body. Usually death. What are we gonna do with that glass? We can't recut it.
Keep it?
The only thing I can actually keep is the door.
Yeah, the track and everything?
Yeah, because it's tempered, we can't recut it. Tempered glass is very hard to hit this way. It usually will not break. I'm telling you, I've hit it with sledgehammers. But shock it from the side, this thing will explode. Shock the edge, explode the glass. It's designed to explode in many, many pieces so that if you're in here and you actually do fall against it, shock it, and break it, the idea is it's not going to be jagged and cut you to pieces.
This guy loves silicone.
Well, they like silicone, but they didn't put it under this. And here's a great example how water can get through. It's wet, totally wet and mucky underneath it. So water is going to get in the holes. If this is soaking wet, it's going to be easy for it to follow the threads down. And all you needed was a bead of silicone. Great silicone job. We have silicone holding the plate on, silicone within the frame of the glass. Everything's completely silicone. Silicone, I always talk about this.
Yeah.
Make sure you do around everything, right?
Yeah.
So behind all the excussion plates are silicone. They did that.
Yeah.
But no silicone under the most vulnerable spot. I'm gonna pop that tile just to show. More than likely it went underneath it. Now, how old is this bathroom? Not that old.
Yeah, there you go.
Water got under it. They capped it, and yet the water still got in. Well, you can see the mold on it.
Yeah.
They did use thin set, which I like. There is no mastic here. It doesn't mean they didn't use mastic here, but we do see the thin set. But what we noticed, it didn't bond to the wood.
Right.
Now, he's used a right product because this is not a moldable product. This is Wonderboard, actually, but you can see just how much water's got in here. It's deteriorating. Look how wet it is.
God.
That's definitely an issue. It's soaking wet. Look at this.
Oh my God.
That was in the wall.
Soaked. So it's actually holding it in.
That's on the other side of the floor. Look at the water in there.
That is unbelievable.
Tell me about it. Come on, I don't even see a membrane.
Well, do you want to maybe get that a couple of sponges in there?
I think there may be a membrane underneath it all.
You feel it?
Yeah.
You just didn't bring it up high enough.
Well, the water's not draining, and I'm...
Right.
But that's a joke. That water's inside the wall.
Yeah.
Now, what else is water supposed to do?
Supposed to drain towards the drain?
Yeah, well, it looks like we have the drain in the wrong spot, right? 'Cause here's the lowest point right here. And we're puddling here. I've got to bring it to the drain. They had the opportunity to actually level this floor to drive everything to the center, but they didn't do it. This is all inexperience. They knew not to use drywall. Great sign, okay? But even this board cannot get wet. This wood cannot get wet, which their knowledge was it wasn't going to bypass the tile of the grout, which it did. Oh, give me a break. Give me a break. What they use? What is this?
It's still Wonderboard?
It's the Wonderboard. The problem is it's totally deteriorated. Once again, it's acting as a sponge and wicking it up the wall. It will continue to wick all the way up until it finds no more.
Yeah.
Will find its way out. So we know we have water damage definitely at this area, right? Which means this is going to be saturated, this is going to be saturated, and I can't wait to see the muck bath underneath this. I love this little tool.
Where's that coming from? Is that underneath?
It's all underneath it.
Oh my God. It's nuts.
Well, it's floating underneath it big time. Okay, you know what? Just come on in. We'll take turns. Carlos, you can get in here. Take the hammer, start pulling this off, pull the whole front off. We'll get the floor last, but I want to see underneath here, okay?
Okay. Oh my God.
That's exactly what I expected.
Oh my God.
Exactly.
Look at the water in there. Oh my God.
Now, what don't we see?
I don't see a membrane at all.
Do you believe this? Is the membrane underneath this? Where is the membrane?
There's no. Did you feel membrane? Because I don't think
Now, you
there
smell
is.
that? As soon as you open that up, that's heavy, right? Look at the water on the underside. Now, that's unbelievable. I can't believe that water's not downstairs.
I thought maybe a little bit of puddling in there. That's an inch of water almost.
I think we'll have to leave that just to show them they have another bathtub.
Okay.
They got the bathtub. They wanted to shower in a bathtub?
Foot soaker.
It was inside the box.
Oh, he's right, as usual. Mike was absolutely right. There's a membrane in here. I've got about 2 inches of water in this one spot.
Let's get the guys in here, let's bag it, and take it out.
Gotcha.
So smash and grab, let's go.
Okay.
The system is the way we've done it for years. I did it this way years ago. You know, we didn't have a proper waterproof barrier in behind the tiles. We didn't have that. It was no such thing. It was use green drywall, use your tile, and hope to hell that it doesn't get through. Point is, it gets through. Evidence is here. We have a pool under both sides of the shower stall, which is supposed to be a sit-down bench. How much is this bathroom? Slate, brand new. You're looking at $15,000 to $20,000 for a contractor to come in and do just what you see. A couple years later, here we are taking it down and doing it again. Does that make sense? To continuously take apart brand new bathrooms and find massive mold, massive problems, leaks, electrical, structural. Evidence shows they tried. I pat them on the back, but they need to learn more, so I don't have to come back and take it apart and do it again.
So they took, it looks like maybe 1.25 drywall screws and put it right into the old lath. This old lath, think of how old that is, that's just dry. So basically this wall is being held onto this shim right here. And look at this, I can pull this shim off with my finger.
That site's a heavy tile.
Insane, it just makes me sick. Adam, look at this. Look how deep this was into the ground. Look how much water is sitting there. It's all the way up to the tile. That's like 1.5 inches, buddy.
Mud.
Look at that. That's
Feel the weight of that.
Yeah.
It is soaked. That weighs about, if I were to guess, God, that weighs about 4 pounds.
Yeah, for sure. And that's the top framing here. That's not sitting on the ground. That's the top. That shows how much water was just seeping.
It's a wick.
Unbelievable.
How much do you think that weighs? 12 pounds?
9, 10 pounds, yeah, at least 10, 12 pounds.
It's turning black, so not a good sign. Stop playing in the water. Put it up.
I'm washing my hands. Dirty bath water.
Drywall screws and all the wood. See the drywall screws? You don't use drywall screws. Drywall screws and all the wood.
Oh, you're kidding.
Well, they're rusted to hell.
Look at that, Holmes.
Just a little wet.
Look at that.
You did. Oh, I have to have a bath now. This is gross.
Well, it's that time of the week.
Weak. I can serve water.
They do have the compression fitting in there, which is probably why this bathtub did not soak downstairs. Now look at that.
Hallelujah.
Plywood is not wet. It's damp. You can see that it's damp, but it's not wet.
Oh, you don't know how happy that makes me.
Well, we still show that water did penetrate, which would explain a couple of drops downstairs, and it probably went through here. We see it did penetrate there.
Oh yeah.
And they did pull up some boards. So let's pull up the boards they pulled up. Gotta love this. These guys were smart enough to put in a 2-inch drain.
Yeah.
What's that? That's a compression
Yeah.
fitting. The compression fitting is not allowed in the floor. It must be a glued joint. You need to be able to get at, and that's the whole point. These were designed for under a cabinet, anything like that. As long as it's accessible, it's legal. It's not accessible. We had to put the shower out to get to it. So, what don't we see? No vent, no air behind water in both the shower and the sink, which means it's going to go slowly down the drain.
It's not draining.
Look at what they've done to the floor joists. He's notched out all the floor joists. Now he's created a huge structural issue for me. They've notched out the bottom of that beam. They've notched out the top of this beam.
This is gone. Look at that, Mike. It's
I know.
split.
I know.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's great. Now I'm fixing structure. Now we're pulling up the whole floor. I have two choices. Downstairs, upstairs. This is a very expensive bathroom.
So I get this kind of panicked, kind of sick feeling every time I see the drywall dust or whatever. Just kind of triggers, I guess, the memories of what we lived through previously.
And just squeeze it. That's awesome. First and foremost, it was a semi-beautiful shower stall. Okay, now when we started opening this up, I actually knew what was going to happen, and I asked them to open up the benches on the outside. When we did that, there was this much water on both sides.
Oh my God.
Everything was so saturated that it became a wick, and it grabbed the water and pulled it into all the lumber, including, if you wanted to feel the weight of this.
Oh my God.
Just feel the weight of that.
That's from inside the shower?
That's all your structure. Every piece looked like this. That's all the structure that held your shower together.
Well, I'm a little shocked about the water being there, like it's been just collecting for...
Pisses me off.
This ceiling was lower for a reason.
Right.
Okay? The toilet line actually went through under the floor joists and over to the other areas. So when you asked that contractor to raise your ceiling, what did he say?
He said no problem.
Incorrect. Here's what he did. You cannot run a 3-inch line through the floor joist, but as we continue to look through here, we see how he's notched out all the floor joists. Now he's created a huge structural issue for me.
Oh my God.
I have to replace all your structure in here.
Oh my God.
So how easy is that going to be? It's not. I've got to take out your cabinets downstairs. I got to drop your ceiling. I got to drop the wall. I got to find another location to bring my plumbing downstairs because you cannot run it through the floor joists.
We know nothing about this business, and you're putting your trust and your faith in people and all your money and trusting that they're going to do a good job for you.
Not to mention, your shower line has a compression fitting on the trap, and that compression fitting is not allowed in a closed-in structure such as floor joists because you can't get to it. A compression fitting is simply hand tight, right? That's got to be a glued fitting. Now let's follow that line. It runs downhill along the edge, and then it comes uphill.
Oh my God.
Not to mention, there is no air behind water, no ventilation from the shower to the sink. No vent whatsoever, so I'm going to assume your shower drained very slow, and so did your sink.
To me, it's worth more than winning the lottery to actually have somebody who comes in and actually cares and goes to the lengths that he does to make sure that the job is done right.
We'll make it right.
Thank you so much.
Keep smiling. I'm trying.
Okay, so all I want you guys to do really, pull the plywood back. Let's move all the insulation. Make sure all the blown in is moved so that when we tear down that ceiling, it's not falling in our face.
I'm all itchy.
I know it's a crappy job, but I've got an even crappier one for you now. I'm gonna seal you guys in and you can't leave until it's done. What do you think? Good luck. Godspeed.
Let me out, please.
It's going to be a mess. Looks good. Ceiling height, we got about 2 feet in height. I think we can take down the rounded ceiling, bring it up nice and straight. The bathroom look bigger. It's a mess right now, though.
Have it. Tell me when.
I got it.
Watch his nails.
You're a cleaner. I just really wanted you to come in today to take a look at all this, just to see what you think of it. Now, we did have in-floor heating. We're going to put one back in again, if you can somehow kill this for me. And I do believe that is a direct line downstairs.
I don't know how they've tapped in. It's only a nice bathroom fan. Is that the way it was?
Now we have the junction on. Oh, it's not. You know, why didn't they run that line right through into the housing? Like, that's nuts.
That's silly. I just got to find where the hell
they go.
Where they go.
We have knob and tube in there, don't we?
They do. Nice little fire hazard. You see the knob and tube lines that we saw before?
The junction?
Yeah. They go into the junction, and then from the junction, they went off to the fan. Yep. Why wouldn't they just run brand new wire?
Right.
You would never catch me doing something like this. You don't mix the two. You go through, you explain what the problem is, and you simply rewire what needs to be rewired. You're working in this bathroom, rewire it properly. Anyway, not a big deal. We'll make it right.
I like that. Well, structurally, I've never seen an older home done like this. Normally, we're gonna see, at this age, brick is gonna be the structure and not studs. So what they've done is continued the load of studs all the way up. We have the old plank board on the outside, and then it appears to be about a 1x8, a true 1x8, notched into the 2x4 that carries the load of the floor. I've never seen that before. You can see the floor joist just runs right out over top of it. He's kept a break on the end of the joist just for probably breathability and keeping this piece of wood away from this in case it got wet. So, I mean, whoever built this house was a very smart person. Look at that. Full attic zone. This is under the step up.
Oh, the step up to the next level.
Yeah, like this is the bedroom in here, but here's the floor joist here, and they have a cavity here. Very strange. Why would they step it up? Haven't got a clue. You know the can of worms saying?
Yes.
The more we open, the more we fix.
105-year-old home. You could keep going here.
101, I think it is.
101?
We know it's old. A lot older than us. I'm 22. What are you laughing at?
Sorry.
I really don't want to go through the kitchen. I want to see if we can go through just the bathroom. I do not want to take this down. Problem is, at this point here where the door is, the floor joist will run to the outside, right to the top step. It'll carry on how they did the structure out there. If we laminate, can we just laminate to here? Well, that's iffy. We actually have to carry it out as far as we can, which may mean we gotta go into the kitchen. This side's fine. I can actually pick it all up in here. What a pain in the rear this is gonna be. Pull up the rest of the boards. Just leave the last couple, especially in the two pockets, just for now. We don't have to take them out. We can use them for lights or tools. Get all the insulation out, vacuum it all up. I'm gonna go downstairs and take another look at this as to what I can do with it. Okay. The two pot lights here. It's the one by the toilet line. It's encased in housing. Floor joists are going to continue on to this point. This is approximately, the chimney's in behind this. Like these ones I can get to. It's actually the doorway to the bathroom's about here, so now feeding underneath to carry into load. I don't even know how they did this. I don't want to, you know, I can pull these out. That's not a big deal. Pull all that out. I'm trying to avoid this very much so. It tells me I can't avoid it. You know what? While you're here, do you mind removing a couple of these things?
I think I can handle it.
This is a real pain in the rear.
You go back as far as possible. Like it's just the hooking in here, right? Like it's gonna be almost impossible.
Oh yeah. Nice, nice. We got lucky. We were able to not open the ceiling at this point. It's not ruled out yet, but I was trying like hell not to damage the kitchen to do this work. So pull the whole floor, try and fit everything in place. We will continue doing what we're doing. As soon as we're done the laminating process, Martin's gonna come back in, get all the rough in, we'll sheet the floor, and then we can start building the walls, bring back in Frank, bring Martin back in, continue the roughing of the plumbing up from the floor, with 2 fingers crossed that we don't pull that ceiling down downstairs, and I'm trying very hard not to do that. All the rough-in plumbing is done. It took the guys quite a long time to do, simply because it was a disaster. Studded the walls, brought them out exactly the way I wanted them now that we're 16-inch on center. Got the floor sheeted, nice and strong, hey? That's nice and strong. How's the ceiling? Is it level?
The ceiling is all over the place. The belly's in the middle here.
You might as well pull them out. Give us nailing edge across the edge. I'm fine with this. We'll stay this, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
2x4, line it up with this. We gotta look at 29 inches from the wall to the edge of the toilet, and that's not based on a probably elongated.
Because I did look into ordering a smaller toilet for in here because of this wall coming in.
Well, we'll just get the, what's the toilet I
American
like?
Standard.
Well, I know it's American Standard. It's what is it? Oh, whatever. It flushes.
Yeah, yeah.
This hole is for plumbing vent. Martin has been good enough to pre-drill the wood deck to locate where this flashing is going to be installed. So what we want here is at least 6 inches up off the roof line from the flashing at the short side, which is the back side. That's the minimum code. Here we have, approximately 8-10 inches. Good amount. That way, if there's snow on the roof and such, it can't build up over and close off this pipe, because we need that vented because it puts air behind the water. That's it.
Each fixture has to have its own vent. Eventually, you're allowed to connect them together as long as you are above the flood level rim of the fixture that is being vented. Now, the flood level rim, it is pretty much the height of the fixture. It's the point at which the water starts overflowing onto the floor. If we had this connected at the lower level, below the flood level rim, and if there was any blockage in a drain pipe, the water would start flowing or filling the vent system, and it would never actually overflow through a pedestal sink. So you would never know that you have an actual blockage in your drain pipe.
Okay, guys, do me a favor, get the drywall up on the ceiling. Alex will be in soon to get the spray foam in place. Now, what I'm doing here is judging where exactly this wall of glass is going to be, where the shower is, because I want to build a wall off of here, return it in with a bench here, and what that does is allows me to cover up the base of this chimney, which I still have to talk to Alex whether or not we're going to spray foam this, but to give me an insert cabinet that we're going to custom make to go in here, so it doesn't close off the whole bathroom. I don't want to come directly out from this wall here and make the bathroom more shallow. I want to step it in so I don't have this issue. It's not like I'm going to build a curb here in the bathroom and cover that. That's an ugly thing. So I've got to incorporate it into a custom cabinet that everything looks proper. If I start off with a starter strip and base it off my squared wall in the back, I can now square the shower stall, and off of that, I'll square off and build this wall, because I never trust interior walls. I trust what we put up. By having my plate across the floor, which will be coming up, this is just for square, gives me a temporary setup to put this piece in place, and this wall now becomes square. That's what I'm doing, is doing this, right?
Yeah.
That allows me a finished wall here, allows me to come up across here, and now I can tie into this wall.
Right.
It just strengthens everything. On the money. So this serves two purposes. One, gives us a straight edge to actually screw any bracing in for our glass unless they go direct to tile. Secondary and most important that I see is now it secures the corner and keeps us 100% true.
He's gonna get more lumber. We'll be right back.
Curb for our shower. They give it holes on the underneath side here. What we do is we fill them with thinset. I'm then going to take this bucket of water here, what we have, in a rag. I'm going to actually wash this down, get all loose dirt, dust, whatnot, off the floor. Thinset will not bond properly to dirt, obviously, so we want to get that up. And it also, what it'll help do also is wet the floor, because you're putting it right on a subfloor. That's plywood. Wood tends to suck moisture out of anything that goes on it. Dampen it, it's already moist. Put your thin set down, keeps the thin set moist, helps bond everything better.
It's 15 and a half exactly here.
That's good right there.
Yeah.
Ooh, Pinky, you're good.
No, you're good.
When you're doing new heat, you want to make sure you get it in properly. You don't want to just throw down your thin set. You know, place your pad exactly where the high traffic area is going to be. Looks good. Yeah. Got the curdy done yesterday. We kept it a foot off like you wanted. We have the new heat under here. It's just being protected.
I like that, and we're going to test it before. Actually, we'll put down the Ditra and then test it.
All right.
That's the way we want to do a proper shelf. We're going to use the shower tray, so that's going to bring us to about here. We'll fill the back, and then obviously the side.
Right.
It doesn't matter as long as we have the slope to the drain. That's all we really care about. And we have the curdy drain with us, right?
Yes, we do. Yeah, we have everything we need.
Good. Let's get at it. All we have to remember is if we have one surface that is porous, then we use modified, because that means it's going to absorb the water that's within the modified, and it's more adhesion as the modified. That's what we want on the floor. When we have two surfaces that are non-porous, such as the curdy or the tray and the tile, that's when we use, so non-porous, non-modified. So I have the high side here, a low side here, and I'll build that up with an inset. This is just acting as a filler. Once again, lower than this, and we will build up that angle.
Tell me when you're good. Okay, Pinky, you're going to do your first Ditra with me. When you're applying your mortar, keep it in the same direction. You can apply it this way and that way as long as you just pull it all back the same way. I want it.
At the end, finish it.
Exactly. If you butt it up to the other sheet, actually, we'll be fine. Very good job.
Thank you.
I normally scratch coat all the tile that I put on. But this is a heavy slate tile with a smooth surface on the back. It's always good to put a bond coat on the tile before you put it on the wall. Then you have nice coverage when you push it on to spread the mud around. And it helps it to stick to the wall better, especially when we're going to be putting weight on top with heavy tiles as we go. It just gives it a better bond. To me, it is more important on figuring out what you're going to make this look like than it is just finishing the bathroom. Because one, your signature's on it, right? At the end of it, if it doesn't look good, no one's going to like it. You spend that extra little time. I don't care if it takes a day. I really don't. Because once it's down, your layout's ready, you go at it. Lay it out, plan it out. You're going to have a beautiful, beautiful bathroom if you care and you try hard. That's what we do. Nice character, eh? Slate that's been in the ground for millions and millions of years. Who would have thought? Something tells me this is gonna look good.
It's turning out really well. It's nice marble.
Not bad for slate.
No, not bad for slate.
And how high is the door?
Door's 80 inches high, right here.
Okay.
That's why we put the 3 hinges on here. Gives it more stability and actually looks nice too.
Perfect. Oh, so you got a countersink, you got all drill set up, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Building is so much fun. Looks like it was factory made. Oh, just tack it right there. Who wants ice cream? Boy, black is like a black car here. I've really gotta polish it, make sure nothing's on it. This just makes it shine nice because I want it to look good. All right, I'm gonna go get them.
Sometimes it's the little things we do that make a difference. Small bathroom, it's easy, nice finish, homeowners are extremely happy. I mean, that's our job, is to make people's dreams come true.
Oh my God.
Go ahead.
Holy smokes.
Well, it is a simple bathroom. It's not a Taj Mahal.
Oh my God. That looks amazing. It looks so good.
How do you like the red with the black?
It looks fantastic.
fantastic.
It's beautiful.
It's not like they hired a contractor that didn't care about them. It's obvious they tried. They used products that were somewhat proper, but in the wrong order.
Now, this slate, okay, is from Brazil. And this slate is almost 100% non-porous, so it's not going to be an issue for absorbing.
I talk about this day in and day out. If you're going to make a watertight system, it must be waterproof. You cannot rely on ceramic in itself. You cannot rely on slate in itself or any type of tile. You have to have a backer, and that backer is a waterproof membrane.
The membrane that we have underneath this, even if it did get through it, it's not going to penetrate.
Their downfall was putting the membrane at the bottom and then building on top of it. Even still, this is not going to solve problems. If you notice, they used a tile backer board, but even that product absorbed water. The wood absorbed water so much, it couldn't hold any more water. That small piece of 2x4 that weighed about 5 pounds was all water.
Perfectly sloped with a foam-based tray, foam-based curb, and totally strong. This is no wood in there. There's nothing in there that's going to be an issue to absorb. So all the right products, works all the right ways, and you're not going to be having a bath in your shower anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, think about it. If you're in a boat, little rowboat, okay, and you throw in a bunch of sponges, okay, it's going to grab the water, isn't it? It's going to hold on to that water, and it's eventually going to fill the boat up.
Wonderful rain shower head.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
The Panasonic fan that is a light and a fan. And that is one of the best fans on the market. You can see the wonderful arm on the wall, so you can shower from the rain head as well as using the wand to separate it. So you have your diverter, you have the toe tester on the bottom, a proper bench. Okay, that's a full one piece in there.
Cool.
The homeowners don't know how to do the work, because if they did, they do it themselves. They're relying on a supposed professional to come in and do the job right. So if they don't know, maybe they need to educate themselves just a little more to see what they need within that bathroom so they're able to talk to contractors and question them.
It looks so big.
It does look bigger, doesn't it?
It's a small bathroom, but it looks so
Take away the
bigger.
upper bulk, and that's really going to make a
You know what? I
difference.
forgot that ceiling's on curve now.
Yeah.
Did you notice? We ripped it all out. I brought in Alex, we spray foamed everything, made it wall tight.
We can make a difference by trying harder. It is your home. Do you want it done right? You're going to have some work to do. This is not easy. It's not as simple as picking up the phone and saying, hey, I need a new bathroom. It's not simple.
I brought in Martin and Adam and my plumbers, and they were awesome. Redone all the plumbing right from the stack at that point.
You're going to have to go through the process. Phone them up. How long you been in the business? Are you licensed? Are you insured?
And structured, we were able to structure from in. And that was a hard job to restructure this floor. I'm not kidding you. But it's restructured, it's redone.
Do you do bathrooms? And if so, can I go see some? Do you have some numbers I can call to check you out? If you follow this process, odds are you're not going to lose.
Frank and his boys came in, Joe, and they ran all new electrical. There was a lot of problems with the electrical. We found a junction point up here. We actually found a couple of them. They took care of a lot of the knob and tube that was left here from, I guess, people from before. We put in new heat, which is a fabulous system. It's extremely efficient for electric and floor heating. But this is the new toy that I like. Just pushing your buttons, the lights come on.
Oh, cool.
And we tested it. It just heated it up so much we had to open the windows so we were hot in here when we were working. And we had to cool it. Isn't that nice?
That's wicked.
I mean, word of mouth is good, but was it enough? No. Did they finish the job? Yes. Did they do it right? No. Who paid for it in the end? The homeowner.
Well, I think I've kept you late enough. And you can shower? Not tonight. You're going to have to wait until tomorrow to play on it. My pleasure. My absolute pleasure.
Thank you very much.
It's great.
I get to give him a hug.
I'm going to get paid.
I'm so happy, and it looks better than I ever expected. It's fantastic. I love this. It's amazing. It's storage. Finally, this tiny bathroom finally gets storage. It feels so big. I still get the pangs of anxiety every time I see a construction site from our bad experience before, but I mean, this is absolutely worth it. Worth everything. It's fantastic.
Essentially, it's a new home. It's a home that's under 10 years old.
2 thumbs up for using spray foam, 2 thumbs down for not doing it right.
Until the pipes burst, had no idea that the water pipes ran across the front porch.
Evidence is here. Proof's in the pudding. It froze.
He was as in much shock as I was when I saw what was up there.
You know what? Pull the rest of it down.
All right.
When in doubt, call Mike.
Oh, yeah, baby. Mike Holmes. If you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. How do you do this to a family? Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Oh, my God. On the money. 2, 3.
Oh my God!
Perfect.
Thank you guys. Oh, do I ever?
Moved in on, I think, the hottest day of the year. It was the end of August, and noticed right away how hot it was upstairs. You know, chalked that up to being a day where the doors were open, everybody's moving furniture in and out, and didn't really pay much mind to it.
9-year-old home. Fairly brand new. And you would think that buying a brand new home, you're not going to have issues. When Jane bought this house, she's the second owner, so somewhere within the 9 years that she bought it, happened to be the hottest day of the year. Room over the garage, master bedroom, ensuite. Extremely hot.
Then it got cold. We suffered through our first winter. It was so cold, in that master bedroom and so cold upstairs that it really became a problem.
Jane?
Hi.
Nice to see you again. How you
Welcome
doing?
back.
Why,
How are
thank
you?
Bit of a plumbing problem, I see.
Yeah, absolutely. I call it more of a disaster than a problem. The pipes froze in that bathroom upstairs off the ensuite, and that was our first experience with frozen pipes. Called the builder, and the builder was pretty clear that we were outside the warranty and there wasn't much we could do.
When Jane bought this house, she still had a new home warranty, about a month left. It doesn't matter, that runs out. You know, the 2 years, once that goes by, you know, all hell starts to break loose. Do they come back? Well, they did. They came back. And what'd they say?
The suggestion at the time, as silly as it sounds, was a hot water bottle. To heat a hot water bottle and keep it on the cold tap.
Put on that hot water bottle on the taps. It'll keep it from freezing. Okay.
It has burst, and I've got damage on all 3 floors of the home. And my challenge at the moment is trying to figure out how we're going to prevent these pipes from doing the same thing.
When the soffits were pulled back to have a peek at the damage and have a peek at getting some repair done on those pipes, it became really clear to me that there was a major flaw with the design of the house and that those pipes had
no business being where they were.
All right, we have our pipes come up from the basement, obviously through the corner bulk.
The insurance company has come in and they brought in a contractor to have a look at what needed to be repaired. They made their assessment and they've been very agreeable to covering the damages from the burst pipes. However, the problem that caused the damage in the first place had to be repaired first.
Great comment for the insurance company. But let's remember something. They're protecting themselves. They don't want to have to come back and pay for this problem again.
Boy, I'm gonna have to open all this up.
You know, we're supposed to learn from all our mistakes in the history of home building and keep our plumbing on the inside, the warm side.
We have a second floor laundry. I hate that. Okay, what's this?
My lovely experience with the plumber on my bathroom that had the first leak about 2.5 years ago. Noticed a little bit of water draining in the basement on the floor and checked around, called a plumber, and he determined that there was probably a leak with my second-story bathroom. The leak was in here with this pipe. The following day, the leak had not been fixed, so called in another plumber. Had several plumbers come in and tell me they had fixed the problem. He put a silicone on the pipe, and the following day, the hole was drywalled up, and away we go. And sure enough, a few days later, the leak's back in the basement again. On the third occasion, realized the problem wasn't fixed, so as opposed to opening up the drywall again, just decided to leave it as was and use our other bathroom. When this bathroom became unusable, I had to get this one fixed right away. Finally found a plumber who came in and fixed the problem.
So are you washing yourself in the sink or what?
He spent several hours finding the correct pipe and had to replace it, obviously, and looked at the pipe that was there currently, and it was just choked full of silicone. And this is the bathroom that caused all of the problem in the first place.
Well, it's not bad at all.
Right.
Soaker tub. Problem is, I feel the floor, it's cold and it's not freezing outside.
That's right.
How's your bedroom?
It's freezing. I went through 4 plumbers who came and looked at the damage and looked at the reason for the damage in the first place with those pipes, and none of them could help me. It was a job beyond their capability, and it was either too difficult to do, it was too expensive. I had quotes anywhere from 22 grand right up to $40,000.
$40,000 to fix this problem? You gotta be kidding me. That's an awful lot of money. What are you gonna do? Gut the bathroom? You don't have to. You gotta open up drywall, reroute, and I don't care where it's right from the basement up. Open up, reroute it, close it up.
Why do we have such a spaghetti?
Well, this was the shutoff valve that needed to be inserted so that I could get water to the rest of the house. Suddenly I became very anxious because this had major implication for the value of the home, the continuation of insurance on the home, and getting some functionality back in the home that my kids and I live in, and to get some water back in that bathroom.
I hate washers and dryers on the second floor. How's yours? Does it vibrate the house when it goes?
The whole house moves when the washing machine moves.
They weren't designed to go on a minimum structured floor.
Right.
Concrete is
Right.
a different story. So I always want them downstairs. I don't know if you want to talk about that and maybe change it.
Sure.
Oh, that was fast.
Yeah. Having gone through this experience, anything I can do to minimize my risk for further damage to the house, I'm willing to listen to. It just frustrates me beyond belief that we don't have that kind of recourse or someone to go to or a primary point of contact when you have these really significant issues that pop up with these. Essentially, it's a new home.
Looks like we're going to be looking at a lot of your plumbing. But by the time I'm done, you won't have to worry about it again, okay?
Awesome.
All right.
Thank you for coming.
Let me get everybody together on this one. We'll be back. We're going to make a mess,
Perfect.
but we'll clean it up.
Thanks.
Thank you. Why do my pipes bang? If they're not secured.
Flannel sheets became the order of the day with lots of blankets, and just became a way of life for us in that part of the house upstairs.
We have a bit of a plumbing story here. Yeah. And obviously you can see from the outside that they ran exterior copper plumbing. Yeah. And that's just not allowed, but they tried to cover it up with spray foam, which to the best of their ability, wrong spray foam. We're gonna open up the channel, see where the lines go. I think I'm gonna move the laundry room down to the basement because it's a rock and roll thing when she uses it in the house, and everybody seems to understand that. Yeah. I have a feeling we're gonna be pulling down the ceiling in the garage and insulating properly because the bedroom is cold room.
Right.
Okay, it's made out of 2x2, so we're gonna have a 2x2 frosting here. We'll see them, we'll hit them, we'll pull them all out. Why come up with 4 lines? I mean, independently, if we come up with too hot and too cold, it's a great idea because you're keeping the pressure balance within the home. But minimum code says you don't have to do that. They could just run up with 2, tee off it, and continue running all your supplies. Why 4? And it's capped off in here. Oh, that's why. They ran up new lines. Now that makes sense. The 2 are existing. They ran up 2 more to keep it independent to feed the rest of the house and separate from that bathroom. It's probably to our benefit anyways to pull a ceiling in the garage, not just for spray foam, but possible reroute.
Have you seen it in there?
Yeah. All right, let's empty the garage, keep everything that's on the wall, and that way maybe we can plastic it up. Anything that's on the floor, we'll pull it out. Okay. And we're gonna need about 2 feet in the front to hit the wall on this angle. Right now, I just wanna see what's up there and how we can work with it. Stuff everywhere. Dear. I think we found your wagon. Put your tools in it. I used to be able to ride them very well.
I know. I'm going to be out of work for 6 months.
Yeah, good idea. Okay, if you want to keep doing this, I'm going to start taking down the yellow spray foam to do further inspections.
All right.
You can see that the plumbing pipes come out of the wall here. This is more than likely the area they froze. I don't see any spray foam whatsoever in the end void there. That end void is completely open. It's just going to bring in an outside cool draft, which freezes your pipes. They can take a lot of cold. They can't take the cold draft. The problem with this spray foam, and I love spray foam, this is not an air barrier. This is a great foam that you can spray in the wall. It is required to have a vapor barrier, but let's remember something. Vapor barrier is supposed to be on the warm side. In this case, that's the top side. Minimum code states the OSB sheeting on the floor, which you see right there, is the equivalent to a vapor barrier. So they sheet the floor. That's supposed to be the equivalent for that plastic air stoppage. Bring the pipes down, spray it. But air will get through this. This is not a hard product, not like the wall tape that we use all the time. With the open cavities within it, you're gonna get that breeze in there, but that wasn't the problem. It's definitely this corner. You can see they tried to somewhat do it right. Are we allowed to run our copper exterior? No. Cover it up with spray foam, hope to hell. Keep your fingers crossed that it doesn't freeze, but everyone's been complaining about their pipes freezing for the last how many years on this street? Which means everyone's been run the same way, which means they got away with it. I don't have too many choices here. I can bring as much inside as possible. I'm still gonna have it in the floor joists. We can spray the foam around it on the inside, which A, protects the floor, and B, protects the pipe, and then hit it nice and deep on the outside to protect it completely, which is what I'm gonna have to do. I didn't design this house. I didn't build this house, but I'm fixing this house. Okay, so pull down that piece. You gotta love it. Oh, they spray foam.
Oh, they did. Solid.
They tried to do it better. Maybe what we can do is build it down with some 2x4s across the floor joists.
Yeah.
Cover it with the wall tight. It'll help do it, but I'll bet you the cold's coming from the front wall.
You're absolutely right.
Oh, all right. They attempted that too.
No, but if you see here, Mike, if you look this way, that's their inside wall, I'm assuming, right?
Oh, that's stupid. How is that ever stupid? You go to all that extreme and you spray the front and they leave that void.
And one void.
You gotta be kidding me.
No.
Yeah, I got yours. Okay.
Pull down that, pull down that. Okay. You can hit everything from this point. How do you do this? You go above code by putting in spray foam. Great. But you miss some of the most important spots. Facing the front of the floor, which that cold draft is going to make that floor cold. It's going to travel right across the ductwork area here and penetrate upwards, which we're going to take down next, and not face the front of that. My God, you got the spray foam? Hit it. You do something half-ass, and it doesn't work. There's problems. People like me got to come in, pull it out, figure out what the hell's wrong, where do we have problems. So it's not just copper, it's coal. Nice, not nice enough.
It's a poor installation. I mean, the installation doesn't look too bad. It's just the guy who's doing it should have taken a little more care.
So they go ahead and spray foam it, but the guy who spray foam it gets paid per house. Let's remember that. He comes in here and he's just going to quickly spray it. Do you think he cares about these voids across here like this? Obviously not. I have a question. Now, I know code, and code says we can't screw through timber strand or any type of beam, okay, to run our pipes. But I don't think we can run plumbing on site.
We can't.
Okay, they did in all these houses.
Are we doing the entire neighborhood here? Or?
No, shh, don't. I'm telling you, this is bad enough. It froze here, it froze there, and it also froze inside. And what I want to do, here's my problem. The tub's right here. You see that void right there?
Yeah.
There's the tub.
Oh, man.
And it just had a skim coat over it. Can you imagine how cold that tub was? They sprayed this side so good. See that corner there?
Yeah.
No spray foam in the corner. That's where the pipes are. Obviously, it froze. But as we go inside, now you're going to see some things. What they did, and I figured this out after a while, they ran 2 extra lines up and capped off the lines that are outside to separate the front bathroom from everything else, and then put 150,000 taps downstairs to shut it off, which, wait, I'll show you this. What we need to do, because you know what I'm like here. Yeah. Okay, so we need to fix all this. Yeah. I guess figure out hot and cold, tie it all back in again, insulate it all properly, and then close it off. Here, they had another problem, which was from before. It was leaking actually through the drainage, the vent stack line here, and they put in a Fernco fitting. So I have issues with insulation here that I've now got to fix, so I'll get that insulated closed to the best I can. I mean, unless I rip that bathroom apart, that's going to be an issue for me. So I'll do what I can here. Upstairs, now we're gonna have to inspect those lines that these did not freeze and break, because there's no sense in doing all our work and closing it back in, and we have broken lines here. So we'll inspect this, and I'm trying like hell not to disrupt this bathroom. Fix everything from underneath. The laundry room is out in the hall, and I would like to put the laundry room downstairs. We'll carry the machines down, punch a hole in the wall, cap the drain, cap the exhaust to the dryer, and she can use it as a storage room, which I think she needs, because we picked up
It'll be a lot more practical, yeah.
Yeah, it just makes sense to me. And we do have the room downstairs. Actually, let's go take a look.
Does this, do we have a floor drain here that we need to cap off as well?
No.
No floor drain?
No floor drain, no tray, no nothing.
But what I'm going to do is actually I'm going to cut those pipes as high as I can. I don't feel confident leaving any of this existing piping in there. Good. So I'll just run my own copper. I have my own joints, I'll have my own connections. I'll make sure everything's done my way, and we'll fix it. We'll
Then I'll do it my way.
And then you'll do it your way, yeah.
I'll close it in properly.
Close it in properly, yeah.
Even though it's wrong, we'll make it right.
Exactly.
What we're going to do is we're going to run 2x4s opposite way. We're going to tag into the area where the ductwork is, because that gives me structural support to hold the new ceiling. By running all our 2x4s this way, not only do we level the ceiling coming down from the ductwork, it allows the spray foam to go up and blanket everything above it.
I'm looking for studs right now. When I use my stud finder, I'm only getting about a 1/2 inch to 3/4, which from my experience so far is either plumbing or wiring. So I don't want to screw into that just in case, because I've had bad experiences with water spraying under the wall.
Now, as we measure, and we're gonna go across 16-inch on center, I wanna block each end. So once we've got them all in, I wanna block it 14.5 in between, and all it's gonna do is strengthen it, and then we will cut vertical pieces to tie in and structure and hold the center on both ductwork areas. But let's make sure when we go vertical, we actually tag into the floor joist and into the ductwork and into the ceiling, okay? Let's do them all the same. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 187 3/4. Okay. From now on, I'm bringing my own drill. It's not that I don't like your drill, Pinky. I just feel.
Don't overthink the pink.
I feel emotional at this point. What did you say about your drill?
Well, you have to overthink the pink.
Interesting. Don't overthink the pink. Wow, my room's cold. Well, we used spray foam, but we didn't do it right. I had Martin come in and fix all the plumbing, make sure everything was good. We just did the final test today. Now, you say we can go over this, right?
Yeah, that's no problem.
Now, you said this was 2 pound?
No, this half-pound foam.
Half-pound?
Yep. The half-pound foam is about 4 times lighter than the 2-pound foam.
It's
like
very
wall
light.
tight.
Yeah.
Very light, soft.
Can air get through it?
If improperly installed, yeah, it can. That's,
Like
what happened here, yeah.
None in the end there?
Yeah, the end's totally void, totally missed, and then you got some separation up here. We got some airflow coming through these joist ends. So I would highly recommend we pull that out. Make sure we got a very good seal there.
On the outside edge.
On the outside.
And we can leave the rest in?
We'll leave the rest in. We'll butt up to it. We'll seal off the cracks here. This looks pretty good, okay? But over here, that's where the problem area is, and that's why this pipe's burst.
One of the first times I've ever seen this, when we pulled down the drywall, they actually used the spray foam up there. Do you think, I don't, that this is good enough that they just spray the floor joists and then drywall over it? It's better than bad.
It's better than bad. It creates a decent seal. The thing with the half pound is that it expands like a lot, like 150 times its liquid volume, as it whereas 2-pound foam 30 times its liquid volume. It expands so rapidly that it'll basically dry up, and if you don't lick the edges, if you don't get the edges wet, it doesn't stick as well as the urethane you're used to.
As we're seeing on some of the areas where it hits the joists.
And then where it sticks to itself. The thing is, like 150 times the liquid volume, you can imagine, okay, you've got something at 140 to 150 degrees, has the chemical reaction, okay, heat expands, that chemical reaction produces a lot of heat, and when it comes back to ambient temperature, right, it's gonna shrink because it cools down. Anything hot's gonna shrink, doesn't matter what it is. Okay, so therefore when it cools down, it's gonna, but with urethane, it shrinks as well, but it's got a lot more dimensional stability, which can resist the shrinkage and span that space. Poly this floor, poly the walls in here, cocoon it, okay, and then spray it. Couple inches of foam over top all this half pound here. Okay, he wants to make sure all the joints and seams are all sealed off. Wrap these bulkheads, okay? Bring the foam across this plate right here, that 2x4. Yep. Wrap it around, seal it to this foam here, seal any penetrations that are in this foam right here. Okay. Seal this half pound up to the top, to the other side of that roof there. Okay, so you want a couple inches there to seal that all off. The back side of this knee wall needs to be sprayed so there's no air gaps there. The block? Yep, block. Inch of foam will be fine there, just to air seal it. These joist pockets right there. Fill the bottom, fill the sides in here. Okay. The same thing on the other side.
No way, check this out. Hey guys, yo, take a look at this.
Rob, this is beautiful, man. What year is that?
50.
A 50.
Look at that. This would look great in the back of my truck. Let's go to work.
Okay,
thanks,
get
man.
to her. Lock it in. I'm done. How about you?
We do have enough room in the basement. There's a laundry. There's a laundry tub.
Yeah.
There's enough space. We do have a water supply there.
Yeah.
There's a drain right next to it, so
why not?
It is a convenient place as well. Yeah.
You okay there?
Yeah, I'm okay. Are you okay?
Yeah. Hang on. Not too high. Just cut out the opening so that I can get direct access to the hot and cold copper. If you can create a window for me, it gives me good enough access for the water as well as the drain.
Is that the next one, Damon?
Yep.
And we'll stagger it? Yeah, let's stagger it. We'll cut off the end.
All right. Thank you.
So 20 inches by 4 feet, 32 inches by 4 feet, 93 inches by 19. Now, even though we have spray foam the ceiling, which really what that's going to do is stop all off-gassing from your automobiles, not to mention keep the floor warm, we want to make sure 5/8 of an inch drywall or at least a high-density ceiling board. Now, I'm happy with 5/8. It's a great fire rating. We want to make sure that we have 2 coats of plaster. If you notice, a lot of the builders are getting away with 1 coat. We want the 2. The 2 is going to stop any chance of the fumes from the vehicles getting in the house. This is a huge addition to stopping that. But we still have to look at the drywall. Let's make sure we put up the 2 coats, and that's exactly what we'll do. We'll make sure it's airtight and warm.
Oh, the light is perfect.
What I've done here is I've taken the plug off, and I've tied in all the wires in together, that if for any reason they power this up downstairs, it's gonna trip the breaker, because we don't want this to liven up. I've pulled it also out of the breaker downstairs, but you never know. And also dead shorted it downstairs. Even though I turned the power off downstairs, I'm still double checking to make sure that the power is off. There we go. So if anybody livens this up downstairs, it's gonna blow the breaker.
We gotta take care of some stuff in the backyard.
I know you said there's something wrong with one of the dump pipes.
Yeah.
Please show me.
Might have been good for wine at some point, but it's not very efficient for raining now.
No.
This pipe, that's not how we do things.
No, it's
water flows downhill. It needs to be on the outside. But other than being loose, the thing with down pipes, as you know, Mike, you gotta check the back of them. Seams are blown.
Oh, it froze.
Yeah. This is just a little thing, you know, fixing the pipe. We've got a couple other little things we're gonna do. The loose spikes in the trough. And she's gonna love this rain barrel. It's so efficient.
It looks good. I saw a little tap on the bottom.
Yep.
It's got the overflow on the top.
Yep.
And that way you can attach it to another barrel.
It's got a screen as well, so it keeps all the debris out.
And because of the screen, no mosquitoes.
That's right.
I want your truck. Just to put in the back of mine. That's all I just want it to sit there. I think it'd be cute. I'll put my tailgate down.
We're all done the soffit ceiling?
Looks brand new. I like it. You growing?
Yeah, I've been working out, eh?
You've been working out?
Yeah.
Got a little height on you?
A little bit. About 6 inches taller.
7 1/4. You buy a brand new home? No worries, right? Everything should be great. Laundry on the second floor, not an issue. Pipes exterior running on the house, won't freeze, right?
It really frustrated me that I didn't know about this ahead of time. I could have made an informed decision years ago about how I wanted to fix that problem to prevent the pipes from bursting and resulting in all the damage that it did in this house. But I didn't know it was there.
If it's built right the first time, you don't have these problems. That's bottom line. If you do your corner bead right, create a nice true edge that protects the corner. You want to make sure it's not out too far, but you're in enough. This way, when you put your trowel across it, you have a perfect edge for plaster. And that this edge here does not come lower than the outside edge. See that? That's perfect. Just the way I want it. Now, this is the Durabond. It's not sandable, so you want to put it on nice and smooth and maybe tool it afterwards. In other words, scrape it. Bring it up about 6 inches. Remember, it is just the first. And by using the Durabond, this is a really hard initial first coat. After this, we'll go to compound. If you've done your corner bead correctly, with just a perfect true corner, you will not see the upside of it. That's the idea, bringing that corner out just far enough to exceed on both top and bottom. Works perfect. It ties in, this gives you a perfect corner. You know, like plastering, corner bead is an art in itself. If you do it wrong, the end result is gonna look like crap. I just need you to do something for Joe. Do we have any 2x6s with us by chance?
I don't think. Yes, we have a few underneath the bin.
It's just a small piece.
Yeah.
If we can run a 2x6 down here, somehow mount it at the top, do a 2x4 plate and come into it.
Okay.
And run it right down tight to the corner, fill a filler strip of 2x4 and then tack on it and screw it into that, and that way we bring it out in front of the installation. That way he can do his dryer plug, receptacle plug for this. I'd appreciate that if you don't mind.
Not a problem.
We're more than a meter away from the laundry tub, so we're within code not having to put a GFI receptacle. So we're gonna put it up higher, and if she needs to do any ironing or anything like that, she'll still have half the receptacle that she can gain access to. On a dryer box like this, you need to support it on 2 sides, because imagine it's a big plug, so when you plug it in, and if you need to unplug it, if I just had the 2 screws here, this is gonna rip off the wall. So 2 screws, screw in the back, that's not going anywhere.
I'm learning. Hey, Joe, I got your chair.
Oh, got mine? Oh.
No, it's a little chair.
Oh, that's perfect.
It's even got a hole for your hammer.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. See? That's perfect for you, eh? Look, you could do electrical, receptacle.
Plugs,
yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
Except for panels and
Put some
switches.
wheels on it, sideways. I'm just trying to think ahead. I'm just trying to give you some ideas for your tools.
So 120 there, 120 there, and we should have 240. Good there.
We can't really insulate the corner. It is insulated. It is minimum code because the vapor barrier is on the inside and the piping is on this side of the vapor barrier. So let's just make sure there's no holes in the plastic whatsoever. Let's get some batt insulation down there, the Roxel, so it's fire rated. But getting up in between the floor joists here is crucial. We're gonna have to make sure we get the tuck tape up in there because we're not gonna get the caulking guns in there. So tuck tape the plastic to all the floor joists, the floor, and down the side as best you can. It wouldn't hurt to add a piece of batt insulation. It's not necessary, but it wouldn't hurt to put a piece in there if you can fit them. Just make sure all the vapor barriers sealed. Let's get ready to drywall this back in again. Now, give yourself a nailing edge on this side or cut the drywall back. Cut the drywall down at this point here. Try not to cut the plastic, get new insulation in the wall, plastic it up, and drywall it again. So take out this piece, take out the side piece, make sure everything's fine.
And get the insulation up.
Yeah, because we do have the rigid foam on the outside, so just pull that, cut it clean, and get some insulation in there. Make sure everything is tucked tape and closed off, and then that void on the outside edge is perfect. Because we have all our pipes up in there, so someone's gonna have to reach up and in and make sure it's sealed, okay? Get it done, guys. Hurry.
Get her done.
Get her done.
I'm not a model. There's more to me than just looking good. These are great, outside and inside. You can get on a plane in Alaska and get off in Florida, you're set. One pair of pants.
Last day, we got everybody doing everything. We got the bros coming in to do the duct work for the dryer. We're setting up for the trim on the inside. Craig is also in to do the painting because we got a little bit of a sanding paint in this room, and the idea is to match it. How you doing, Craig? Good to see you, man. Good morning. Pinky?
Good morning.
So everything was plastered and primed and ready to go. Because you can feel the grit in this, eh?
Yeah, the sand in it.
So he's going to do a real trick to show how to make this look
I want
better.
to see it. It's gonna be good.
We'll get the trim on the windows.
Yeah, Adam's just starting that now, and Pete's doing it with him, and then I'm just fixing any little things with dry decks.
You're the floor girl?
I'm the flaw girl.
Nice, easy one for a change, although I did call you in for a very specific reason. I brought the washer and dryer downstairs because it was upstairs on the second floor where we both hate it. Okay. But we have the high efficiency furnace with air in, air out right here. So, I mean, we have choices. Can we go across to the other side? Can we go over and over this way? Dryer, we have to duct that out.
Well, I like to go outside and take a look. There's a couple things we have to do. We have to be about at least 3 feet away from the exhaust, okay? 3 feet away from a gas meter. If it's close to it, then we have to go on the opposite side of the house, okay? Drill a hole there and run a pipe and come down. This will probably be the best location right over here. So we'll go downstairs now.
And the further away, the better.
Yeah. Right now, if I put it right where we are right now, we are 3 feet away from the exhaust.
That's what I thought. Okay, so that's not gonna work. No, we're too close to the stairs. We have a vent stack.
Yeah.
There's also a rough in for the central back up there.
Yeah.
We're not gonna get it in there.
Looks like we're going the other side. When you get to the wood, you stop, because we're going to use a 5-inch hole saw to go through the wood, all right? Right.
A lint trap for the dryer. So what happens is when you turn the dryer on, you got your lint trap that's on your dryer. This is just an extra one. And what you do is you lift this up and you pull this out, and there's another screen here. So when the lint comes up through the pipe, it doesn't clog the vent that's outside.
it. Okay, good to go.
The dilemma we had on this job was that they had to cut out some drywall and skim it. So we have a flat surface here. We've got a sand texture finish here. So we have to figure out how to bridge the gap and make a nice seam between the two. So what I'm doing is I'm just rolling the flat with a untinted sand mixture to build this section of the wall up. After I've built this section up, I'll roll the whole wall with the sand mixture so we have a completely level surface. Then we'll top coat it with paint and sand. We've blended, it's looking great.
Simple shelf. Very strong. Okay, as soon as we just wipe down the doors, I'll go get her. Hey, Jane.
Hi.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
That's okay. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty damn good. Yourself?
Good, thank you.
Well, this is not, you know, it's not too often that I finish a place and it's not, oh my God.
This is awesome.
Well, it's cleaner. It's only plastered.
Sure
It's not
is.
prime, but it shows my guys are really good at plastering. So once we pulled it all down, what did I find? I found that they actually used half-pound spray foam. I was impressed. There's a problem with it.
Okay.
Okay, it shrinks. When it shrinks, it separates from the floor joist and creates cracks.
I bet that's why my bedroom was so cold.
Oh yeah, because it doesn't stop air. It's
No.
not like a vapor barrier, and it just allows that cold air right back in again. So what we did do, because the two duct lines that led to your window were right here, we actually lowered your ceiling down below that point, and we brought in the wall tight. Alex did this, and we call it buttering. And it just buttered right across everything. So what it does is seals it airtight. So there's two purposes here. One, definitely, we want to make your bedroom warm, okay?
Thank you.
And two, it stops all car gases from getting in. This is a great example of trying to build better. This builder actually went beyond minimum code. We see the thermal break on the outside. Is it 100%? No, but it's close. The thermal break is the rigid foam. We see the half-pound spray foam within the floor joists. They're trying to make a better home. I like to see that. It's not too often I see that when I open something up. Also the front, very important. At the front wall, which is underneath here,
Right.
okay, is your bedroom.
Right.
That's the bay window that's there, right?
Right.
So he just capped everything off, buttered it right across and sealed it all in. And to me, it makes a hell of a difference. The example is trying to build it better, but having contractors that come in and just don't care enough. They miss a few areas. They don't do it to the best of their ability. So obviously in the winter, if it's freezing cold down here, it is going to stay warm upstairs, and vice versa in the summer. It should help keep everything cool.
Excellent.
It's the way it should be, and I wish it was minimum code.
I'm absolutely thrilled. I had no idea the house really had a problem with it being as cold as it was until the insulation was added into the garage. And the kids and I noticed it right away. And I'm not talking a little bit of a difference, it was a huge difference for us.
Let's take a look at the front porch.
Absolutely.
Because of the design of the home, having that bathroom over top of the front porch, huge flaw in a design. You gotta make that airtight. Stop that cold air from getting into the copper pipes. In order to make it airtight, you gotta use better products. The attempt was there, but it wasn't good enough. Proof's in the pudding. If pipes freeze, there's a problem. So I brought in Martin. He fixed all the plumbing right underneath that tub. I would imagine that as you were taking a bath, that would be one cold tub.
Yeah, I'm amazed you can't touch the tub anymore. This looks great.
One of the biggest issues is that we had a void right here.
Right.
So once again, they attempted with the spray foam, half-pound, not 2-pound,
Right.
and left the void. And that cool draft came in and froze your pipes probably every year since the house was built.
Right.
Until they finally burst.
Right.
Rob and Steve came in, fixed all the soffit, made it look brand new again. Not to mention, they give you a brand new rain barrel out back
It's awesome.
and fixed a lot of your ductwork.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so your
Love it.
eavesdrops, your downspouts. Let's go inside.
Okay, great.
Bit by bit. Is it all about looks? Yes. We're building the houses from the inside out and not the outside in. I can't say that enough.
Start concentrating on the outside end. You won't have these problems. We did open up a huge path throughout this area here, took out the whole corner, opened up here, took all the drywall out around the window. We made sure, we came back in and made sure that it was insulated properly. The vapor barrier was now doing what it's supposed to, stop cold air and hot air by tuck taping throughout the floor joists. We even added more insulation in this corner simply because it's the vent stack, the drain, so that way you can diffuse that sound if anybody flushing a toilet up in your bathroom.
The front of the house has always been the coldest part. We've always avoided it. We've stayed away from it. We've not really utilized that bathroom upstairs as much as we probably could have, despite the fact that kids love the jacuzzi. But now we've got a warm house throughout, and I don't have to worry about those pipes freezing anymore. So I'm very, very happy. This will help me sleep better at night. I was really worried about the washer and dryer. You know, it's always something in the back of your mind you worry about if you get a load that overflows or if you have a pipe that comes unattached and you know exactly where it's going and it's right
Being
down
on the second floor, that's an issue.
to my living room.
There was no drain in the floor,
Right.
okay, or a tray or a watertight system of some
Something.
sort with a drain.
Right.
It did not have that. At least it's closed off now and you can use it for storage. All repaired, capped off, and painted. So
Perfect.
That's for you in the future.
Excellent. I was really worried about the loss of value in my home. I was worried about not getting adequate insurance coverage. And I was worried about having a bathroom that wasn't functional for my kids. We went 5 days with no water during the coldest spell we had all year long, and it was a huge, huge inconvenience. The anxiety and the stress that came from this entire 3-month episode trying to get this repaired was enormous, and I wouldn't want to have to go through that again.
It's a shame that I didn't turn this into a Taj Mahal. The problem here was the design.
Yeah.
Putting a bathroom over top of the front porch is not a good idea. That means you got your drains, you've got everything coming in here. I would have preferred to take it apart, move it, put it in another location, but how far do I go before I pull your house down and redesign it?
Yeah.
We know ways to fix things, and that's exactly what we did. That'll stop. This room will now be warm, your bedroom will be warm, and you can actually give this back
Thank you.
and tell them thank you so much, I don't need this
I'll
anymore.
put it in the mail for the builder.
That's just
Welcome to have it.
ridiculous,
Yeah.
isn't it?
I can't believe I fell for it, but lessons learned. Educate yourself, and that's what I've done.
There's no doubt in my mind she's going to be warm, the pipes are not going to freeze, and hopefully we've made a difference in her life. I mean, she's a single mom, right? Who's going to help her? Who's going to step up to the plate and say, hey, don't you worry, we're going to take care of this? Why do we got to come in and fix this? Shouldn't the builder step up to it? You're trying. You made a mistake. Come back and fix it.
Well, I hope this works for you. You know, if you have any problems, give me a call, but I
will
don't
do.
think you're going to have any problems.
Thank you very much.
You keep smiling.
You too.
Okay.
Thanks. I'm really glad the Homes on Homes crew came in and helped put some more wind in our sails and kept us moving forward. So we're very, very thankful.
We were looking for a contractor to, do our basement.
Whoever framed this knows really nothing about construction.
We kept getting phone calls saying, just be patient with us. We know how difficult this is for you.
Rough-in plumbing that's not hooked to anything. Okay.
And they knew about the pregnancy, like they knew about the time that we had left.
1 year to build, an hour to take down.
We want to be able to get on with our lives and live normally.
Small basement, a lot of problems. Big problems. Oh, yeah, baby. Mike Holmes. But if you're going to do it right the first time. Let's get rid of it. How do you do this to a family? Look at the nest. They got a nest of them. Oh, my God. On the money. 2, 3.
Oh my God!
Huh?
Thank you guys. Oh, do I ever?
Simon and Lisa planned way ahead. We're gonna have the baby down the road. Let's finish the basement. Get a bathroom in the basement so they can renovate the bathroom upstairs. Have everything done when the baby comes. It's a real windy day today.
We were at the home show. We came across this company. They seemed to have all the right credentials. They were very good at talking the job up and what they'd done, and they'd been in the business a long time.
This is a big company that supposedly does big renovations. They checked them out. They did their homework. Hello,
Hi, Mike.
Simon.
Come on
Lisa.
in.
A pleasure to meet you.
The original contract was for $30,000. They actually bumped that later on to 38.
We were told that the cost of doing this beam and getting the engineering drawings and all that was more than they expected, and they had difficulty finding someone to do it.
$8,000 to put this beam in.
They said 4 to 6 weeks was what it was going to take to do the project, and that they would start approximately mid-May.
A year later from starting the job, what do we have done? We have rough-in, carpentry, studded walls. We have electrical, rough-in. We have plumbing, rough-in. No finished basement, baby on the way. About a month and a half away.
They kept not showing up, went on and on and on, and we were almost giving up on them.
This is not hard. This is a 4-week job. Complete, start to finish, 4 weeks.
Okay, let's take a walk around. How much have you paid this contractor so far?
$27,000 plus.
In November came to us and said, you know, we're going to start December. And we were like, okay, thank goodness, finally, we're going to get going.
Let's take a real good look at this. Here's the bathroom.
December 4th, they showed up. They did some work.
We don't do this. This is our ventilation. They've cut into the stud like this. At least they put up a plate, but I hate that because it's not the proper plate. And that's so nobody can pierce that with a screw. Although a drywall screw will pierce it. It's supposed to let you know there's something there, right? But because they cut the studding like that, there's not a lot within that to be strong.
Several weeks after that, it was, oh, there's been a burst pipe at this other site and they can't come back to work on our project and for a little bit longer.
Everything needs to be nailing edges, right? So it's all structures tied in. We wonder why all our corners crack. It's because of slop work just like this.
All of our furniture and all of our belongings that we've had here have gone upstairs to our dining room, and we haven't been able to have anyone over for dinner. We haven't been able to really use the space.
It's like living in a war zone.
Yeah, not being comfortable, not being able to relax fully because you've got all this clutter and it kind of just weighs on you and you don't feel you can move forward.
We're venting. We now go up. We go over. And we come back down. You can't do that.
I phoned the president of the company and I said, that's it. I don't want you in anymore. You know, you've burnt all your bridges.
Now they're trying to negotiate to get out of the job and they want a settlement fee for running the job.
Claim that they've spent $28,000 effectively, you know, including their management fee.
Come, just go away. Just go away.
What the hell is this? We have bulkheads. Let's run it through the bulkhead. Let's bring it back in. Let's tie it down in low.
I guess really what happens is you kind of get in fairly deep. You know, when you've already made a commitment of your down payment and you feel committed, that you tend to go on and on expecting them to deliver, and it just never happened.
It's all the things I see. Why are my pipes banging? They're not secured, right? They're not properly secured at all. Electrical, look at this, I just saw this. We have a junction point here. They were gonna hide this, because you're gonna drywall this, right? The framing is completely driving me nuts. See the corner there? We're gonna fix that with corner bead? Drywall screws. This is not at all good enough to hold your drywall. I didn't even pull hard on that. Bit by bit, we're gonna see problem after problem arising here. There's one really good point here. They didn't go any further.
There they are, a year. Imagine that. Hiring someone, giving them $28,000, and all you've got is crap that's not finished.
And we're worried about the future in terms of our baby and the safety. We want to make sure that the house is ready to be lived in, and then it's okay for her.
For me, it's simple. I'm gonna take it all down, I'm gonna investigate, I'm gonna put it back together, I'm gonna make it right.
Keep smiling. I'll get the guys.
Thank you very much.
And we'll be back.
Excellent.
Right,
Okay. Well, you see one thing wrong, 2, 3, you know, there's how many things wrong in here?
Yeah.
Like they're gonna cement this properly. But I really wanna see what they did here, and I'm not gonna finish this basement until I know this is right.
Our patience has only gone so far, and we have to start moving. We don't have the time to wait, so we need the help to get it done.
The baby will be here before the basement's even done.
Another basement.
Yeah.
Quite a few things wrong, but you know what? I want to start with cleaning up. Let's get the garbage out. Let's get the walker out into the garage. Let's keep the jack posts, so we'll put those in the truck. Pinky, education time. Come here. Look at all the 1x3s. So I held up with one drywall screw. So in total of that whole length, which is about 8 feet, we had 3 drywall screws. And what do we see right there?
A junction?
A junction. Actually, there's quite a few junctions, so they were just going to drywall over it, which, are we allowed to do that?
No.
Actually, did you hear that? Listen. What does that mean?
There's water sitting in the
There's
pipes.
water. Why is there water sitting in the pipe?
Because there's slopes around.
That's right. We see a run down here on the bulkhead. It's unlevel. How was this screwed in? With drywall screws. Let's clean it up. We're gonna pull the studs down. We're not gonna wreck the place. Let's cut them out, drill them out, do whatever we do. See if we can reuse them, okay?
No nails at all on this one.
These are the things that drive me nuts. We got a nice wire hanging from the box. It's live. Where does that go? Let's look up in here. Be very careful because everything is live. It's right there. Shut the breaker off. Safety. Electrical lines that come down, they want to go around the beam, they staple them real tight, bringing them across the beam. What if the center ever energized that beam? We don't want electrical touching steel. See this? Copper does not touch steel. Why? Copper and steel do not get along. It's also grounding the house, which now grounds that beam. Silly buggers.
Did you see this, Holmes? So that's what, 220?
That's 220. Imagine that. You're grabbing this, you're moving it around, and it energizes this.
No kidding.
Whoa, boy, would you fly.
Not only that, right beside the washing machine, any water splashing around on this, that's a dangerous...
Stupidity. Yeah. That's stupidity.
Is that live? Oh, my God.
Yep. It's sitting right up on top, just like this. Even though I don't want to keep it up there anymore. It's right up there, so they've disconnected it. Who the hell knows what they've done to the electrical? Brian's gonna have a shoot. It's over the ductwork. I'm telling you, there's no clamp. There's one clamp here. We have one clamp here, and beautiful. Somebody put clamps in here. Wrong clamps. Remember what I said about steel touching copper? It's supposed to be copper. You know, this is the easiest stuff, is to reroute the copper. It's easy. But no, run it up over the ductwork, across the steel beam. No, do it the hard way.
Holy! They put half the effort into their studs as they did into this little piece of wood. I'm telling you.
I found a clean out. Interesting. So we know we have a clean out right here. Our clean outs are gonna be where the pipe runs out the wall. My guess is, look at this, there was a clean out right here, or somewhere in this neighborhood in this area. So that means we have an interior drain line as well as a sewage line. I can see the hole they bust open on the floor, and this is all we needed to run the shower, which they tied in to the main. So that means they removed the clean out without putting one back in. Now that's kind of fishy, because that tells me, was this truly passed? So let's pull up this plywood. They did cement it. Let's break it. I want to see all the drains. I want to see how it's tied in. I want to see what they did with that clean out, okay?
Okay.
Let's break it. But having a clean out there and removing another clean out, how do you get to that clean out when there's a bench there? How do you ever scope these drains? Here, I want to see what they did under this.
Not to mention, it looks like a leaky main line coming in.
Well, it's dripping right now. I just saw the drip.
Yeah.
Okay, so we saw the wood we pulled up. It was saturated. Yeah. So close that off so you can't get to it. It's freaking brilliant, eh?
40 grand.
Waste of money. See that? When they do it wrong, it comes up easy. Not that much cement. It appears like they did it correct. We do have a Y off the toilet. The toilet's on the run, so we've got a Y. This is a vent, 1.5 inch vent that goes up and supposedly ties it up, which is incorrect, but it is air behind water. So as a rough-in, if the inspector came in and it was up to here, he'd so far pass it. We have a proper Y here, so anything horizontal requires a Y and not a TY. Well, what I want to see is how they tied in, because I saw a trap there. Now I got to see the weeper in case they broke it, okay? So what we see is we have the clean out for the weeper and no clean out anymore for the sewage. I'm not impressed with that. Was that broke?
It was cracked. I just pulled it right off. It was just sitting there.
Great. Okay, you know what? Stick that back in before we get dirt in there. Pull that earth out and just stick it in place.
All right.
I'm gonna assume that when they tied into it, they broke it and sat it back in place and put the fitting over top of it and used the fern coat fitting to tighten against it.
So odds are they broke it and didn't want to dig down further, which is now what we're gonna have to do.
I went upstairs, I inspected the kitchen. The pipe diameter for the drain is okay, but there's no vent. Sorry for breaking the news.
You gotta love it.
Oh, man.
They did get permits on this, they did get screwed on this, and they've been working on this for a year.
A year?
She's due with a baby. They wanted to get this done so they could remodel the bathroom upstairs. So they're kind of screwed up on this one. Okay, first thing I saw was the two, obviously we have in and out, okay? And the exhaust from the hot water heater, and I saw them take it up through the deck at the top.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
And I get the feeling it's too close to the door.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have any issues of bringing those lines right out to the end of the deck?
Nope.
As long as we have it on a down run, we don't have to worry about the condensation?
Everything needs to slope back to the furnace.
Okay.
The air conditioner should be moved.
It should be moved.
That hot air from the air conditioning throws 5 feet up. Right now, you're about a foot. So it's hitting the deck and coming right back down into the air conditioning. Eventually, that unit, the compressor, will give out on it. And I can guarantee you it's probably already been done already. I see they changed the liquid line dryer here.
This is going to actually off-gas into the house because that wasn't put in right.
You will get a little bit of leakage here because it's not tight. If anybody ever was doing some work here and they lifted this off, now you got it coming into the house.
Don't worry, we'll move this.
Oh, that beautiful drain pipe.
This is the main sanitary drain.
That one is the vent outside, right?
This should be the breather for this trap. You cannot attach the drain directly into the trap. You cannot do that. As the water is draining through this line, it picks up the momentum. All of a sudden, it ends up in a trap where all that momentum is being lost. Here, I'm gonna get all the solids, all the debris just sitting.
In the trap.
In the trap. The traps are no longer approved by code because of the amount of problems that they create.
We're gonna cut all the scrap out.
Exactly.
And we're gonna redo it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, yeah.
But we want to scope to make sure everything else is fine.
Exactly, yeah. See, because we're dealing with clay pipe, and this is an original pipe that was installed with the house. Pieces break apart quite easily. I want to make sure we don't have any other surprises outside, and the pipe is actually intact. So,
tell me we're gonna dig outside, and I'm really gonna have a good evening tonight.
See, what I'm looking for is any offsets, any misalignments, any cracks in the pipe that could give me an indication of aging.
I saw a Y there. I take it the neighbor's also tied into that line?
Yeah.
Now you're out to the street. And there's no water, no blockage.
Perfectly clear.
All right, I'm feeling a little better. Let's get a chalk line and keep it in line with this area right here.
Okay.
Chalk a line right to the 1.5 inches, okay? And then we're gonna get a 45, a square,
yeah.
Okay, a 90. And we're gonna come over here. I wanna see a drain approximately right here.
That looks pretty good. Okay.
So we're gonna have to cut that path, even if you keep it here. That way we got it right in here. We can put the trap in the floor. And we use it both for the hot water heater and the furnace. The only reason I'm trying to get the bathroom over here is because we have a window. And personally, I want a window in the bathroom. In that location, there's no window. You can always film the window, so that way we get light in, nobody can see, go to the bathroom. With the laundry over there, so we have access to the water, as well as just turn it into a laundry room. I can actually make storage, a nice cabinet. I think I'm moving the bathroom over here.
Always the first step before anybody finishes the basement, run a video camera, scope the drain, find out what the condition of it is. It will give you an idea of the life expectancy of your drain, as well as it will give you an idea of where the drains are running, how deep they are, whether there are any tree roots, whether there are any issues that may cause you problems down the road. If you're gonna have a construction crew here, change the drains. Replace them with new PVC. That way, once you close the floor, you never get back to this issue. It's PVC material. This is the only material that is allowed for underground Drain installation. Nowadays, it's the best material. It's a lot better than clay. It does have some flexibility to it, so if the ground shifts or settles, that pipe will not crack, will not deteriorate. It will sort of work with the soil. As soon as you extend the pipe above the concrete surface, you make a transition, and then you continue with the ABS material. If it's installed properly, if it's supported with gravel properly, then it can last as long as the house pretty much. If it's done right, you don't have to be concerned.
Well, we got all the plumbing passed, the rough in anyways, by the building inspector. He came in and took a good look at it, which I'm very pleased with. The guys that filled it in with the concrete did a self-leveling here. We're gonna have to do just a little bit more. We started the subfloor on this side with the thermal break, the rigid foam underneath it. We found out the engineer did not inspect the footings for this post over here. So the problem is we now have to put in a support post here. We're gonna have to put in a support post right here, get another one in directly underneath. So we're gonna have 3 of them holding the weight load while we pull this guy out, cut the floor, and put in a proper footing. What we did was we did a test hole at this location to determine what type of footing is under this post. He did not like it. So he said, it's got to be done again. So surprised, but it's not a surprise. Did we find anything right in here? No. Did we find lots wrong? Yes. Start studding here. I want you to be at least 1.5 inches, okay? So get your bottom plate in, get your top plate in, stand in your studs. Let's remember we're gonna build up the wall beyond that 2-inch sleeve right there of the ABS. Okay. And that way we can spray foam in behind it. Make sure every stud is away from the wall, that's all. All corners, everything, okay? And don't tag them in until you're level. Where's my tape? Where's my drill? Maybe I should bring my own tools, eh? Oh! I'm just laying out the floor so further ahead they know just to go up and stud from where I lay it. Anything I can do to keep ahead of these guys. He said the concrete was no good. All day. I have a minor issue. When it rained, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago, I was in LA. They said water came in the basement at this location right here. This is the old fill pipe for the old oil tank. Because there used to be an oil tank downstairs. Yeah. So if it's leaking in this location, I'm just wondering, you know, we do have a downfall here. I'm wondering if the water actually went in there. Last thing I want to do is break up the driveway, go down, re-waterproof the wall, trying to get the, you know, because we're finishing the basement. I'm thinking about calling in my asphalt guys, so I just called you in to ask that question. Should we open it up, repair it, do a new asphalt, maybe break this down a bit?
With a block wall, we can always tell from the inside, you know, where you're getting the water, proof of a puddle or where the blocks are getting wet, but that's not necessarily where the cavity is that's letting the blocks fill up with water. That can be anywhere up and down
Like
this
the
wall.
dominoes effect, it could be coming in from
Yeah,
anywhere.
just like the champagne glasses. It just spills over from glass
I like
to
that
glass,
one better.
right? So, you know, it may very well be where this pipe is coming through the wall, or, you know, we've seen a couple of possibilities on the exterior. The only way to know for sure is to dig it up and repair the whole thing. Where the old downpipe is going into the ground there, I mean, even if we reroute that downpipe, the old clay pipe is most likely cracked, so it's going to fill up with groundwater. So whatever's happening in that front quarter, we still might see that even if we reroute the downpipe. So we should cap that right at the base, just to stop any water from going down there.
And if we're gonna dig down there, we might as well dig down to here.
Yep.
All right. Great. Okay. Simple basement.
To have things finished on certain dates so that we can continue with other projects on the house to be finished before the baby's here. And what's happened is that, you know, they've completely ruined those plans.
There they are, a year. Imagine that. Hiring someone, giving them $28,000, and all you've got is crap that's not finished.
I feel very nervous, very anxious. That was one of our concerns when we were renovating, is making sure it was safe and that it was done on time. And a year's passed, and we're at the point where we have to get it done. We don't have a choice with the baby on the way in a month and a half. So we're down to the wire, and we're hoping that, you know, Mike, and we know he will help us get out of this. But it's just, you know, we've been digging and digging, we can't get ourselves out. And so
It's nerve-wracking. This was the first step, the basement being done, which was supposed to be done a year ago, to being able to finish the other parts of the house. And what it effectively has done is only having one bathroom. It's completely stopped us from doing anything else.
The last one was done with half-inch pipe before, and with the half-inch PVC, they decided to tie into the existing old metal, which does not have any drain hole, so it ends up not passing the electrical code. Half-inch can be used with T90. With the amount of work it takes to get the actual wire in the pipe, it just doesn't make any sense. Use the 1.25 inch.
Okay, Frank.
Oh. Got it up?
Yep.
Sure?
Yep.
Okay.
Look at these guys. Come in here and fly through it. I don't even need any questions. Just pull the crap out and do it again.
Very bad job here. Look at that. No screws, no tape. Not good. No screws again. Well, this run before was underneath this beam, and it was running straight. You can see the hole on the ductwork there was running here like this, under the beam, and right to this pipe. It's better to move it up in the joist. You don't have to box it, you just gotta box it over here. So what I did was I took it down and put a top takeoff on the top of the duct and ran a new 5-inch pipe over to here, 45 it, another 45, and an elbow right back into the existing pipe. Now I'm just gonna screw it and then tape it up. And then we have another run on the other side coming down to the basement. So there is a couple of runs here that we gotta do. There's probably a total about 4 of them. And there's also one return there that we gotta put in. So it's not a bad day. We'll just take our time and do it, you know, a little bit at a time.
Was this cracked in the first place?
Yeah, that was cracked when we opened it up, so it wasn't sitting on there. We haven't yet opened up the bottom to see what's happening.
You think it's tied into the bottom weeping?
We got to open it up and check.
Okay, where do you think the water's? Well, we see a crack right here. That could be one little minor source, not major.
There's another little crack that we found right in this area here as well.
Ooh. Okay, starting here.
Yeah.
Works its way down. It's obvious because this is where the old pipes came in the wall. Through the mortar, continues, because once it starts cracking on the foundation wall, it usually doesn't stop. We can see it running down, right down at the bottom. That's our culprit.
Contributing for sure, and
because we know if this is open, it's going to allow the water to come in here and continuously soak. That's why we didn't see a lot of water in the basement. Well, we saw enough. It was coming in.
Yeah, we're going to pull them both right out of the wall anyways and repair the hole that they put through the wall with these. We just finished the first coat of the elastomeric membrane. Right now we're applying the yellow jacket mesh. This mesh is ingrained with resin, so it's very tacky and it will adhere to the first coat. And they've made it yellow, which is quite smart, because when we apply our second coat of the elastomeric, we can go right over top of it and we can make sure that we haven't missed any areas with our second coat. So what we're doing now is completely encasing this mesh. So what will happen is, even in the wintertime, this is never going to fully cure. It will always stay with a little bit of elasticity, so if there's any movement in this foundation, it's going to move with it. It's not going to cure brittle, and there it's not going to crack.
the building inspector was just in. He said everything's perfect. He loves it. I told him that we're going to be doing the spray foam today. He'll come back in the morning, inspect all the insulation, then we can close it up. You're insulating?
Yeah, just helping the plumbers out here.
Okay,
Slackers.
now since we're going to use this as a temporary jam to stop the spray foam, what I want you to do is wrap it with vapor barrier, okay?
Sure.
So what that's going to do is seal the vapor barrier to here, and when we pull them off, it won't pull off the spray foam.
Not a problem.
Frank's still got a couple more things to do with electrical. And what I'm going to do is do concrete board in this room for a fire rating.
Oh, okay.
Instead of drywall, I want the best, so we're gonna do
Okay.
concrete board. I don't want to do any bulkheads till we drywall the ceiling.
Okay.
So continue on with all your insulation, providing you know that Frank does not got to wire through those zones.
Right.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. By Thursday, I'm gonna have, so in 4 days, I'm gonna have the glass guys come in and measure for the glass, so I need to have that area done in the bathroom. Because we have a week and 2 days to finish this and give it back to the homeowners. Why so fast? And I'm not liking so fast, but we will do it properly within that time limit. Is because they're gonna have a baby. Let's get this done, mess done, cleaned up, boom, and we're out of here and they got a brand new baby in the world. Makes it easier. Obviously, we've set all the studding in place. Built it outside of the wall so we can get the spray foam in and behind it and up into the floor joist voids. We've already spray foamed behind the panel, so if you can get him behind the corner, that would be fantastic. We need it right across. If you can just get your guy to hold this out and spray until it sets, and then he can let it go.
That way you won't pull it off.
Right, because my electricians will pull on it. If we set it in there, which we can, he'll pull on it and break the seal. So I'd rather him pull, spray, and then let it go. We have an adjoining house here, so we don't have to worry so much about the furnace room, other than this wall right through, and we've set precisely for you to get in behind it, so right to the end and up. Voids again. This is all fine. I'll build the bulkhead afterwards. This one being the adjoining wall, we don't have to worry about at all on that end. But if we can just butter it right across the front and bring it into the corner about a foot, that would be fantastic.
Okay.
Do you see any problems at all?
Nothing at all. Actually, we just have to make sure we push up all that insulation up top.
On the one side?
Yeah, on the one side, create a really nice envelope for them down in here. They'll be super happy.
As Alex says, intimate. I love that word.
Intimate is a good one.
Because that's the way to say it. If we're intimate, that way we have no airspace in behind it, and it's airspace we're trying to stop. We started off with, I wanted resilient channel, and I had an issue with trying to keep it down below the beam. The resilient channel, there was a couple of areas that just didn't give me that distance, and I didn't want that bow. So we just used some U channel. It's almost the same theory. If we screw one side and leave the other side hanging, it helps take away that reverberation of sound. We've added the insulation, so that's gonna help us. If I can just get you to start on the ceiling, bring it right across, get the walls done, we'll continue to help you. I want to build the bulkheads afterwards, so once you drywall in, then I'll build the bulkheads down. So how long do you think this will take you?
It shouldn't take no more than a couple hours.
That's impressive.
More?
Nice dollops.
What are dollops?
Of cement. There you go.
First go to 90. So it really burns really hard when you put 90, and you want to make sure that tomorrow will be dry for another coat.
This looks like a really good compressed bed already. We're just gonna add some more A-gravel crush on it.
That's right. Put it all around, regrade it, roll it with the vibration roller.
We were talking earlier, and he said the drainage is all wrong, and it's important to control the water. One, we don't want the water running into the house or the foundation on either side. So if we manipulate it, that we come up and groove it and tunnel it down the center of the driveway, spring, fall, winter, all of it, all the seasons, it controls the water flow.
Hot stuff. That's hot. I love my job.
Moving poop again. It just seems to be my job lately. God, I love my job.
Now, how many times you see a new driveway go in, and they walk away, and they leave the land with a face on it? Now, you know what? The homeowners go, man, what am I gonna do with that? I've seen people put in stone, I've seen people put in bricks. There's a real easy way to solve this problem. What we're gonna do is take the shovel, and we're gonna go in underneath and pull that earth out.
And then we're gonna fold the grass over, maybe.
That's right.
Yeah.
And as it folds down, you can just walk along it. It brings it down to the point where it appears to go in. And if it's not enough, you just dig some more out. We can always back push the earth, but instead of it looking like this, we can bring it right down. See, that already looks better, eh? Hey, look what I saw. That's a small alley. Remember as kids?
That was before my time.
I was good at it. It's mine. It's mine.
Today we're going to spray and back roll this basement. I think it'll take me probably about 45 minutes. The reason we have to back roll is because if we don't, you'll create a film on top of the fresh drywall and drywall board. So by pushing it into the drywall, it actually makes sure you get the adhesion.
This is the lighter colored grout we're using on this dark porcelain tile. The reason we're using it is because the floor is a light colored mosaic in this shower. And this light colored grout is going to make the floor stand out more than the walls. And it also matches the splotching in the marble jams that the glass is going to sit on. So once this is all cleaned up and done, it's all going to tie in nicely without changing the room too much. Just by picking a different colored grout, you change the whole look of what you did.
We're gonna clean up. I want them to mop the floor just so that we get any, I don't want that powder down there. You know, they've sanded, they've primed. We've been working like crazy to get this done. We got a baby on the way.
Oh boy.
Not us, the family upstairs. So we're trying to get it done. We have 2 more days, and I don't see any issues here. We're flying like crazy. So after you, the carpet will be in, and I'm hoping not today. Please tell me the carpet's not coming in today. If so, we'll deal with it. We have drop cloths.
No problem.
What we're doing is we're using a quick set right now. So then the next 2 hours, when the plumbers come back, they can put their laundry basin in and finish up what they have to finish. So this stuff dries really fast. Within about a half an hour, this will be dry. So I gotta work real fast. Typically, we just use a normal thin set that would take like 12 hours, 14 hours to dry, and then we'd walk on it the next day. So basically what we're trying to do is save ourselves a day, because if you spend 14 hours waiting for this to dry, we'll never get anywhere. So in 2 hours, we'll be walking and working on this.
Oh, hi. Welcome to Pinky's Playhouse. There she is.
What we're doing today is we're recovering the Freon from the air conditioning. When the guys built the deck, they built the deck right on top of the air conditioning, as you can see by this big access door they put here. What it does is it has a coil around the unit, which sucks air into it, and then blows the heated air out. So you're actually causing it to blow that heated air back inside the unit, so it's not forcing that hot air to come out. So you're causing that compressor to overheat, which will trip out on overload, and then eventually you're gonna have compressor failure. It's undoubtable.
We're doing something different here. We're gonna mount it instead of the center, because the toilet comes out approximately 27 to 29 inches. I'm gonna assume 27. We'll mount the door to the side, which is always better if we get our hinges on structure rather than on glass.
Exactly.
And that way we got plenty of room to swing in and out, right?
Yeah, it's a lot more solid too.
I used to say the last day was the worst, that it was always all about bringing on all these people, but it's been that way for the last 3 weeks here, trying to get it done before the baby came. And so far we're successful. I kicked the family out today because they wanted to sit around and be part of this, and it was like, no, you gotta go. We'll call you and come back in. But it's still the same. We got about 20 people in here running throughout and around the house, plumbers, electricians, and pros in here, Gary and Brian. Doing the new air conditioner and HEPA filter system, which is, we're here. Let's do these extra little things. There is a baby coming here, so I want to get this done. Now, this is the whisper quiet, or whatever you want to call it. It's extremely quiet.
Extremely quiet. As you can see, the design on the blades,
they're pointed.
They're pointed.
It turns in that direction.
That's right. So it just like slices right through the air. Normal fan blades are just rounded. These ones are pointed at the end.
But I thought it was more or less the motor that made the noise.
No, most of the noise you get is from the fan blades itself.
Is that right? Oh, look at that. That's different.
Nice.
That's totally different.
That's actually pretty nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
Oh, I hope that Mike is able to come in and help us get our lives back. Basically, we've been held ransom and not being able to live down in our basement, not being able to use it except to do laundry, and we want to enjoy our home and to feel comfortable and safe in it.
Last day, happy day, hard job. $40,000 contract. A little high on the price for the basement based on 600 square feet. $28,000 out of pocket. You saw what we had to do. Set the mood. This is a big company that claims to be professional, that took a year to the point where she's almost having the baby. That's why we're here. That's why we're working day and night to get it done, cleaned up before the baby comes in. After you.
Oh, wow.
As you can tell, we fixed up here and painted the walls.
Wow. This looks amazing.
Wow, you just started. I feel good.
Wow.
This is brilliant.
This is stunning.
Let's start over here. Last time I brought you in, we saw a lot of problems. Okay, we did a few things like moving, broke a whole lot of concrete in the floor, rerouted all your drainage, moved all the plumbing in the ceiling. There was not anything that wasn't moved. As a matter of fact, we even repaired your plumbing from the kitchen upstairs because it was not vented properly. Replaced all the plumbing, all the electrical, rerouted everything, the structure for the beam, new footings on the post. Make the engineer happy, the building inspectors. We started with a thermal break on your floor, 1-inch rigid foam going down, 5/8 tongue and groove plywood, tap gone down to the concrete, which gives us that thermal break, which will never allow moisture to come up through and always keep this floor nice and warm. They got the permits. They did it right. What went wrong?
It just been a sequence of events that just seem to get worse and worse and worse. And it makes you very wary when you feel you've done your homework and then basically you get screwed.
We put in a whole new air conditioner outside. I don't know if you know that.
No, I didn't know. That's fantastic.
It is absolutely top of the line. It is stunningly gorgeous.
and you can't hear it. It is unbelievable. So we took it from this location and put it where it should be, on the other end of the deck. Moved all the ventilation out because it was in the wrong spot. That exhaust going out at your back door was a huge issue. At the same token, I wanted to think of the new baby. So you have a HEPA air filter system that really just picks up all the crap in the home and allows us to breathe healthier inside the house, okay?
You expect, you know, to be honest and have someone tell you what's expected and to have that follow through. And then when that doesn't happen, it kind of destroys any kind of trust you have in others. Even though they're well-intentioned, you look at things a lot differently.
So far we're happy?
We're very happy.
Absolutely amazing. This is the baby's room. Just kidding, just kidding. It is your room under the stairs, which we continued the cherry wood floor right in. And you know, great storage. Now, what's behind door number 1 here? Or is that door number 2? Because this was door number 1, wasn't it? It's the laundry room. Okay, it's nothing big, nothing exciting. I just thought I'd freak you out for a second.
Good job.
In here, we also have a drain in the floor because I want it in the laundry room, and I want the laundry room in the basement. The water meter here is now put over. Look how nice and clean and neat it is. We have a proper clean out, which they abandoned before.
Worried on that. Yes. You're really worried about that.
Well, it was a good thing I broke the floor because I just showed what was necessary for this. Underneath this floor, we also have a waterproof system because I'm very big on that as well. It just works the same thing. Maybe it makes you wonder what's in that room now.
We knew he would do the job right. And, you know, I had read his book, and a lot of the stuff that I was seeing in the book when I was reading it was setting off a lot of alarms with the contractor that we had, which is what eventually made me throw them out. And that basically saved the day.
Behind door number 2, I wanted you to have a storage room down here. You don't want to overload the laundry room or anything, so this is now storage or closet. It's up to you what you want to do with it, but it's big enough. And again, bulkhead in the back, running everything that we need to run. We made sure everything was perfectly done here. So door number 3 must be the bathroom. After you.
Oh, wow. This is great.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful.
I thought it was important to turn your bathroom where the window is.
Right.
It just kind of makes sense to me. So we frosted your windows. You see that? Which means now you can go in there and have a shower and take a play with it. Behind your door, let's close your door. Behind your door, we took advantage of another neo-angle wall.
Nice.
Okay, and put in a recessed custom shelf that we built, put it in place. We brought in Stan, my tile guy, who did all the tiles in the bathroom. We actually did the tiles. We really tried to break up here. We were trying to get this done for you, so we separate as much as possible. You're talking about 14 different contractors were in here, different specialty teams.
The small amount of time, really, that it took for him to fix it all up made it a lot easier, because we would have been living in a real mess for a long time, that's for sure.
Because it's the basement, it's something that I recommend that you do in-floor heating in the basement. But the new stuff that we have on the market, this is great. When we want to turn it on, look at this. It lights up, it sets, it's all in a switch. It's no longer on its own, it's within a gang. So we'll switch on the light, you turn on your heat, there's a timer on it. This thing does everything. You want to set it on a timer, you usually shower 7 in the morning, set it. It'll warm up the floor, away you go. You probably won't want to use the bathroom upstairs anymore. You spend your money right in the first place, you'll never spend it again to fix it. Do you want to do this twice? And one thing, unfortunately, I could not leave out, was your driveway. Because we did have a leak, and that leak was from a rain. And I always hope that it rains when I'm working in a basement, especially, so I can take a look to see where possible water's coming in. And we were in this area. So that's when I brought in Rob to reroute. Your eavesdrop sucked out the front.
Right, yes.
Reroute it. I don't know why you, the neighbor, had both houses coming into your weeping, but we moved it to the center so it goes out to the grass.
And they're very happy about that.
Broke your driveway, brought in another crew of professionals, waterproofed the wall, fixed all the weeping on this side, which was good, by the way, it was good. We scoped all your drains. We did everything to make sure what we're doing is protected.
We were figuring that we had to wait another year to get all these extra little bits done that are outside the house, and Mike went and fixed them all, and we came home, we were completely amazed.
Yes.
We were stunned.
Are we done?
I think we're done.
yeah.
Thank you
Okay.
very much indeed.
My absolute pleasure. My absolute. We're gonna have a hug. Okay, something's wrong with that. I want to hug you. Just kidding.
Thanks very much.
And thank you.
We would be in a real mess, and I don't know if we could get out of the hole we were in without Mike. It was chaotic, and we're very lucky, very happy.
Yeah.